SOC the brand.
already know. You already know. Let go, let go, let go, let go. Hey man, say man. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Hear Me Out Network. Today we got a very, very interesting show. But to be honest, bro, I'm not even in it anymore, bro. To be honest, like I was pretty excited for this show, bro. But then we got some news earlier today about the passing of Kevin Samuels, and it seems it's pretty legit. Yeah, like I'm 99% sure it's legit. I have some sources and everything like that. And um very unfortunate thing to happen. He did his work, though a lot of people distaste and disliked his work or whatever like that, bro. He did a lot of things and he influenced a lot of people and helped a lot of people in their personal lives and saved a lot of relationships and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you don't want to speak on that before we kind of get started, bro.
Hey man, actually, yeah. Let me say something, bro. Let me say something, bro. You know what I'm saying? Listen, bro. Listen. No matter how you feel about a person or what they did or whatever, you know what I'm saying, you don't get to speak bad about them when they die. You know what I'm saying? You did enough of that when they were alive, I think. If you weren't doing it when they were alive, don't do it when they're dead. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing a lot of wild comments, a lot of wild stuff that people are saying about him and all that. I'm not going to sit here and say whether he deserves it or whether he doesn't deserve it. I'm not here to stick my opinion in his life and the things that he did. But I'm just put it this way. You know what I'm saying? That golden rule that they taught you in elementary school to treat others the way you want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter who you are or where you're coming from. Somebody is not going to like what you're doing. So if you don't want somebody basically spitting on your grave when you're dead, don't start that type of culture or whatever. Nah, that's really it, bro. That's why that just threw me. You know what I'm saying, like, person dies, and the first thing you want to do is bash them, and talk about all this stuff. Oh, this is good for you in your life and whatever, whatever. I mean, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying, don't do that. What makes you better than that? But that's really it, bro. That's all I got to say.
Bruh, speaking of that, bruh, you know what I mean? You know, it's crazy because of the topic of the show tonight, bro. Before we get started, bro, I just want to say rest in peace to one of the greatest protectors of black women, bro. Mad time, bro. Even if y'all didn't see it, even if you guys didn't see it, bro, like, man, by quote scripture for real. You do not understand what I am doing now, but later you will. If y'all, there's some ladies won't understand, bro. You know what I mean? Ever. But there will be those that will listen to the voices of reason, and gentlemen that will listen to the voices of reason, bro. You know, all he ever did was tell people to be real, tell broke men be realistic, told overweight women to be realistic. That's all. That's all it was to it. may have been a little extreme, but he may have there's a couple things he could have cut back on, but rest in peace to one of the greatest protectors of black women right now. You will be missed for real. That's all it is to it.
Because let me say something, bro. This man Kevin Samuels, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I ain't know I like bro that much, bro. You feel me? Like there's a lot of dudes, you know what I'm saying, that done died around me, bro, that I ain't gonna cap, bro. I ain't really feel too much for, bro. I barely knew this dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that job hit home, cuz. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When these black women talking crazy to me, bro, you know what I'm saying? Cuz give me the confidence, bro. You know what I'm saying? To turn right around and be like, who you talking to, Big Shirley? You feel me, bro? Like you feel me, bro? But like, nah, like Willie said, bro. Like, if you don't like, bro, don't be saying that wild mess about him, bro. You feel me? Just keep it to yourself, bro. I don't know, say it in private, bro. But like, dang, bro. He could have cut back on the way he kind of verbally slaughtered these women out here, bro. But like, dang, bro. All right, that's all I got, bro. That's all I got.
Yeah, bro. I don't know if anyone else want to say anything. Nah, well, I'm gonna say my piece. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. That man. I like Sue's perspective, bro, about the greatest protectors of black women, because as a result of what he did, I've seen a lot of change in a lot of male spaces, bro. You know what I'm saying, that I've not seen in a while. Which translates into the way the mannerism and the relationship dynamics. And he did his thing. People don't like him, bro, but people are not gonna talk about the marriages that he formed or the relationships that he saved. People are not gonna talk about how he really blessed a lot of other people, bro. Though you may not like his vernacular, bro. That's it, bro. So, candle of the evening, sunshine. All right, you know what I'm saying? If you know, you know, bro. Fragrance of the evening. La la bo. La la bo. No, but yeah, he did his thing, bro. I just kind of wanted to address that because people die and stuff like that, and I just like the amount of like trash people are talking under his comments and everything like that. People are celebrating over death. I don't think death should be anything to ever be celebrated, and it's unfortunate that society keeps showing their faces. But yeah, that's very unfortunate. We about to move on to, but ladies, y'all wanna say anything? No, nothing from the ladies.
R.I.P.
Okay. All right, y'all. If you're just now tuning in, welcome to the Hear Me Out Network. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Turn on your post notification bell, and yeah, subscribe to the channel. What you doing? Share the video to your aunties, your cousins, your uncles, your teachers. Yeah, show it to your teachers. Get help. It might help your finals grades or something, bro. I don't know. But share the video to everybody and subscribe and do all that good stuff, bro. Today we're talking about protecting black women, and this is something that I'm gonna drop the link early, and this is the link for women only. Women only. I'm gonna drop the link for women only. But yeah, we're gonna have that conversation. Dang, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm a bit discouraged to even have a show like this, bro. After that, bro, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. No, kizzy, bro. But anyone wants to define what protection is? You know what? A matter of fact, let me not even do that, bro. So, the narrative in society today is protecting black women. You heard, I believe, Fela say a lot on this show. Black women are the least protected group. There's a narrative: black women are unprotected. Black women are unprotected, and I want us to address that in this show. Okay, so the first question is what do black women need protection from? Ladies, this is your opportunity to speak, you know what I'm saying, to educate, you know what I'm saying? So, what do black women need protection from? Yeah, y'all got the spotlight on y'all. Yep. 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 Come on. Yeah, y'all better do some rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, stop, please.
Be quiet now, boy. For real.
Lalabo. Lalabo.
Go ahead, Ann.
What do I think black women need protection from? I think that they need protection from. Don't know. Miriam, can you go? Because I need to think about it.
Um, I mean, like, one of the most obvious answers, men. But like not like that. Not like that. Like, men who don't know how to take rejection, I guess, especially the stories that have been coming out, the news about young ladies being hurt because of men, you know. Yeah, that's a big one. What's going on?
You see, y'all gonna do all these protesting and all this and that, and y'all could barely bring 2 sentences about the things y'all need to be protected from.
Okay, first of all, I can, but I said one.
Scary fool.
Yeah, that's like you know what I'm saying. This is the opportunity to say the things.
Yeah, but Dylan, cut him some slack. It's just two of them. You know what I mean? Like,
Indeed,
nothing
indeed.
like the
Thank
protests
you.
for what
Man,
they.
like, Sue, bro. Did you just do that, bro? Did you really just do that, bro?
Did I really just do what?
Bro, cut who some slack, bro?
It's like two of them.
These two ladies right here, cuz.
Yeah.
Man, these some of the loudest women you ever meet in your life.
Hey yo, chill out.
Yeah, but this is something different. You know what I'm saying? It's very unclear. Even myself, I'm not. This is a topic I haven't seen any. I haven't seen any significant findings on. On any sources. You know what I'm saying? It's very, it's very hard to define to find out what this demographic deals with specifically. In terms of danger and what they have to be protected from. I find that lately you guys have been celebrated a lot for your academic achievements, being named the most educated demographic in the United States. Feel me?
Enroll.
So,
can I ask for just like clarification on the question? Like, when you mean like, what do black women need protection from? Do you mean do you mean like security wise, like things that we may need to feel secure? Like, is that what the question is giving?
Yes, bro. No. This is a question where y'all can answer it in whatever the way y'all made the what's it called, the quote unquote term, bro, or y'all said what y'all said, and the question will be based on what y'all say, whatever protection y'all talking about. What do y'all need protection from? We don't know. Y'all say y'all need protection. Okay, what do you guys need protection from?
Because when I hear protection, I think security, meaning like financial security, emotional security, like that's like how I see it. That's the only way I could interpret it.
Brother Dylan, I think this is more of a question for Fayola. You feel me? You know what I mean? And some other people that I hear, you know what I mean? They're the main ones that come here with the narrative for real, that black women are the most unprotected. So I think that would be a better question for them. I wonder where they are. But and that's it for real.
Yeah, indeed, bro. What's it called? Um, But yeah, I mean, we here now though. You know what I'm saying? We just here to have the conversation now. So, because that's a question. That's a question I've always asked internally, right? Because they're like, I don't like what are you guys? What you guys need protected from, bro? You know what I'm saying? I know some are gonna talk about racism. I know some are gonna talk about um yeah, racism. That's the biggest narrative that I could probably say, bro. But other than that, like I don't know what quote unquote black women as an entire demographic need protection from. Is it abuse? Is it domestic stuff? Is it
Uh, I
like
was,
what is
I'm gonna try to. I don't know. This is not really me giving the answer. I guess this is just
your perspective?
Yeah. I think I remember how many lives ago I touched on intersectionality. So basically, it's the thing that intersections. Where are there intersections? Where do I have what type of quote unquote minority am? Yeah, dang boy. What type of minority am I, or whatever? You know what I'm saying, and what does that mean? So being black plus being a woman plus being from such and such community plus being such and such age will result in the struggles, the trials, the tribulations, whatever it is that she may or may not go through. You know what I'm saying? So I really think so. Maybe the question is hard to answer because it's like the thing that a black woman is dealing with is that she's black and also that she's a woman and also that she's from here and also that she went there. You know what I'm saying? So like you could ask the question, what do women need protecting from? And she'll add that to her own if you want to say definition or whatever. Because like a black woman will have to deal with racism and the stuff that women in general struggle with. You see what I'm saying? That type of thing. And so that's what you might culminate the black woman's struggle. That's just where I'm standing. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing. Being black and being a woman is we always talk about in general the things that women go through. We always talk about in general the things that black people go through. Now, if you put those together, that's a whole new category of struggle, if you want to put it that way. So, yeah, that's my little. So I'm sitting. I really don't know if they can't answer the question, Dylan. I don't. I really don't know where this can go, bro.
All right. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else?
I feel like black women need to be protected from basically all the people in the world that either try to call them ghetto, ratchet, or try to act like them being their natural selves is not good enough. 'Cause I feel like we really look into like the media.
Whoa, hold, bro.
Here we go. Here we go, bro.
But
You said they're being their natural selves, which means them being ghetto is their natural selves, bro.
no, that's not what I said, bro.
Okay.
You said people that try to say them be their natural selves is being ghetto, bro. You know what I mean? Like people that say girls wearing their natural hair is being ghetto. Like people that say that black women like walking outside with I don't know. They being their you know what I mean, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, them just being black women and like living out their culture is being like somehow being like doing something wrong. And basically we don't try to tell black women to conform to like white culture, otherwise they're not good enough. They need protection from all them people.
I think where the confusion comes from is that the problems that black women face, I guess, see you're talking about I guess them being called ghetto for wearing their natural hair out and all these different things. I guess it's confusing because it's like how can anyone provide protection from that? Like I think that's why the question is like confusing because of course like we talk about maybe some racial we talk about some racial oppression, of course, but it's like how can anyone provide protection from that? Because like it's just not something you can control. I mean, it happens. It's not anything that anybody can control. So I think that's just where the confusion comes from.
I feel like you can certainly like influence it. Though you cannot tell people to stop calling black women ghetto for wearing their natural hair. You have the people at the very top, the black women that made it to the high levels, like do stuff like stop wearing their natural hair and like stop promoting like people wearing their natural hair. For example, I know there's a Supreme Court judge that like has dreads, and I feel like that could be like a you know what I mean an insight to people that have dreads being like more normalized in society. Or like you could have somebody like Oprah, or like who's another like very famous black woman start wearing their natural hair when they go onto like TVs and interviews. And I know I was watching going through Twitter one time, and I saw like a news anchor, and I think in like somewhere, I know she was wearing her natural hair during like while she was like broadcasting the news and stuff, and it's like also like people saw it as like a big step forward for black women. I know most of the time, especially as news anchors, like black women are told to either like you know what I mean, have straight hair or like cover their I mean not cover their hair, but they're told to have straight hair or like you know what I mean, and like put on makeup and all that stuff so that they look like more I don't know. So you know what I mean? So it just be something as simple as like more black women who are like at the higher levels, like on stuff like maybe the Grammys or Met Galas wearing their natural hair, and maybe like black women who are like newscasters or even like school teachers like going to work like wearing their natural hair, just to let people know that ain't nothing wrong with having natural kinky hair, and that your hair don't need to be straight or like curly for you to look good. Quote unquote.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess.
Okay, before I think we should talk about why do women in general need protection before we tap into race. Because when you say black women, all I'm hearing is like, I mean, yeah, like that's like the main part, but it's being focused on too much. Why do women need what do women need protection from in general? That's more of a you know topic. Different topic.
Bruh,
Cool, it's cool. It's
somebody
cool.
gonna spice this show up, cuz. But add,
You
bro,
said
add, bro,
what?
add the nuke to the show, bro. Add the atomic bomb to the show, bro.
Nah,
You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Nah, you
Don't
really
type
might
that,
as
bro.
well, bro. Like, come on, bro. You might as well just blow the whole thing
Nah,
up,
it's like
bro.
for real,
Nah,
bro.
nah.
Cause
Hold on. Let's get through a few things, bro. All right. So one of the questions is why? Why do black women feel unprotected, bro? Why? And then I'm gonna drop the link. After we answer this question, I'm gonna drop the link. Why do black why? Right? Because we're trying to identify the what or whatever like that, bro. But what's the why? Like why? What's the reason for this sentiment, bro?
hey, fool, let me go, cuz. Cause you
Shoot,
know what I'm
sure.
saying, bro. Hey, Pete, bro. We dudes, bro. You feel me, cuz? You know what I'm saying, bro. So like, I ain't gonna act like you feel me, bro. I'm off some weird type time, bro. But like, this be for real, bro. If we men, bro, keep hitting these shorties and stepping off, bro, it's like, you know what I'm saying? They gonna feel like, you know what I'm saying? They ain't worth protecting for real, bro. They ain't nothing more than like somebody to have sex with. You get what I'm saying, bro? It's gonna implant that in their head, low key, bro. If you feel me, bro. That's how I see it, bro. You feel me?
That's your perspective, I guess. Anyone else? Hey, hey,
Saying what y'all shorty saying, bro. Y'all ain't really saying
think-
no. You don't think y'all need protecting? Like this whole-
Why do I feel unprotected?
Yeah.
Like I feel like the way men see women is doesn't make us feel safe. You know, like we're obviously over sexualized. So when we go out, hold up, and go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say that I was basically gonna say I think we feel unprotected because a lot of times I feel like the society puts like a lot of expectations on black women. Like they put extreme expectations on black women to act a certain way, to look a certain way, to dress a certain way. And when we don't meet these standards, then we're then we are ridiculed. We're made fun of. People make comments. Some of social media turns it into a joke or into a meme. So I feel like in that aspect, we don't have room to make mistakes. We don't have room to grow anything. It's like right from the jump, you're supposed to look like this, act like that, and be like this. So it's like there is no room to grow, as we've seen with women of other races, where they don't have as much expectations coming from them as Black women have all these expectations, like you have to be this, you have to be that, have to be this, have to be that, have to be this, have to be that. And if you don't meet them, then you're deemed as either your beauty is undermined, you know, if you look a certain way, then you're no longer attractive. So I just think the unprotection just comes from putting too much standards on Black women.
Hey,
Lies.
bro, hold tight, bro. I know I'm about to pass it on. Oh my god. Okay. So you talk about unprotection or whatever like that. Or no, um you said expectations. There you go. You said expectations, right? Now, who is establishing, who's creating these expectations towards these women? I really want to know, like, who is creating these expectations?
The older generation.
The older generation?
Yeah.
Are you
Like,
drunk?
Generation,
Men?
y'all too, men too. I'm saying like
Men?
men too.
Men?
Yeah.
So what happens if men takes all these, because it's funny to me, because when men come and take these expectations away, they're called misogynistic, and then when they do add these expectations, they're called these quote
How are they
unquote
called?
mama's boys.
How are they called misogynistic when they take the expectations away?
Reverse it, bro. Reverse it.
Bro, oh no. Bro, you got the rock, bro. Go ahead, bro. I confused myself, bro.
I think you meant the other way around. I think you meant the other way around, bro. You feel me?
Bro,
I
you
believe
got
it's
the rock.
lies, bro. It's lies, bro. Y'all show these lying, bro. Y'all show these imagining things, bro. Y'all ain't never land, bro. You feel me, bro? Living on your phones and IG reels and TikToks, bro. Ain't nobody put that standard on y'all, bro, but yourselves, cuz. You feel me? And low key, bro, I'm gonna go as far as to say, bro, y'all low key like this, bro. This y'all lifestyle for real, bro. On the code, bro. Y'all talking about these standards, bro, but y'all do everything to freaking meet them, bro. Everything in y'all power, bro. Nobody telling y'all to meet these so-called imaginary standards, but y'all do, bro. That's on y'all. Got no sympathy, cuz. Just like that.
So you want to say you've never put standards on a woman before?
I put a lot of standards on women.
So you don't see nothing wrong
But
with it?
not these imaginary standards y'all talking about, bro.
So you don't see,
My
huh?
standard is make me a sandwich, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? And just give me my piece, bro. That's it, bro.
all right, so piggyback on what I said earlier, I know that like times have changed, as we all know. I know, like, for example, like one time I was at work and I know one of my coworkers, he's like older. He was telling me that women wearing bonnets outside is like ghetto. And I was like, why is that ghetto, right? And he tried to tell me that because like back in the day, like he tried to relate to how back in the day when people went on airplanes, they used to wear suits and ties, and now everybody going on planes is wearing like casual clothes. And I feel like the point you're trying to make is that basically, I feel like the point you're trying to make is that like this an older like expectation of Black women that came about from like the times of Jim Crow and all that stuff. Certain things like don't show your natural hair, cover up for the white man, all this stuff. You know what I mean? And I feel like we're now living in an age where people just want to be like women just want to be themselves, and there's like still people from the older generation trying to like keep like reinforcing standards they have to live by because they lived back in the day where it's like, you know what I mean? And I feel like it's a little conflict between the girls of today is trying to be like themselves versus the people way back then trying to tell them that way, don't be yourselves, like be more like us, even though they lived in a time where they couldn't like show their culture. So I feel like it's a whole back and forth going on. And you combine and other things such as like the beauty standards, which were all created by for the most part, like not Black women. And it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like you got face, it's like Black women got a face 3-headed monster. You know what I mean? It's like nothing in today's society goes in their favor. And that's I feel that's why it's like, yeah.
Are you drunk, bro?
Are you drunk?
Are you like man time, but you gotta be drunk, bro? On some
Tell
like,
me what
on
I
some
said
like,
was wrong,
bro. Bro, like peep this, bro. Peep this, bro. Peep this, bro. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna tell you multiple things you said was wrong, bro. First of all, bro, these so-called standards, bro, that you talking about that people is losing, that's coming from these old heads, bro. That's what kept things in check in the first place, bro. But everybody removing these so-called standards, bro, what it's literally just, bro, is being modest, bro. Both men and women, bro. But cool though, bro, when people remove standards, bro. So guess what, bro? People, I'm gonna give you an example, cuz. A matter of fact, a shorty, bro, y'all gonna hate me. Y'all gonna hate me. Crucify me, bro. I don't care, bro. A shorty, bro, come outside, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? off some like real seductive type time, bro. You know them middle-aged mothers, bro. Breasts popping, bro, in the barber shop, bro. You feel me? Cuz acting like they don't peep what's going on, bro.
Miss
Then they be
Parker.
the same ladies, bro, in the front of the protest with the biggest sign talking about these men are misogynistic, blah 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 blah. We're over sexualized, blah blah blah. Peep this, bro. These grandfathers and grandmothers y'all talking about that had these standards back in the day, bro, they weren't going through this nonsense, bro. They weren't going through these unnecessary struggles, bro. These imaginary struggles, bro. Eventually, bro, society today, bro, they take away rules, bro. They make up solutions, bro, for consequences for bad choices that they make, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? It's a lot of that going on, and that's why nobody knows themselves anymore, bro. That's why everybody in the community, bro.
First of all, you're talking about women, dressing a certain type of way, looking a certain type of way, and then complaining about why they're being, over sexualized or why, this, that, and third. But then again, there are women in other countries who cover themselves head to toe, and the same thing happens to them.
I'm a resident of the United States of America, bro.
What?
I'm a resident of the United States of America.
And there are women here. And then there are women here who cover themselves head to toe and still are overly sexualized.
All right, but young lady, this is the thing, bro. This is the thing these women be doing, bouncing back from probability to possibility, bro. Obviously, bro, you know what I'm saying? There's dudes out here who just don't care, bro. There's dudes out here, bro, having sex with animals, for goodness sake, bro. Like, come on, bro. You feel me? Cause like it's some wild stuff, bro, that you just don't see, bro. But I'm talking about the majority, bro. Majority of dudes, bro, ain't going for no girl, bro, that's covered, bro. Like she's a freaking curtain, bro. Like, it's just not gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's just all it is, bro. No offense to nobody, bro.
I feel like y'all miss my point so much, bro. I'm talking about girls doing something like wearing a bonnets outside. You talking about girls walking outside butt booty naked, bro. Two different things, bro. Obviously, wearing a bonnet outside is not being modest, bro, or being whatever, like, bro. Some of the simple things that like black women are told not to do for whatever reason. For example, some people tell black women not to like have long fingernails, whatever you call it, because it's like quote unquote ghetto. But like it'll be like, oh, I'm wearing like a different color wig, it's quote unquote ghetto. All right, they stop wearing wigs, they wear their natural hair to work. Oh, no, you got natural hair, that's ghetto. All right, they be like, I'm gonna just go get braids. Oh, you got braids, ghetto. Like, you know what I mean, bro? It's like there's nothing that I know I'm not a black woman, so I wouldn't know, but I don't know. I feel like based on what I've seen, it's like there's nothing that for the most part black women can do without somebody trying to like put a like 2 cents in it and trying, you know what I mean? But it's like they're trying to demonize them for no matter what they do. I know when they start acting like white people to try to like blend in, right? There's gonna be other black women saying, well, she's whitewashed, she's an Oreo. When they act their natural black selves, the people gonna be looking at them like they ghetto. So it's like, yeah.
I got a question.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
All right, so y'all just talking about some people putting their sense into what black women doing and stuff like that. I'm saying that's what y'all deem y'all need protection from, bro. Like I'm thinking that's protection from like killers and robbers or some shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, are we confusing like protection with disrespect? Like
I ain't protecting you from the words, bro. People
that's what I'm saying. Like that's something that you fight on your own. I don't think you need anybody to protect you from that. Like,
but,
it's going
no. But let's talk about like further. Like, let's talk about, like, for example, right? Vince's example about the bonnet situation, bro. Like, I don't understand, and this is my problem with these like conversations, bro. Because when it happens to become equal all across the board, bro, I don't want any complaints, bro. Y'all say, okay, if society is telling women, bro, dress appropriately outside, bro, and there's the same standard for everyone else around, bro, what is exempting these women from it, bro? That's my question, right? Because if they're talking about these guys, if they're telling a bunch of men, don't wear no do-rags outside, bro. If they're saying men, don't wear no do-rags outdoors or whatever like that, bro. And men are okay with that, bro. Why is it that women get the pass, bro, when it comes to the bonnet, bro? That's my question. There's nothing wrong with wearing a bonnet, but if you're gonna step outside and if you want to look presentable, bro, there's certain things that you shouldn't wear, bro.
Come on, bro.
To be honest, for example, I don't even think I haven't seen Willie with a do-rag outside, bro. I have not seen Willie wearing a do-rag outdoors, bro.
Right, Dylan. We from the same county, bro. You trying to tell me you never saw kids in the school with do-rags on, bro?
You're missing the point, bro.
Nah, I mean,
They wear no. You're missing the point. The point is that yes, indeed, they wear do-rags, bro. But it's just as unacceptable as wearing a bonnet outdoors, bro.
To who?
Huh?
To who?
Okay, how much? How
To
many
me,
times
to society?
How is somebody walking outside with a bonnet disrespectful to you?
I didn't say disrespectful. I said inappropriate. I didn't say disrespectful.
Who chose? Because first of all, the reason why black women wear
There we
bonnets,
go.
first of all, because back in the day they couldn't show their natural hair around the slave owners. They had to wear bonnets to cover it up, and they ended up
slave
like,
owners round though, bro. Like, ain't no slave owners round though, bro. Like,
hey, bro, tell him, yeah, tell him, bro.
But then again, still black culture for the most part saying things that were used to oppress us and turn into something good. For example, soul food. You know the history of soul food. They used to give the black people like the parts of the animal that they didn't want. They turned to something good. Now soul food is a delicacy. Same thing with bonnets. Same thing with like all these things. Just
what you gonna say about long fingernails, bro?
I don't know nothing about long fingernails.
Yeah.
But still, they're like, who are regardless, bro. Still, if I decide I want to walk outside with a do rag, and I'm a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen, who gonna come tell me I can wear a do rag outside? And why should I listen to
Vinci, bro, you talking about some tax paying, bro. They already fooling our taxpayers like crazy, bro. So it's already over.
All right, bro, we're having a conversation, like, bro. Like, what? But this is the problem with y'all Negroes, bro.
Oh, goodness, bro.
Dang. Like.
Hey. That word is oppressive.
No, for real though, man. Time though. This is a problem though, right? Every society have its rules and expectations. Right, and it's only black people that want to go against the rules and expectations so bad. I don't understand. Like, no. Peep this, bro. I said both a do-rag and a bonnet is inappropriate to wear outside publicly when you when you come into a place that has a certain requirement, a certain dress code is inappropriate in American society.
Oh,
there's nothing inherently wrong. Listen. There's nothing inherently wrong with wearing a do-rag or a bonnet, but society deems it inappropriate. Just as much as if you go to Saudi Arabia, you can talk about some, I can wear my crop top, whatever like that. They're gonna shoot you, bro.
Oh no, Saudi Arabia
by society. The thing is, y'all not gonna complain about it because they uphold their rules and they create that expectation and they maintain the expectation. You can't even go to the mall. I saw a video. You can't even get into a mall unless you're covered up properly in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
because that's the expectation over there. So when America says this is the expectation here, we want to throw a fit or whatever like that. That's cool. Like come on now. Like follow. Like I don't understand why we so rebellious, bro. You know, if this thing is okay in this country, bro, go there. If you want, like if you really want to change the expectation, go out and protest, bro. To see where that gets you, bro. But go ahead and be an activist or something, bro. But don't try to change the rules because you don't feel like it, bro. You abide by. You don't create the rules for society, bro.
Then why do you get to create the rules of society? Then why do somebody? First of all, why do anybody try to tell me what I can and can't wear outside, bro? If I feel like walking outside in a do rag, it's America. It's not Saudi Arabia. Like just like Roman said, I'm gonna say this on the United States. Bro. It's not Saudi Arabia. This is not Afghanistan, bro. I'm American, bro. You know what I mean?
Let me get the rock.
Who's gonna tell you? Who's gonna tell you what not to wear and what to wear? The same person that told you that soul food was a good thing. That's what's gonna tell you, man.
Like, come on, bro. I don't like misinformation. I never once said soul food was a good thing. I never once said
you
that.
called it a delicacy.
So that's two different things, right? Don't try to show me my arguments.
Sorry, sir.
What I want if I want you. The white man come tell me go change. I will look at him and laugh. He could shoot me if he wants to. If I want to walk outside in a tank top, I certainly will. Of course, I'm gonna be smart enough not to go to like an interview wearing a tank top and a do rag. Of course, I know that. But if I'm walking outside to go get ice cream from the mall, bro, from Sam's Club, bro, I'm definitely walking outside. If I have a do rag, I'm definitely wearing it. If I have a tank top on, I'm definitely not gonna wear a shirt over. I'm all over there with my my ankle socks and my Crocs, bro. And I wish my what y'all telling me to do something different, bro.
All right,
Eventually, bro.
Bismillah.
If they made a law today saying, bro, you'll get fined $1,000, bro, for wearing that in a Costco. Would you still go in that Costco with that fit on, bro?
Actually, I don't go to Costco, so I don't know. I don't go to
Right,
Costco.
See,
see, man, bro.
see, right, you feel me?
It is
You
a
feel me,
maverick,
bro?
bro.
You said Sam's Club. I don't go to
Hey,
Costco.
nah. He was a hell of a DB in high school, bro. All these deflections, bro. Deflect, bro. He was a hell of a DB at Laurel, bro. A hell of a DB. An all-county player at Laurel, bro. For real. Yeah. Tell him, Vincey.
All right, bro.
No, next time. Yeah.
Let me get the rock. All right, look. You know what I'm saying? There is a such thing as rules of engagement. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta understand, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gonna say, oh, who's gonna tell me, blah, 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 blah. Bro, you were born into it. You don't get to suddenly start fighting who's telling you what, bro. You can't even speak to them, bro. That's the kill. That's the right question to ask. Who's gonna tell you? You don't know them. They're sitting somewhere you've never met them before. They're working things in the back that you don't even know. They're doing things in the background that you can't see. That's what I'm saying. I'll use an example like somebody like Jay-Z, bro. Because he's somebody who I think did it right. You know what I'm saying? Where, of course, he used rap music, you know what I'm saying, black culture, all that. He built his status bit by bit. He starts getting to the top. And if you look at how Jay-Z dressed back when he was rapping, he still raps, but just back when he was coming up, when he started to now, you see him slowly but surely start to look less and less and less like the people who he was surrounding himself with. He would show up in a room with a bunch of executives, and he doesn't have to wear a suit and tie or whatever anymore because this is Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? He's reached that level where he no longer has to be like, okay, I'm going to wear this, dress like this, whatever. It's code switching, if you want to put it in those terms. Where in order for me to climb the ranks, in order for me to get to a certain position in society, which he's done, where he is at right now, you guys see how his hair is. Anybody else in the United States goes to an interview, goes to hang out with a bunch of executives, goes to do whatever like that with their hair like that, maybe even working at freaking 7-Eleven or something with their hair the way Jay-Z has his hair. Y'all know how Jay-Z's head is, bro. It's wild. Let somebody do that and they're getting fired, they're getting booted, and y'all will be, raising the flags and saying, oh my goodness, let's fight the power and blah, blah, blah. They're fighting, the way black people should be. And the people who are fighting them, yeah, that's ghetto. We don't want them in here, whatever. Now, nobody's saying the hair is a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? But if we on our side get to say that the hair is not a bad thing, why don't they get to say on their side that, yes, right there. The guy comes in a suit and everything like that, and his hair he looks like a palm tree. You know like he's straight out of Florida or something. He can do what he wants with his hair. Cool. But as you can see, he didn't start doing that until he reached a level where nobody could tell him nothing. You need to be realistic to some extent. You don't get to just buck your chest and say, listen to me just because. It's not because you say listen to me that people are going to listen to you.
Yeah, like who are you?
There's a level that you need to reach to be able to be heard, to be able to be to have an opinion. We can say everything we want about, everybody is human, and everybody has an opinion, and Black Lives Matter. The fact of the matter is, even if Black Lives Matter, people don't treat them like they do. So you need to operate in a way where they couldn't ignore you, even if you got to the top. They couldn't ignore you even if they wanted to. That's where Jay-Z's at, and that's the problem with today. It's like Dylan's saying. You'll look to the stars at the people who've made it, and you'll sit from your porch and think, if he's doing it, I'm going to do it too. No, there's rules of engagement. If you have a problem with your society, you build yourself up until you can get to a point where you're making change. You're not making no change. Just what? Now listen, I'm just clear the air on this one. You know what I'm saying? You want to walk outside with a do-rag, walk outside with a do-rag. A tank top, walk outside with a tank top. A bonnet, walk outside with a bonnet. Half naked, walk outside half naked. That's not my business. But don't start getting angry when the society you were born into, you didn't ask for it, but you are, starts to tell you you're wrong for it. Because until you're in a position where you can change it, you have no say. You can be mad as I don't know what. You can sit in your corner and huff and puff. There's nothing you're going to do about it. You know what I'm saying? So reach a point where you can get there. Reach a point where you can start telling these people, nah, all right, we run this now. We're going to change this thing. We're going to do it the way we want to do it. We're going to act the way we want to act. You see how every single other, I remember we had this type of conversation probably like last year or something like that. Back when Hear Me Out was first starting about black people and all this stuff. You see every other community with their own places, their own areas. Look at friggin' Silver Spring, bruh. That's not Silver Spring.
Hey.
That's what it is, bro. Y'all got Salvadorians over. That's mini Salvador. That's what that is, bro. That's not Silver Spring. They build their community and they put their people there and they do what they want. Black people don't do that. Sadly, it's because of the way we've been placed all over, and of course the history and whatever. But history or not, you know what I'm saying, there's rules that must be followed, and there's a way that we got to get to where we got to get to. Like Yak was saying, if I'm married to you or you're my girl or even just my friend or my sister or whoever, I can't protect you from words. But what I can tell you is, listen, these are the rules of engagement. So where's my proof?
I would like to address this comment, Sir Wilfred.
All right. I'm gonna let you get it wrong. I'm gonna let you get it.
All right.
We need
Where's
to get
our
back
proof?
on topic, though. So y'all hurry
Where's
up.
our proof? Where's our proof? Where's our proof? Well, if you notice in the Dead President's video and all of the videos from that time, the late 90s, the early 2000s, bro, you noticed he got his leather jacket, his jeans on, and his haircut. It's a simple 000 on the sides, bro, number 1 on the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only recently where he feels like he wants to adopt these wicks in his head, this pineapple on top of the tree. You know what I mean? It's only recently after he's made his millions, you know what I'm saying? One of the richest guys in the game, you know, very influential, and now nobody can tell him anything, that he wants to put this pineapple on top of his head, bro. There's your evidence, bro. Like, come on, it's not that. You just gotta look around, bro. Just look at the timeline, bro. It's not hard, bro. It's not hard, bro.
All right.
Let's break it
All right,
down.
cool. So let's get back on topic. Right? Because we're talking about protection, right? And Vinci mentioned bonnets, and I just trying to do a little, trying to come back to that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The problem is that I really believe that there's a false expectation of what protection look like. I believe that, some of these women that say this narrative think that protection look like something else. Because again, like Yassine said, like what do you think you need protection from? What do you need protection from? Like you talking about getting, like shot. You thought like there'll be something like some actual, like when you hear that, you think that there's some actual like activity going on. But when you realize is that the protection that you guys are saying that, or from what I'm hearing, that's being claimed is like it's coming from a point of bad decisions in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even trying to be that guy, bro, but it seems like it comes from being like needing protection from poor decisions. That's what it seems like. Like okay, you could do whatever you want. I'm not gonna stop anyone from doing anything in this country, bro. Trust me, you could do whatever you want, but you're not excused from the consequences of doing the things that you do. So is that what protection that this narrative is coming from? Like, do you need protection from the consequences of your poor decisions? Because there's a standard and there's a rule book and there's a boundary for everything that we do in society today. It may not be written out, there's unspoken rules and stuff like that, but if you choose to deliberately ignore that, that's on you. That's the problem. and that's the reason why. And when Sue said that, it sparked something in my mind, because I was like, wait, this man Loki was protecting black women and they didn't even know it, because this man was establishing boundaries that's gonna, I say this, you get the right people surrounding you, there's only so far and so bad you can get. There's only so bad you could fall off when you got the right people around you. If I got people that do not care about the way my lifestyle is and do not actually care for my general like own good, they're gonna let me do whatever. Someone that actually like cares for my well-being is not gonna let me just do anything, even though I can't do anything. That's the difference in society today. Whereas when you create boundaries and standards for people, there's only so far you can get. So look, when you talk about the narrative of protection, whatever like that, right? I could only protect you if you want to be protected by me. But the problem becomes is if I want to protect you, there's a certain guideline and a certain rule book that you must abide by to get my protection. That's the conversation that people don't really want to have.
All right, tap into that then. What's your rule book? What's your
Got you,
guideline?
bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Can't be out here on no whole shit, man. I ain't protecting your ass. It's you. Too. Can't be on, you know what I'm saying, too independent, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got fold sometimes, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's real life it.
Dang, wow. Nah, but like,
so you don't want a hoe and you don't want somebody who's independent.
No, I'm saying if you a hoe, I ain't protecting you, bro. That's like you a hoe. Like you gotta be a certain class, like to deserve protection, fool. That's me though, bro. Other people, simps, they feel another way about it, but you know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh. Not but when you talk about number, that's a good question though. What's the rule book? You know? But the reality is that society dictates what that rule book is. The men in your lives dictate what that rule book is. Right? For example, right? I got sisters, right? And when I'm outside in public with them, they know this. Don't go off running around the corner so I can't see where you at. That's a rule book. That's a boundary. I can't protect you if you're running out doing whatever, bro. You have to be in this vicinity so I can see you. Therefore, God forbid anything happens, I'm right there. I'm on alert. That's a guideline. That's a rule book. If you going someplace and I know and I'm familiar with this area and I know what happens in this area, and I say, don't go for your own protection, right? That's a boundary. But the thing is, the problem is that too many people are gonna come here and say that no, I could do whatever I want. Sure, you could do whatever you want, but you don't get protection when you start making decisions without considering the consequences. I'm gonna start bringing up, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start bringing up some people or whatever like that. Yeah, I could continue the conversation though. But like what does it look like? And that's actually the next question. Hold up. That's the next question though. How do black men protect black women? How do black men protect black women? Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So how did bro Vinci, bro? It's okay, bro. You could get the rock, bro. Go ahead, Vinci. You seem a little pressed.
This is how you protect a black woman, right? You wife her up, make her feel, make her feel accomplished, and you know what I mean? Have some kids with her, you know what I mean? Bring some more black people into the world. You know what I mean? Keep the legacy going.
How does that protect her?
That's not doing nothing. That's not doing anything.
What does that protect her? You can't protect
not doing nothing. Don't say nothing, Dylan, because I already know the narrative that you're trying to throw in here. Don't say nothing, Dylan, because I already know the narrative.
Oh, hell no. I'm messing that mute button. Let the man finish.
So let's say you a good man, right? And you wife her up. You prevented her from going through heartbreaks and all that stuff with these 4 other guys who are gone.
You know what I mean? Shit, boy. She can do whatever she want. That ring don't mean nothing.
You know what I mean? Be a good man. Get your black woman. Marry her. Yeah. Because we don't, some four other people who have no bad intentions are gonna, you know what I mean, come into her life and mess up her life, and you know what I mean. So yeah.
All right, bro. Peep though, bro. If you marry a hoe, she could still be on some hoe shit, bro. That's her. That's on her. Like,
no, Willie, don't mute me.
Okay, but first of all,
Willie, don't mute me. You sound dumb, and I'm gonna tell you why you sound dumb.
At a time.
You knew she was a hoe when you married her, then of course she gonna be on hoe shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling my man.
This is what y'all be saying in them other lives, like y'all said last week, talking about a woman who has more than a certain amount of bodies has a risk of divorcing faster than the rate of men. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. If you married a whore, of course she's going to be a whore. Be smart.
BS just because you say it is.
Use your brain.
Hey, coach,
use your brain. Why would you marry a whore if you didn't want a whore? Why would you marry a whore if you didn't want a whore? Say it. Tell me why.
Ain't nobody over here marrying no whore. That's what I'm saying. Like,
hey, she ain't lie though.
Okay, then don't bring up marrying a whore if you're not gonna marry a whore.
I'm just giving an example.
Why you mad at the other nigga for wifing a whore if he knew that's what he wanted?
My man saying,
if that's not what you want, then that's not what you want.
My man saying,
if that's not what you want, then that's not what you want.
I'm protect her from all these heartbreaks. And I'm saying, as an example, if shorty a hoe and you marrying her, bruh, you don't know she a hoe, bruh. She could be running around with all them 4 niggas cuz was just talking about, still getting her heart broke, bruh.
Okay, but first of all, the question was not how do you protect your wife or how you protect, it said how you protect Black women in general. Right?
No. What he said was
totally valid. We can still pause on that question. How was it valid? I'll tell you why you can pause on this question, because y'all still don't have a sense of what Black women need a protection of, right? Because y'all still didn't come to conclusion as that, because y'all trying to simplify the question. How you gonna simplify the question and expect a simplified answer for a very complicated question? Come on now.
What you need protection from?
It's not that complicated, dog. I ain't even going last week.
I'm saying it's not that complicated because you haven't been through the struggle of being a Black woman. Just like we as Black women have not been through the struggle of being a Black man, which is why you cannot put yourself in their shoes. Simple as that.
What did my man Willie say? What did Willie say? Willie said intersection something.
From and nobody said anything. That's the thing.
I mean,
hey Willie, what you say, bro?
I was saying stuff. I can say a lot of stuff. I got a lot of points.
We gave like probably 20 minutes to asking what do Black women need protection from, and if
you scroll through the comments from YouTube, you can see what I was saying. Maybe so your point?
Oh, my job is not to proctor the comments, bro. Don't do that.
Okay, it's not your job.
I'm watching the show. I'm part of the show. My job is not to proctor the comments.
Understandable. But you just say nobody was saying nothing when there was a lot of people. It's people saying stuff.
Let's do this then. All right, you educate us, please. What exactly do Black Dylan, run that question back, bro. What exactly do Black women need protection from?
I'm not going to say exactly what Black people need protection from, but what I feel like most Black. Shut up, Sue. I'm not rapping. Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Don't mind him. Go ahead.
We can talk about. There was a lot of points that a lot of people made. First off, stereotypes. And you can say what you want. A lot of people are affected by stereotypes, but mainly Black women. Me as a personal Black woman. Me personally being a Black woman, we get stereotyped for big titties. We get stereotypes for being loud. Oh, here she goes. She about to be loud and ghetto. We get stereotypes. What's funny, Vinci?
It's not a stereotype no more, bro.
It's not a stereotype no more. Yes, it is. Stereotype body type 25-8.
Everybody go get that chance, bro. All right, so she said.
If a female wants to get a BBL, then she a hoe. I'm not even saying she a hoe, but y'all judge her for getting a BBL. Y'all judge her for having her natural body. Y'all judge her for having her natural body as well. She got love handles. Oh, that bitch fat. What?
All right, so okay.
Fat women need to be realistic. Hold on. Fat women need to be realistic, right?
All right, so that's my question now. That's my question. How
fat women need to be realistic, right?
Oh, okay.
So you saying as a bigger woman? So you're saying as a bigger woman, she should not put herself as on a pedestal with a skinnier woman, with a slimmer woman? That's what you're saying? If her titties are as big as the other ones,
do that all she wants, but she ain't gonna attract as many skinny niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Who said she wanted a skinny man? Who said she wanted a fat man? Who are you to judge what type of man that she wants? And there's always going to be that type of man for her if that's what she's looking for. Just because it's not up to your standards, because it's not up to par with your standards, that does not mean that it's not up to par with another man. Come on now.
Time out, everybody. Time out real quick.
Let me ask my question.
Let me reset the room real quick, bro.
All right, reset it,
all right, bro. First of all, bro, one mic, bro. Y'all know it, bro. One mic rule, bro. One at a time. Second, bro, May, please cool it a little bit, bro. We can't even hear you, bro. Honestly, like, please tone it down a little bit, bro. All right, who's gonna speak next?
All right, bro, I got a question. I got a question, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so man, you mentioned the stereotypes. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Now, me, I'm one human being. I can't protect the whole black woman community from stereotypes, but if it's just you, you're the one that's in my life. How do I protect you from those stereotypes? Let me know.
Excuse me? One more time. I'm sorry.
How do I protect you from those stereotypes?
What stereotype in particular? I'm sorry, in particular. Sorry, I'm reading. If you want to.
You said what?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
You mentioned the stereotypes, you know what I'm saying, that black people go through. So you can draw, I guess, from yourself whichever stereotypes apply to you. Now, which one, or not apply to you, but what the stereotypes that have been put on you. So now, how do I protect you from the stereotypes that have been applied to you? How do I
know for a fact that you, as an individual, as the type of individual that you are, you cannot.
So you're saying as the type of individual that I am, I cannot.
Yes, judging from your character that I know of, starting from 8th grade, baby boy, I know that you as a person cannot.
So what kind of?
Neither can Dylan.
What's wrong with Willie?
What's wrong with Willie? It's cool, bro.
I thought everybody loved
Willie. That's not me coming for his character. That's not me coming for his character or his personality. That's me saying that our personalities would not mix personally.
No, I mean,
on any type of level of a standard, as a relationship, as a friendship, it cannot mix.
Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, fine. Let's not use me then. A person who fits with you or matches with you or whatever, how do they protect you from these stereotypes? What do they got to do? What does that man got to do?
Why it always gotta be a man though? That's my question. But you're right.
Oh,
you come off mute to laugh. You come off mute to laugh. But what was I about to say? A stereotype that affects me personally would have to be people trying to accuse me of being big. I'm not big. First of all, I'm not big. I got big titties. And they make me look husky.
So how is the man who is
me having big boobs, niggas automatically assume that they can approach me and be like, your boobs are big, let me fuck. You want to get titty fucked? Shit like that. That's just not funny. It's not cute. You assume that I'm a whore. You assume that I'm down to have sex with you. How you sound?
All right. So then how does the man that is right for you protect you from that? How does he do that? Y'all
know. Sorry.
No, but the whole killers.
No, I'm too independent. I'm sorry.
Let her answer.
I'm too independent to answer that.
You're too independent.
Call back. Simple as that.
All right, but listen. Listen. Let me tell y'all something about Sumaya, bro.
Because you as a nigga, if a nigga coming up to me saying, "Oh, let me take the fuck," I'm like, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my face." What do you want to do?
Whoa, man.
No, let's just. Can y'all? I just want me personally. I want to know if I'm crazy. We sat here. I listened to the stereotypes. I listened to what the problems are. I listened to it takes a specific type of person, specific type of woman, and in the end, I don't get an answer. What am I supposed
No. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna have to say now. Because listen to this. Y'all are trying to think it's as far as what do a man have to do to protect you from this, that, and the third. Why do you think I need a man's protection specifically? We're not saying we need pause. We're not saying we need protection from men specifically. We're saying we need protection for certain types of demographics, not just men, not just a black man. If anything, everybody's saying that black men don't protect black women anyway. I mean, and that's like, that's not your.
And I'm a second.
The reason that's on y'all is because y'all put yourselves in that situation. To be honest with you.
Hey, let me
Hey,
tell
man,
y'all
I heard
something.
that. I heard that.
Here's the kill.
Now put yourselves in that
Every
situation.
single time this conversation comes up, the feedback that black men get is that black men don't protect black women. So
And
coming
they
from black
don't.
men, how does a
And they
black
don't.
black
Because
woman?
they don't.
And they don't.
Because they don't. Because they don't.
And they
Y'all
don't.
put black women against each other. Y'all pin black women
Whoa,
against each
whoa,
other
whoa,
versus
whoa,
skin,
whoa,
like
whoa,
lighter
whoa,
skin
whoa,
tones,
whoa,
darker
I'm
skin
not
whoa,
tones.
asking what we do
whoa.
wrong. I'm asking how to fix it. That's what I'm asking.
They can't even
How
give
are
me an
you
example.
as a man going to fix it? How are you going to fix it? That's what you're
How
saying.
do
That's what you're asking,
I
right?
fix myself? This is the order. This is the question we've been asking since the beginning of the show.
You
That's why
can't
this
fix
whole-
your
yourself.
mindset.
You justify people not bashing Kevin Samuels because he died. How you sound? You can't fix yourself, Willie. You neither can you,
First
Billy.
of all,
You're
first of all,
misogynistic as well.
first of all, bro. First of all,
Bro,
Let's
Buddha,
get one
bro,
thing
Buddha,
straight.
bro.
That's a
Buddha,
very
bro.
sensitive spot today, bro.
No. Hold tight. Everybody, hold tight. Everybody, hold tight. First of all, bro, the man just died. Okay, I will not tolerate no slander of a dead man, bro. That is completely
But y'all can slander
unreasonable,
Hitler
bro.
and all them,
And the
right?
next time someone slander this man, bro, I promise you, I'm booting you, bro.
What about
Just
Hitler?
saying.
That nigga say he
Mama,
stepping for
what
that
about
nigga.
Hitler?
Man.
Yes.
Fuck you talking
Yes.
If Donald Trump was to die, would you say no slander to Donald Trump?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Like what? Hey, nah, but wait. Before we move on, bro, let me tell y'all something about Sumaya, bro.
What about Sumaya? No,
Chill.
baby boy. Tell me about
No, but
myself. Let's go.
First of all,
Nah, let me tell y'all
Tell
something
me
about
about myself.
Sumaya,
Let's
bro.
go.
Y'all know how people is like passive aggressive, bro. Like she's like aggressively passive, bro. Like she's mad, loud, and aggressive. Like, but like what she be saying, it's actually like she's not actually fighting us, bro. When you actually listen to her, bro, she's not actually fighting us like every other girl try to fight us. You know what I'm saying? Like she's it's like somebody else. Like what's her name? If Toyin came in here, bro, she'd have probably been like Slim. I don't even know what she would have said, bro. But what's her name, bro? Sumaya simply said, bro, you guys can't help us, bro. That's basically what she's saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't say nothing outlandish claim, bro. She just said it mad loud and just crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Sue, I'm responding to you, but technically this is kind of responding to, I guess, your translation. So it might be for her. I guess if anybody else wants to answer for her, just I don't understand, bro. It's like this here's my issue. Is that if I'm doing something, no, not me, these black men are put in a box that we're doing something wrong. And we come and we say, how do we fix it? And the answer that we get is, y'all can't. Then what do you expect from me when I don't? And then if I don't,
You didn't
I
say.
keep doing the same thing.
Okay, but okay.
Here's what
This is your point saying being put in a box. But y'all put us in categories all the time.
Here's my kill. All right. Everybody talks about their experiences and whatever. I'm saying I'm not a black woman, so I can't speak from the experience of a black woman who has dealt with whatever. But let me speak from the black man's perspective. From the black man's perspective, the thing that we're hearing, which is just as valid as what you guys are hearing on your side as far as what you go through. Let me tell you what I go through. You know what I'm saying? I won't go as far as trauma or call it trauma or whatever, but what I hear is that me and people like me don't either are not capable or don't want to or just haven't tried to protect the black women in their lives and black women in general. So now what we do is we come here. This is me admitting that, okay, maybe I'm uneducated. Teach me. And if I say teach me and the answer that I get is you can't, what the heck am I going to do? That's my kill. Because it's not fair because then I'm going to look like I don't care again. If I say, well, I mean, you're not going to teach me, so I'm going to walk away. And then people are going to be back here, oh, you don't care about black. So this is what I'm trying to understand. I know that every single situation is different. So obviously the thing that Sumaya has to deal with and maybe be protected from is different from the thing that Miriam has to deal with and be protected from. Cool, of course. But I'm saying, what in general do I do? Do I speak up about it? Do I sit back and just console you at home? Like I know I'm not trying to simplify the whole thing, but dang, give me a place to start. Like that's what I'm trying to say. But if
I think what she's trying to say is that you alone cannot fix it.
That's what I'm saying though.
The five black men in this cannot fix it alone.
But the point is not to fix it.
I'm not saying alone. I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying.
Everybody else.
I feel like
if Dylan and Yak and Vinci and Rome and Sue don't know how to treat black women, okay, there's nothing I can really do about that. But me, what about me? Because you say black men and you put us in a box like that, okay, then I'm gonna take myself from there and I'm gonna say, okay, even if everybody else is doing wrong, what can I do to be different?
I'm just saying, y'all talking about putting yourself in a box or whatever, like y'all don't do it to other females.
That wasn't the question.
Yes, shut up. I didn't say it was the question. No, shut up.
Who are you talking to? Like what?
What I was about to say, because I'm not arguing with you, Rome. I already got some shit.
Go ahead and say it.
Not fucking
I'm allowing you to say it. I'm allowing you to say it.
Stop talking to me.
Yeah, I'm allowing you to talk.
I'm not fucking with you. Stop talking to me.
Yeah, keep
Meanwhile,
talking. Just stay quiet then.
Jerome, shut the fuck up. I'm being so serious.
All right.
My thing is, I feel as though I'm not saying because from y'all viewpoints on a lot of situations, I feel as though y'all might have to argue with me on this one. Y'all are close-minded about certain situations, and that gets on my nerves. For example, because we're gonna circle back to that bonnet stuff and stuff like that, talking about there is a certain rules on how you're supposed to dress, act, and all that. That's part of the problem. Y'all saying that only black people are the ones standing up and saying something about it. That is partly true, because why are we the ones being put rules upon? Like, why are we the ones who get rules put on us? Such as the bonnet situation, bonnets and slides. I heard my grandma say that dumb shit out of her mouth, and I checked her for it. Oh. Why is it a problem that I want to be comfortable outside? I understand going to an interview where in this space you have to be professional. But if it's not a place that you have to be professional, such as going to Walmart, such as going out and running errands, just random ass errands, like picking up your check from work, you don't have to dress professional to go pick up a fucking check out of the mail. How you sound? If I want to be comfortable, why is that a problem? The wash and go situation that we had a conversation about back in one of the Instagram lives called texturism, right? Y'all tried to tell me that texturism wasn't a thing. Texturism is very much a thing. And that goes back to what y'all talking about, Jay-Z adopting wigs and stuff like that. And first of all, he got called ghetto for most of his hairstyles anyway. Ghetto for the clothes that he wore, ghetto for wearing big baggy clothes. Like how you sound. Just like women get called ghetto for having, not even ghetto, women get sexualized for having big boobs. Women get sexualized for having overly wide hips, like it's their fault. Unless they went out and bought that body, then I understand what you're trying to say. But who are you to judge her as a woman as well? Because she bought her body. Come on now. The texturism y'all try to tell me wasn't a thing. Y'all hate on women with 4C hair. Y'all don't even know the texture. Y'all really don't even know the textures. To be honest with you, 4C hair is the most coily hair out there, the most matted one. Y'all call them nappy headed, beat the beats, dookie braids. Oh, why you outside wearing dookie braids? I get that shit all the time because I wear protective styles in my hair. And when I'm on the phone with my nigga, I'm going to wear any hairstyle that I want to wear. If I look a mess, my nigga going to see me looking a mess because that's my nigga. And I'm going to dress the way that I want to dress. Oh, you supposed to be presentable. Oh, you went outside and wearing sweatpants to go see your boyfriend. But when you go out to the store, you wore a dress. Because I can. Who's going to tell me how to dress? And y'all like to talk about modesty. Y'all can talk to me about modesty, baby. Somebody who wear overgarments, abayas, kimonos to cover up her ass. Can barely cover up my titties with a fucking Shayla. Can't even wear an overhead because you can still see my boobs busting out of that shit. How you sound? Y'all over-sexualize black women as well. That's a topic that we really need to discuss. Over-sexualization of black women, even children. Oh, she too grown to be wearing her hairstyle like that. Oh, that outfit too grown for this little girl. Why isn't this little baby not? She said, why is this baby not? Don't have her diaper covered up. Why are you bothered by a baby walking around in a diaper? How that sound? Y'all stereotype too much. Y'all do too much. Y'all categorize us too much. Women as a whole as well, but mainly black women. She wore braids So she wore braids to school. Her hair was distracting. She had an afro in. She looked too ghetto. Her hair was distracting. It was distracting the others. She got to sit in the back of the class. Dyeing your hair. That's a problem as well. Having ripped jeans. The white girl next to me got ripped jeans on too. Why is it a problem that I got ripped jeans? And they not even tight, baby boy. How you sound? Can't wear tights in public because my ass too big. You can tell when I'm not wearing a bra, right? Why are you staring at my boobs? Oh, but I'm over-sexualizing myself. Y'all gonna see a problem with anything that I wear regardless. I wore an overgarment the other day. My grandma told me your bra is too tight. You arguing with me about my body type that I naturally had. That's something that I cannot change. So it don't matter if I'm wearing a paper bag or wearing the tightest clothes in the world. Y'all gonna over-sexualize me regardless. Regardless of what my face look like. Come on now. Y'all do too much. That's our point. We're not saying we need protection for real, for real. Y'all say, yeah, we say we need protection, but everybody has their own experiences. Everybody has their own things that they deal with, and y'all not taking that into consideration. Y'all put us in a group as a whole and be like, what do y'all need protection from? What is the problem? What can I do? How am I going to help? Nigga, that's not what we're saying. We're trying to help you realize. It's a realization thing. Understand what's coming out of our mouths, because that's not what y'all really doing. Y'all not understanding, to be honest with you. I feel like y'all not understanding. He said it would have been interesting to bring a white girl into this discussion. Okay. Meanwhile.
Okay. All right.
I just feel like as a whole, because I am grouping everybody as a whole, everybody has their own experiences with certain situations. Mine is being over-sexualized with my body. Mine is not being able to cut my hair because they feel like my husband would like it. Mine is it's a lot of different things for a lot of different people. It depends on your background, depends on your religion, everything that you're going through as a whole. And then as far as being like where it come from, where the protection come from. Oh, not where the protection come from, where these stereotypes come from. It do come from the older generation. It most definitely do come from the older generation. And it's honestly hypocritical. It's very hypocritical from the older generation, because if you really think about it, them bitches was popping pussy more than we do. So, go off. Y'all niggas too. Y'all niggas are very hypocritical as well. And I've been saying this. Y'all so hypocritical with the things that y'all do. Y'all so hypocritical. As far as do-rags, who told you couldn't wear a do-rag? Why is it a problem that you want to protect your hairstyle? If I don't look right, if my hair not looking right, I'm going to throw on a khimar. But as a person who's not Muslim and can't throw on a khimar, of course you're going to throw on a scarf and a bonnet. Why is that a problem?
All right. Like, okay. All right. First, okay, cool. This is the event. This
really look like you about to cry, bro.
This. This is the problem right here. This is the very problem right here. Is that there is zero effort of collaboration. Vinci gave the answer, and y'all just shot it down like a deer in headlights, bruh. This man, Vinci, gave you guys the perfect answer.
He said, get into a relationship with a girl and pump babies into it.
And he went on a whole spill, and you get a whole story about this, and that, and cool. And those things happen, bro. But we try and talk about solutions, bro. And then the very thing that you're talking about is destroying the standards are gonna actually protect you. Women of other countries, women of other groups or whatever like that, they don't complain about these things. Why? Because there are standards. There's boundaries. Boundaries are not meant to box you in. They're meant to keep you safe. Look, getting married is the solution.
No, it's
not. Black men taking stuff seriously and actually growing up and really doing the things that they need to do, including mentally, financially, and in all aspects of things, to take care of a woman and actually to maintain a proper relationship with a woman, actually raise children with level-headed children to actually come out and be productive in society is the very solution that's gonna stop all this whole narrative and this whole rhetoric, bro.
What narrative?
The reason why, hold on.
What narrative are you talking about?
The reason why, in my opinion, the reason why Black women are unprotected is because of the lack of presence and the lack of authority from black male. The reason why
The lack of a father.
so
Lack of a
unprotected
father.
is
Say it.
because can I speak? Can I speak?
Say it. Say
The
lack of a
reason why
father.
black bro, I will literally drop you. The
Say
reason
it.
why black I need to finish. You want to have the conversation by yourself?
You can go.
You can have the conversation by yourself.
You can
All right
go.
then. So the reason why black women are in the position that they are today, again, is as a result and a consequence of black men not maintaining and upholding a standard. Is that a result of black men, again, doing whatever they want, and then letting their women do whatever they want, and letting their children doing whatever they want, and then now you have a society of chaos. There's a society of chaos because no man should think it's okay in his mind to go speak to a woman any certain type of way, and no woman should just be going out and doing it and behaving any type of way and thinking that she's absolved from consequences. It's both ways. That's
What
the problem.
consequences?
The problem is that again, these relationships and these dynamics are messed up and they're twisted, and black men aren't serious and women don't take nobody seriously. The only
What
way someone can be protected if they subject themselves to an authority higher than themselves. But y'all not ready for that conversation.
No, say that again. Repeat it.
The only way someone can be protected is to subject themselves to an authority higher than themselves.
And what authority is that, Dylan? What authority is black women putting themselves up to? Come on now, say it.
A husband.
Say it. Because you know what you want to say. You talk about a husband. You keep talking about this marriage situation, but not everybody can get married. Y'all be the main ones talking about black. Y'all be the main ones talking about y'all need to be realistic. Y'all need to be realistic and find a man that's so yeah, we're gonna be realistic, baby boy. Not every bitch wanna marry you, nigga.
Okay. Like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Like, who just called you Jody? No. Hold on. Let's get something clear. Let's get something clear by this network, right? We're here to have a conversation. We're here to have a genuine conversation and to share insight and perspective. We're not over here to be screaming. We're not here to be yelling, and we're not here to insult nobody, bro. Let's make that very clear, all right? My tolerance level tonight is pretty low, bro. All right, my tolerance level is pretty low. Huh?
Saudi funny as shit, man.
Nah, like for real. I'm about to bring her right back up, but we're not about to be over here yelling and screaming, bro. I promise you, I'm gonna be quick with that.
She called you Jody, bro.
I'm trying to have the conversation. I'm not trying to yell. I'm not about to raise my voice.
I called him what?
It's a reference, baby boy. I'm not explaining this, bro. I'm not, bro.
But like I was saying, marriage is not always the solution, and I still feel like marriage is not always the solution. If y'all keep forcing marriage on women, y'all be end up in the predicaments that y'all be in. And I swear to God, y'all do. The divorce rates go high, especially when you force a woman into marriage. Come on now. Just because you married somebody does not mean you always going to be happy. Does not mean it's always going to be a happy result. Come on now, be smart. Like, you sitting here trying to force somebody to marry you. Not even force somebody to marry. Not saying you forcing the girl, but pushing a narrative that all women should be married and maybe the things that won't happen to them, it won't happen to them. That don't even make sense to me. I swear to God, it don't. Another thing that don't make sense to me is you sitting here saying doing whatever you want and not accepting the consequences. What consequences am I putting upon myself for being myself and doing what I want to do for myself, for my mental health, for me to be happy, making things that make me happy? If I'm not happy, then of course I'm doing something wrong. Be smart. If I'm out here hoeing and I'm not happy, then hoeing ain't the lifestyle for me, baby boy. Duh, be smart. And it's up to me to realize
happiness is fleeting and it leads people to destruction. That's the problem today. We're so focused on happiness, bro. That's why no. Happiness is literally the way what happiness do to people is literally what drugs do to junkies, bro. Because they're gonna get that high and then they're gonna come back and then they're gonna try to chase it again. Happiness is never gonna ever last forever. Happiness only happens on what's happening. And the problem is that y'all so focused on y'all happiness that y'all forget y'all duty. As an adult functioning in today's society, in an entire globe on Earth, on this rock that's floating in space, everyone has duty first. And the problem is that y'all so worried and concerned about your happiness, y'all destructing and destroying lives as a result of your quote unquote happiness, even your own lives. Everyone is not going to get married, of course. The problem is that we're incentivizing people to do otherwise. We're incentivizing everyone to do everything else but to be married. We're incentivized. We're over here this baby shower culture, bro. A baby shower today is like a wedding for a woman, bro.
Who is
this
we?
Is crazy. This is crazy.
Who is we? Who is we? Who is we? Who is we? Dylan, come off the mute.
Who is what?
Who is we?
Wait.
W-E. Who is we? We. W-E. Who is we?
Bro, I don't understand your question, bro.
Because you're sitting here saying
she wants to know what you're talking about.
You're talking about we as in the marriage culture, not pushing people away from it. Who is we? Who is that we that's pushing people away from marriage?
Black culture.
Black culture. Black men. Black men. You know how many black niggas I hear on a daily that go around talking about I don't want to get married because I can't trust these bitches. DTB, right?
Yeah, I agree with you. Why are you yelling? I agree with you. And I said it's plenty of times.
Right?
I agree with
so
you.
You're saying we as a black culture as a whole.
Like, we're saying we as a black culture as a whole. Like you're trying to argue with somebody that agrees with you.
You're saying we as a black culture as a whole, putting women into that category as well.
As a black culture as a whole, men and women don't want to get married. Black men don't want to get married. Black women don't want to get married. It's a problem on both sides. What are you trying to argue right now?
It's not for if anything, black women want to postpone getting married. Postpone it maybe, but not get married as a whole. I feel like that's not true. There are some women who don't want to get married as a whole, but you cannot really put that in the top 25%, baby boy. Come on now. But as far as black men, as far as black men saying stuff like that, they say it on a daily. DTB never marrying no bitch. I'm not marrying no whore. Who told you had to marry a whore? Come on now. Yak said it earlier. Why would I marry a whore if she just gonna go out and hoe around? Duh, dick, you married a whore.
Hey, nah, speaking of that, dude, that's 2 times she was trying to argue with somebody that agree with her, bro. Like,
I'm not arguing. Y'all not seeing the point. That's not me arguing. Y'all swear it's an argument. It's not me arguing.
You're right. I'm sorry, but listen, mate, check this out though. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You do. There is substances to a lot of things that you say, bro. You do have a respectable level of intelligence, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, bro, a lot of people may, even when you're not arguing with them, they may perceive you to be arguing.
I'm aggressive. It comes off as an argument, but that's not me being argumentative. I'm not being argumentative. It's a defense mechanism. This is how I've always talked, and I tried to full disclosure of that before. But as far as this is not me arguing with y'all. If y'all think of it as an argument, it's not an argument. Unless I literally come out of my mouth and say, yeah, I'm arguing with you, and I call you out your name multiple times, but not as a baby boy is not me being disrespectful, by the way. I just want y'all to know that. That's not me trying to stun you either. But as far as the marriage criteria that y'all keep trying to push, that bothers me. It bothers me because it also has to do with what Yak said earlier, talking about a woman cannot be too independent. I understand you saying, take into consideration of everything that you saying as well. But why should she have to give up her independence to be in a relationship with you? If that's what she is willing to do, then that's the woman you put yourself with. But if she decides to reach her independence, you cannot be upset with her because of that. I feel that way.
I'm saying this.
This is the problem.
I'm saying real quick, bro. Like if shorty too independent, bro, she can't expect me to jump in, protect her, jump in front of her, bro. She gonna push me aside. She nah, she got this, bro. I'm gonna be like, all right, go ahead, handle your shit down, bro. Soldier.
Hold tight, because this reminded me of the conversation that Rome. We was having this conversation last night, bro. And if y'all seen Fences, bro, yeah, that's the perfect example right there. Again, it goes back to the problem is not independence or dependence or anything like that. Exactly. Most men, again, do not necessarily care what anyone does, bro. No, most men are not gonna try to control every aspect of a woman's life, bro. Men do not care that much. The problem becomes that women use that narrative, and I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general. A lot of women, not even all women, a lot of women use that narrative to justify their want to do whatever they want. And the reason why I mentioned fences is because the reality is that I really genuinely believe that women cannot
Oh
see the
shit.
perspective of a man. I really genuinely believe that women cannot see the perspective of a man because the movie Fences depicted the reality of most men and most of the older generation that are actually doing the things that they need to do, and they cannot even appreciate that fact. If you see the Fences, this man worked day and night, was slaving, bro, for his family, bro, and barely got appreciation. And then when his woman comes to him with a plate and is very nice to him, people over here looking and judging and talking about some why are you being so nice and why are you treating him like this? Why are you treating him like that? Because that woman recognizes the work that that man puts in for her and the family. That's the reality. Again, duty first.
I
Again,
understand that.
women should not be letting okay, let me make something clear. Women should not be letting any man leading them. Let's make that very clear first. Women should not just subject themselves to any man, right? It takes work from both sides. The man has to be respectable, and he actually has to genuinely look out for the woman, bro. And the woman has to subject to the authority of that man. And that's that. It's
Can I ask
equal
you a
all
question?
across the board. Go ahead.
Who should eat first, the child or the husband?
Husband.
Exactly.
It don't matter. Like
He's trolling.
Nah,
for me, it
it
don't
does not
matter,
matter,
bro.
bro.
As long as I
It
ain't
really
mad.
like
Hey, nah,
again, like,
bump that. Talk about it don't matter, man. Let me tell you
It do
something, bro.
matter.
The man should eat first, bro. The man should eat first because,
Bullshit.
bro, the man is the one that's gonna go out and bring more food back to the family, bro, for them all to eat, bro. Man, time in
So just
successful
because you bought it,
in
just because you
success
bought it.
in
Go ahead.
successful
no,
societies, bro.
Sue, let her rock, bro. She's about to fall into the trap.
Rock over me?
Because
All right, bro. I'm gonna let her rock. I'm gonna let her stone, boy. I'm gonna let her stone, boy.
But let her rock, bro.
just
Let her rock.
listen, just listen. I want you to.
She's about to fall into the trap, bro.
I'm
Say what
gonna
she's
just say.
gonna
I feel like I'm not falling into no traps. I'm not falling
But
into no traps. As far as when it comes down to a man and a child versus a child, I understand you bought it. If you was at if it's two people in a household, right, and one of them order 10-piece buffalo wings, and that person take like 7 of them and leave you with however many is left, wouldn't you feel that's unfair? Oh, but I paid for it, right? I pay for it, so I get more. Fuck out of here. That is your child, your kid, the person who is going to grow up and lead your legacy.
Go back to what you was gonna say at first. You try to like I know what I'm doing. Go back to what you was gonna say at first.
What was I about to say?
What you was first gonna say.
What was I about to say at first? I was about to say something about weed. It was about to be a weed analogy, but go off. I feel as though when it comes down to children, because they're children, the people who are going to grow up and lead your legacy with your name, the people who are going to grow up and represent you as you get older, right? Why wouldn't you want to feed your child first? You would get mad at your wife. She fed your babies first before she fed you.
Nah,
I'm not saying you would get mad, but would you be irritated by it? Would it bother you even just a little bit?
No.
Because if that would bother you even just a little bit, if I married a man like that, I would really question why the fuck did I lay down with this man?
No. You was gonna say why does because he works or something like that. That's what you was gonna say.
How are you gonna tell me what I was gonna say? I was about to use
because you literally said those words and then you stopped yourself.
I know, understandable that you worked all day. Yeah, I understand you worked all day. That's fine. Yeah, you could work all day, but that didn't mean that you wasn't going to get a plate regardless.
I need you to say that again, please.
Say what again?
No, you was kind of like cutting out. I couldn't really hear you well. Say that again.
I said I understand y'all working all day and you feel like you hungry, that you want to come home and relax. There's nothing wrong with coming home and catering to your husband. I would like to say that because I feel like that's the type of narrative y'all think that I have in my head, that I'm just some cold-hearted bitch who not want to do shit for her nigga. No, you will never see how I act in a relationship because that's my husband, and whatever I do in my relationship is what I do with my relationship in the discussion. I do personally believe in, first, yes, the child shall always eat before the husband. That's my opinion. I'm going to forever stand by that because that's my child. Person popped out of my pussy. Come on now.
The reality is
not even if it's just my child. As far as a whole household, like a whole gathering, all the children are going to sit down on that maida and eat before the grown ass men get up and get their plates too. Personally, that's how I feel. I just feel like the children, if you don't know what a maida is, it's a blanket that you lay on the floor so the children can eat off of it. But I feel as though the children are going to eat before the men are going to eat, and that's how I see it. But as far as coming home and catering to your husband, there's nothing wrong with that. But if that's not what you into, then that's not what you into. And if you see a problem with it, then that's your problem.
So I think the question is flawed because the reality is that both needs to be fed. Both need to be fed. The children and the husband needs to be fed just as importantly. And 9 times out of 10, a respectable man will rather starve than let his children starve. You're really evil as a man, but if you let your children starve. But the reality is more like who's getting the bigger piece of steak, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not my question. Who's getting the bigger piece of steak?
Or out of 10 wings, you know what I'm saying? If he gets 7 wings, bro, that's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I want us to get kind of back to the topic because we was going somewhere, right? The whole marriage situation, right? Who's phone ringing?
It's a violation, bro.
But damn, Mary, I didn't even hear you speak for real, bro. But the reality, again, when it comes down to everything and all the problems that we have in the Black community, the source is the nuclear household. The nuclear household. People do not understand the value of marriage. People do not understand that that's one of the biggest transfers of wealth. Yes, you can literally grow a community's wealth just by marrying. Why? Because once you're together, you're more efficient. You're wasting less money, actually, bro. Economists have studied this, bro. When you're together, when 2 people are together, they spend less money than they would do if they're apart. Right? And then on top of that, again, did you know that 80% of convicts come from single mother households? 80% of convicts come from single mother households.
On a single mom?
The majority.
Boy, if you don't give me my in-text citation right now,
are you
give it to me right now?
The majority of children that are suspended and expelled from schools come from single mother households. This is data and statistics. I'm not making this up, bro.
What does that have to do with anything? What are you trying to point? What is your point? What is your point?
Okay. Let me answer your question. The problem is that when you take children out of a proper household, they tend to lead worse lives. And it's not even on average, it's by far than any other demographic. They said that single mothers are the poorest demographic there is. And did you know that any other demographic, single fathers and what do you call that? A nuclear household, they do better. I'm talking about their children do better by far. Not even just a little bit. It's not like 1%, 2%. By far, they do better by far more than children raised in single mother household.
You know what?
I'm not blaming.
You can't say you're not blaming. You cannot say you're not blaming. You know why you can't say you're not blaming? Shut up.
Not a blame
game. Why you cannot blame it? And now, this is me arguing with you right now. This is me giving you an argumentative response. You ready? You ready? Because now I'm about to turn my fucking camera on for this one. Because what it sounds like to me, baby boy, is shut up. I'm doing my hair, suck my dick. What it sounds like to me, baby boy, is you are blaming the single mother for raising a convict, like as if it was her fault that he grew up and made the lifestyle that he wanted to make. Not even just saying he as a whole, as a female too. Talking about a single mother household, and then you pinned it up against a single father household. out in a relationship and somebody who has a stable relationship that's probably not even stable, to be honest with you, because every relationship is a little bit different. Be smart, right? Be smart, right? You pin them against each other. You pin them against the single mother. The single mother. Right? And you talking about, I'm not blaming her. How you sound? You pinned it against it. You pinned it against it.
Phil, you ready?
So you're not blaming the single mother? I'm ready.
You see, and that's the problem. And let me show you the problem with this with your narrative right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that it's
My
beyond
narrative.
that. The conversation is bigger than that.
My
That's the
narrative.
problem. The conversation is way bigger than that. It's not about who to blame. It's about the results. I don't care. I don't care to look, bro. Trust me, bro. Me talking about who to blame, bro, is not going to change anything. I'm talking about what works and what do not work. And what I know is that via data and statistics, it shows that children are worse off, and in children, those children are going to end up being adults. Children are worse off
with their mothers
in a household compared to children that are in an actual in a house in a what's the word, bro?
No, you're
in
saying
a regular
children
household,
are worse
bro.
off if
Whatever,
they're left
bro.
with their mother rather than their father, correct?
You see, you like.
Nah,
Am
you
I
said
right
like
or am I
adult
wrong?
like shit.
Am I right or am I wrong?
No, it's true. It's actually true. It's actually true that they're actually
Okay,
better off
then.
with
So
their
say
father.
that. Don't try to skip
That's
over it.
true, but that's not the
Boys get
point,
boy.
though. That's the problem, though. I'm not gonna
So
argue
what is
on
the
a
point?
point. That's not the
So what is the
point.
point?
That's what you want to
So what
take
is
it
the
as.
point?
The point is that single parents should not exist. Or not only if it exists, should not be normalized. It should not be something
It's not being normalized.
continues.
Being a single mother is not being normalized. You said
More
this last
children,
week too.
80% of Black children are born in single mother households. That is pretty normal today.
Yeah, it's pretty normal because sometimes relationships don't work. Come on now. You dumped in her. Y'all both decided y'all wanted to have unprotected sex. Y'all made a child. Y'all didn't work out. She decided not to abort the baby. She decided to keep her child, a choice that was entirely made by her and him as a whole. If he decided he did not want to be in that relationship or be in that predicament with this female, that is his choice as well. If she decided that she didn't want to be with this man anymore because he's causing her stress or any other type of reason, that is her choice. But for you to bring the downfall of an individual on a woman entirely is so fucking bogus. So fucking bogus. How do you sound? Dylan, you grew up with married parents. Shut the fuck up.
Yelling? What? Excuse me? What?
I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm not listening to you.
Woman who has been raised by a single mother, as far as a person who has been raised by a single mother, who was also raised by a single mother doing to being a widow, that shit is hard. Watching that shit unfold is fucking hard. I had to take care of my niece for a fucking month. That shit was fucking hard. So for you to sit there and try to blame the downfall on a whole human being is weird. You're weird. Which is why I don't argue with you, Dylan, but this time, you're not fucking with me on this fucking topic. You're not fucking with me on this topic. Because what you just said was insensitive as fuck. Because you've never been through it. You didn't watch that shit happen. So how do you sound? Co-parenting is hard.
I know. I agree with Swiss mate. No, wait, stop. Don't talk. Dylan, don't speak.
Shout out all the single mothers.
No, shut up. Shh. I agree with what Sumaya is saying. No, because I just got to hear it. I've been trying to speak. But I agree with what Sumaya is saying. And I don't know how this podcast went, but I can almost guarantee that you guys just fucking slandered Black women the whole time. That's what I feel like probably went down. But if it didn't, I'd actually be pleasantly surprised at you guys. But you tend to say this a lot, Dylan, where it's just like, oh, single mother's this, single mother's that. And it's literally not at all the single mother's fault. Like y'all could argue, oh, well, she shouldn't let somebody have sex with her or whatever. Y'all can argue that all you want, but it's not the single mother's fault. And in fact, single mothers should get more praise for the fact that they stayed and for the fact that they took care of their child instead of, letting their child do whatever, or, they do the best they can. Like single parenting
even when giving up their child or getting an abortion, they get bashed for that as well. So
y'all would have.
Stop saying that A word. Stop saying that
around
A
this
word.
conversation.
Stop saying
But
that A
y'all
word.
would
It's still a flag word.
Okay, but y'all would have definitely bashed her if she did have an A. You know, like y'all, it's always somehow the woman's fault. It's always somehow the woman's doing this, the woman's doing that.
Because the problem is that y'all create limitations.
Hold on, Dylan, I'm not
on
done talking.
yourselves.
Dylan, I'm not talking. I'm not done talking.
Okay, I'm sorry, Fayola.
But,
Continue.
Single mothers. Oh yeah, and then you just keep on saying this thing like single mothers shouldn't exist and da 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 da. Like it's going to happen regardless. But is that the single mother's fault or is that the father's fault for not being there? And I'm okay. You might say, oh well, I do talk about the father, but you really have to understand, like when it comes to whether it's the single mother's fault or the father's fault, it's like 99% on the man, and y'all rarely talk about the man.
If
Okay,
you
first
jump
of all,
into a
let me
relationship
address something
anticipating
first.
that it wasn't going to work
First of
out,
all, man,
then of course that was on your
you do not
part.
know my situation, and if you did know my situation, you will swallow your tongue. First of all, second of all, bro, it's not about being insensitive, and the conversation was never even meant to be pinning anything on single motherhood. And this is how I know that
Why
you
you
guys.
bring it up?
Hold on, time out. You guys are too stuck in this narrative to actually make the discernment to understand the whole point that I'm making right now.
What narrative?
That you guys are trying to spin it back to single motherhood, although it was a point in data and statistics to show the result and the consequences of what happens when two irresponsible people do irresponsible things and how it affects the community. But you guys are too stuck on a single motherhood conversation. I was not here to talk about. Hold on. I was not here to speak about single motherhood, bro. Again, I'm not bashing single mothers or whatever like that. I am saying that the consequence is that we need to stop having single mothers. And why we need to stop having single?
It's never gonna happen.
And the point is to incentivize marriage, because the consequence of having single mothers causes worse people for society. I'm not bashing nobody. That's data. That's statistic. I'm not making this stuff up. I'm not creating a narrative. This is truth. This is fact. Okay, I know it's hard to be a single mother, bro. I never said it wasn't, bro. I'm saying like the problem is that it's not about what you are, it's about the consequences, not about what you're doing. It's about the consequences of your actions. It's about the consequences and the results of the things that you're doing. And the problem is that we're so stuck on this conversation, and we want our community to grow better. One of the results and one of the things that we need to do for our communities to end up being better is actually incentivizes marriages over single motherhood. What does that mean? Men being better, as you were saying. Hold on.
That's what I'm trying to say, Dylan.
Hold on. As you were saying, men doing and being better, and women also doing and being better. I don't understand why we always got to argue about this.
But you say why we always got to argue about it because you bring it up in an argumentative way. Talk about it, because we can talk about it. As far as y'all talking about being married and not having single motherhood, most of the time those things, becoming a single mother, stems from fucking marriage. Come on now.
Okay,
it stems from marriage. It stems from marriage. Sometimes it does stems from being irresponsible, but you can also be irresponsibly married.
And this is the thing though, because this is and you're speaking from a point of anecdotal and your own quote unquote whatever you're pulling your data from. The reality is that most single mothers were never ever married, and actually 1 out of 4 Black women will ever be married. Data statistically shown that 1 out of 4 Black women are gonna get married, and out of that, about 70% of them are gonna get divorced. So most women do not even get married to even begin with. So what are you talking about right now? I'm actually using data and facts right now to argue. You're bringing up how you feel about a situation. This is insane. This is insane. How do we keep going back in circles, keep talking about the same thing over and over and over again? Level up, take some freaking accountability, and actually do better for yourself, and then stop complaining. This is what I call victim Olympics right here, because this is the problem.
Dylan just
muted. Dylan.
I know the solution. Again, I'm gonna give you guys the solution.
At the end of this live, bro, I'm not rapping with you no more. I'm so serious. It is that fucking serious right now. And you're laughing and being so dead ass. I'm being so dead ass. You're blocked on every fucking thing. I'm not rapping with you no more.
That's cool.
Because of the narrative that you have.
That's cool.
Because
Then
of the
is
way
that a-
that you think. And I let
is that
certain
a
shit
fact?
slide. I let certain shit pass. But when it comes to being a parent and when it comes to marriage and shit and all that shit, you cannot rap it with me about those types of situations. That shit is hard. And I'm not saying that you're not saying that shit is hard, but when you haven't been through that shit personally, losing a fucking child, going through all that shit with a fucking husband, and then being forced to be married. This is what I'm talking about. You try to force people the narrative in the people's fucking heads that they need to be fucking married. Not marriage is not for everybody. And then this is what I'm talking about, how I think that you don't want to protect black women as personally. Like, you do not want to protect black women because 1 out of 4 black women will only get married, right? I can never see you marrying a black woman. I strong-heartedly believe that you will never get married to a black woman just based on the way that you think alone. Shut up, Sam. I'm not rapping with you, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Meanwhile, as far as the way that you think, especially on Mother here talking about people need to take accountability, y'all niggas don't take accountability for shit. Not a goddamn thing. All these bitches are whores. But you stick your dick in them, right? Am I right or am I wrong? Rome, say something, because I know you about to say what you got to say.
See, this the kill, but Dylan about to play nice with you, cuz, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do this with you, bro.
Go ahead.
Bro. Ain't nobody about to buy this sob story nonsense, bro. Everybody got a sob story, bro. Everybody got to take accountability.
It's not even about having a sob story, dickhead. You're fucking closed-minded. You're closed-minded. You're closed-minded. You're closed-minded. Since the day you popped out of the pussy, you've been closed-minded. And that's your problem. You hear Dylan.
One mic.
Let me get the rock after this, bro. Go ahead, Ron.
Bro, this man really asked you, bro, 45 minutes ago, bro, how can a black man, bro, protect black women, bro? And y'all ducked the question, bro, and moved the topic into somebody that's closed-minded, bro. That's not the question, bro. We moved into all of this, bro. I'm giving this Dr. Phil and Oprah nonsense, bro. What are we doing here, bro? Do I got a degree in psychology, bro? You paying me to sit here and listen to what's going on in the past 10 or 15 years of people's lives, bro? Bro, I'm here to progress, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm seeing a lot of EPs down here, bro. Enemy of progress, bro. You feel me, cuz? Everybody, bro, take accountability, man and woman, bro. I don't care, bro. You know, all right, but Willie, my man's, but still, I don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Willie over here, bro, I don't know what he's doing with his life, bro. I don't care if Vinci over here, bro, doing backflips, bro, in the middle of the McDonald's, bro. I don't care if Fayola, bro, doing TikToks behind garbage dumpsters, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? We here, bro, to move forward, bro. My man's asked you a question an hour ago, bro, and it is yet to be answered, bro. All y'all done, bro, is throw shame at this man, bro, at every black man, bro. Talk about how insensitive we are, bro. Crying, complaining, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that. Okay? Answer the question. How do we help y'all, bro?
Oh, Phil, I got nothing.
Bro, it's like y'all love swimming, bro. Y'all love swimming, bro, in nonsense, bro. Like, y'all see a pool of foolishness, bro, and y'all dive head first into it, bro. Like, y'all some Olympic swimmers, bro. Y'all some Michael Phelps with it, bro. Like, man times, bro. Like, all you got to do is answer the question, bro. How do we help y'all, bro? Just that simple, cuz. Thank you. I'm done.
Can I? Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, Willie. Continue.
I just am saying, here's my kill, bro. Here's my kill, bro. This is going back to, because I guess I asked the question to Samaya at one point, and the way that she answered it, she said that I guess we can't because we're closed. Like, here's my kill, bro. Give me the chance to be closed-minded first. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, don't use past opinions or experiences or whatever you have with me or any of us as a reason to not say anything. Because, like Roman was saying, bro, the only argument that I've heard here after all this yelling and screaming and fighting and fussing and cussing is that I won't say black men in general, unless you want to say black men in general, but at least the ones that's here, bro, we're closed-minded, we don't listen, we don't want to change, and so therefore, I'm not going to waste my time saying a thing. Like, I'm sorry, but that just is foolish to me, bro. It just doesn't make sense. Because here I am, I'm genuinely trying to learn. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to be argumentative or fight or nothing, but I mean, y'all can tell me if I was over here fighting and perping on people and cussing at people or whatever, bro. Y'all tell me if I was doing that, bro. Maybe I blacked out or something. Maybe I've been, I don't know, maybe I was smoking something, bro. All I did was I asked a simple question. Even if I can't do anything for anybody else, bro, what do I need to do? And what you told me is I'm closed-minded. Thank you. But that doesn't help. If I'm closed-minded, that's why I'm asking the question. If I'm closed-minded, that's why I'm saying, what do I do? Because sure, I'm closed-minded. This I literally admitted, okay, I'm uneducated. What do I got to do? And the only thing I've heard all day is yelling and cussing and fussing and whatever, and dealing with statistics. And then somebody else is gonna yell and nah, and you haven't been through this, you haven't been through that, and don't sob story this, and doing TikToks behind trash cans or whatever. Like, come on, bro.
What is that? I don't do
Here's the
TikTok
kill.
behind trash cans.
Here's the kill. Don't say that.
Obviously, bro.
I'm
Obviously,
just
bro.
calling you out.
I hope not,
But
bro.
here's the kill. Here's my kill, bro. Here's my kill, bro. Is that my problem? Is I'm gonna get off this live, and I'm gonna have learned nothing. And the reason I'm gonna have learned nothing is not because I was being closed-minded. It's because somebody else told me I was too closed-minded to understand. How are you gonna tell me my level of intelligence or open-mindedness or closed-mindedness or whatever, bro? And you know what? I decide, you know what? For the sake of not arguing, I'm gonna concede and say I'm not closed-minded, and say I am closed-minded, so you can educate me. And even after saying all that, you know what happens? I get bashed again. I've been sitting here silent for probably 45 minutes straight, bro, saying nothing, just listening to y'all talking. Appreciate you, Hezzy. Just listening to y'all talking about what? You know what I'm saying? And I haven't learned jack. All I know is I'm gonna go outside again. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna do something. And the next thing I'm gonna hear is, "Oh, Willie, you don't know how to protect black women. You don't know how to do this. You don't know how to do that." And when I ask a black woman, "How do I protect you?" or "How do I protect in general?" I get, "You're too close-minded to get an answer."
I didn't say you were
I'm
too
gonna ask you.
close-minded to get an answer.
I'm
So
gonna-
don't. So
I'm
you
gonna-
want to stop saying that?
I'm
You know,
going
Mama,
to
you want to
ask-
stop saying that? I said
no,
you
don't do
can't
that.
help.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna ask this question one more time. One last time, I'm gonna ask this question. If I don't get an answer, I bid you adieu. That's what it is, bro. There's really nothing I can do.
Again, at the end of the day, like
Whoa. No, slow down. I didn't cut you off. Slow down. I'm gonna ask this question one last time. All right. I can't control what Dylan does. I can't control what Yak does. I can't control what Vinci does. I can't control what Rome does. I can't control what nobody on this planet does except myself. I can tell people my advice. I can say things for people or whatever, but I can't do things for other people. I can only worry about me and the people around me who might listen to me. So me, with my closed-minded self, open my mind. Don't tell me about what I'm doing wrong. Don't tell me about what I haven't been doing. Don't tell me about how, oh, you didn't do this and that, and you're so bad for this and that, and blah, 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 and y'all keep doing this, and y'all keep making black women feel this type of way, whatever. What exactly do I need to do different? That's it.
Okay.
Please tell me. Fayola, I'm begging you. Please, just tell me what I got to do different, bro. That's it. That's all.
I'm cramping right now so hard, guys. This is crazy. I've never felt this before. But here are 4 things that I would say that you guys could do to protect Black women. First thing, fight for us. Something that we do for Black men all the time is we go out, we protest, we make sure that we raise awareness on certain things. Y'all may not think that I'm sorry for cursing, but y'all may not think that stuff helps or works, but it does something. It at least raises awareness. Whether you guys think it's worthwhile or not, that shit works. Number 2, take care of us. Like, y'all are so against Black women. Like, no offense, Dylan, I'm gonna always bring this up, but I just remember that first show where it just seemed like the problems of Black women was just so beneath y'all. Like, it just felt like y'all were just so mad at us for talking about all the problems that we face as Black women in our community. And like, it's just what we go through. Like, nobody's trying to have a victim Olympics. Nobody's trying to give you a sob story. It's literally just our reality. It's literally just what we go through. It is what it is. It's not that serious. It's not as deep as you guys make it seem. It's just us vocalizing the things that we go through within the Black community. Number 3, defend us. A lot of y'all just be letting Black women be treated any type of way. Y'all don't defend us to your homeboys. And I feel like a lot of y'all care more about what your homeboys think than actually like the reality of the situation, which is that we're both human beings and that like we both deserve to be defended type shit. Like y'all make it seem like y'all have to put on this mask or put on this macho man act just to look good for your homeboys. And it's like, it's really not that serious. And y'all should be defending us. Even even when we're not there, like a lot of y'all love Future. A lot of y'all love Future. But what is Future doing all the time? Bringing us down. Okay, number 4, figure it the fuck out. You don't see Black women saying, "Oh, Black men, what do we do? What do we do for you?" No, we go out and we do that shit. Like, y'all talk about being leaders, y'all talk about wanting to protect us, defend us, and cover us, do all these things, but y'all do not figure it out. Figure it out. Why should I tell you how to defend me? Like, figure it out. Think of something. That's how I feel.
Wait. No. Time. I'm about to give you the rock, Willie. You got the rock, bro. I'm about to give you the rock.
You're the one
No, fail it, bro. Before we continue, bro, because I want us to benchmark this progress right here. I agree with 3 out of 4 of the things that she has said, bro. That's progress. The only thing I disagree with is the protesting. Everything else, we're good on that. Carry on, Willie.
All right, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, me too. I mean, my opinions on that whole protesting thing is, I don't really think, whatever, bro. I'm not gonna go there, bro. But that last one, I think you said to figure it out, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I won't speak for all Black men. I will only speak for myself, bro. That in my defense, I was doing what I thought was right, and I was told I was wrong. So that's why I have to ask.
What did you think was right?
You understand what I'm saying? Most of the stuff that you're saying, I could say, at least in my own experience, that I do for the most part, at least for the people around me and all that stuff. I mean, I guess you could ask the Black women that's in my circle if you want to. You know what I'm saying? But I think what tends to happen is sometimes, you know, there's a lot of like. This is actually the question I was about to end off with, is that, or not even a question, it's probably a statement or just an assumption, is that even though you have your 4, I guess, basic stuff, whatever, this probably, the way I look at society and the way I look at just the way people act in general, it's looking like these 4, they'll work. But then as far as that last one, you said there's defend us and all that stuff.
I said figure it out. That was the last one.
The last one was figure it out. One of them you said defend us. You know what I'm saying? And that one, you know, once I hear defend us, my first reaction is, what about the women who say, I don't need a Black man to defend me? That type of deal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's a lot of like,
that's me,
ins and out and whatever, where it's like, you know, I guess it depends on the woman that I'm dealing with. Am I wrong to say that? Because not every Black woman that I'm going to encounter wants to necessarily be defended by me. They'll probably be offended. There's women who will be offended before I can open it for myself. That type of deal. So that's what I'm saying is, like, if that's the case, I just want to end off on that, bro. You know
Can I say something about that real quick? Right. You know how you guys love to put out the line, like, that's not the overwhelming majority. That's not the overwhelming majority. Like, it's just that simple. It's just, I feel like you guys internalize that from, I guess, the few Black women that you've heard say that. I'm not saying like it's not said. I'm sure it's said. I've heard it be said, but like, it's not the overwhelming majority. And then also, I mean, what do you expect? Like, Black women face a lot at the hands of Black men, a lot. And it's like, how could I even trust you to defend me? How can I even count on you to defend me? Especially with all the things that you guys say, and all of the ways you guys just, like, I don't know, like, attack Black women. Like, I understand where we're coming from, but that doesn't mean we don't deserve to be protected or defended and stuff like that. Like, if you saw somebody if you saw somebody getting mugged or something and you knew you could help them and they were like, don't help me, but you knew you could help them. I mean, that wasn't a good But if you see somebody who's in need, like if you see somebody who needs help, like for instance, right? Like, let's say your kid needs money, or they need money, they're like struggling, and they're like, no, I don't need help. You're still gonna try to slip them some money, whether they can see how you're gonna do it or not. It's just it's not even about whether we'll accept the help or not. It's just making that a priority for yourself as a Black man. Shouldn't you want to defend Black women?
I mean, that's different though, because you said that's your kid, so like.
But still, the point that I am making is that you guys are counterparts. We are all Black at the end of the day. Whether you're a man or a woman, we're all black at the end of the day. We should be trying to defend each other and trying to help each other. And I feel like that's
Let's
something
get a
that
damn white girl in here.
but I feel like that's something that black women do for black men all the time. We make sure to defend y'all. We make sure to protest. We make sure to do what we need to do to make sure that y'all are good or that y'all are defended and all that stuff. Y'all didn't ask for it, but we still do it. And it's like we don't get that reciprocation.
This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. Because I'm genuinely like sad for like the black community for the next 20 years. And I want to hear from Miriam next. I'm genuinely sad. I hearing this conversation, Willie, bro. Like I had a few conversations before we even had this episode with other people, and I told them the expectation of this conversation. And the sad part is that this conversation proved me right. And I wanted to be wrong. Right? The conversation could not even progress because of these things, bro. Fela, I agree with a lot of the things that you have just said. You're doing great. You're doing phenomenal. You're doing great. But here's the problem. You have a bunch of men on this panel, right? That for the most part, bro, most of these guys, I could confirm myself, are doing far, far, far better than the overwhelming majority of men.
But that's according to
our age. No, hold up. You got a bunch of men here that are either getting the bag, they're in school, and not just in school, but they're excelling in school, and that are actually exercise a level of maturity more than most adults today. And then you can't, and we
been married for 6 years.
Hold on. And we can't even give a little bit of good faith when we have these conversations.
Good faith in what way? What do you mean?
To create a narrative of these men before you even participate in a conversation, as what Willie just had said. To call all these men closed-minded when the man asked the question, how can we do better? And that was the whole point of this. Hold on. Please do not respond back to me right now. Please do not respond back to me right now. Please, can I finish? You could address whatever you want after. But he asked the question, and for 45 minutes, we couldn't even come up with a single reasonable answer.
But why are you going back?
And when hold on, bro. Hold on. I need y'all to hold tight. And when we have the conversation, and Vinci brings up marriage, and he is dismissed. And then when I bring the conversation back towards how marriage will actually help, and I bring data and statistics, and my narrative is quote unquote shut down because of what hurt, because of things. When I'm not even insulting, when I'm not even doing anything, the narrative is always spun around, and then we come back and we have the same arguments over and over and over again. Fayola, you said some great stuff, and I agree with the overwhelming majority of the things that you said. I say that people need to stop doing this foolishness, bro, and actually be serious and take their life seriously and take the people in their lives seriously. And then the answer I get is a bunch of excuses, regardless of the fact that the things that I'm saying are not my opinion. They're not my emotional conclusion. These are rooted in data, facts, and statistics. And we don't even want to make the change because we are so caught up in our own narratives that we can't even have the conversation genuinely amongst each other. This is sad. This is so sad that most of our children that are being born today are going to end up in very negative situations.
You're wasting time with what you're talking about right now.
No. Hold up.
Like,
most of our children,
I feel like you haven't eaten.
You don't have to like it. Look, Most of our children are being born in a very, very bad situation. And then we don't, and the thing is, the problem is that when May started doing her thing, bro, the thing is I felt for that. That's the problem also. That's the problem also. Because I understood what she was coming from. I understood that it is hard, that's hurting. But instead of yelling and instead of trying to find another way out, ask, what is the solution? How to do better? Why? What? Hold on. Because we could talk about therapy too. Because y'all know black men don't like therapy, and I'm the one advocating for it right now. In therapy, you have to find the problem. You have to address the problem. You have to find out the reason why you are the way you are today. And that conversation, we are not even prepared to have that conversation. Because I'm not bashing nobody. I am saying we need to start making better decisions so we don't end up like our mothers. We need to start making better decisions.
And our fathers. You see this? You see,
and that's the thing, because I was gonna say that right after. But again, you just cut me off.
You said mothers, period.
Mothers, because mothers are the overwhelming majority.
See, that's the problem. You're saying the mothers.
See, and this is the problem. This is the problem. And the thing is, Phil, you don't have to agree with that. The thing you don't have to agree with that. But the fact that you just stopped me, and out of everything I just said, this is what you want to make an argument out of. This is why I'm checking out of this conversation, man.
No, okay, check out. Let me continue. What I'm saying
every
is,
time you say
Hey, Fayola, you want something to eat, bro?
Shorty,
you just said that exactly. Y'all be thinking. Y'all be like,
go on. The reason why I had a problem with it earlier, and it wasn't just me yelling based off of emotions. It wasn't just me yelling based off of emotion, because at the end of the day, y'all gonna think I'm an angry person, just like I think y'all close-minded. So please suck my dick off that sentence. Meanwhile, I said, and then we're gonna circle back to that as well. I did not call Willie close-minded off bad. I said he could never help me with my situation personally, and I could pull it back up if you need me to, because I can. Meanwhile, like I was saying, as far as me yelling, yeah, I'm very passionate about that. I'm not saying that you haven't been through certain situations, but from me watching it and me going through it personally, I understand you pulling up data, but when you pulled up the data, you pinned the data up against each other like you do with any other type of data that you pull up. You do it 24/8. Y'all do it all the time.
24/8.
I show y'all lives to my family members like I'm supposed to, because that's what we do. We spread the awareness of showing the lives and the debates and everything that we be talking about.
Oh yeah, you my man. I mess with you.
Showing y'all excuse me?
I mess with you.
His mans, he mess with you. Like he fuck with you.
For sharing the live.
But I'm saying as far as y'all, like, as far as pulling up data and stuff, y'all be pulling up the data and saying what y'all read, but y'all don't show what y'all read. That too, which is why y'all don't never catch me pulling up data, because if I'm going to pull up the data, I'm going to show the citations as I was taught at Shitty Grove Middle School. Come on now. Meanwhile, I'm not saying that y'all don't do it. No, I am saying y'all don't do it, because y'all don't do it. But, you know, as far as the single mother situation, it's not the only thing that I'm taking away from that conversation. And I'm taking it away from that conversation because of what you're saying. Shut up, Sam. You're dicky, and I'm tired of it. But like you pulled up the fact that most people who are convicted and have worse off lives come from single mothers. Meanwhile, as far as relationship, people who are in stable marriages and people who single fathers, it's different for them. It's different. Their lives are different from the single mother life. Oh, we're not gonna grow up to be like our mothers, right? What's wrong with me wanting to be like my mom? My mom is strong-willed. She's strong-minded. She's not open-minded. She a little close-minded just as well, which is why I talk the way that I talk, which is why I defend myself when I say certain things, because I have to defend myself constantly on a constant basis talking to my mother. I have a strained relationship with my mother. My mother is a single mother. That's fine, but that don't mean I'm worse off. That do not mean I'm worse off. My mother's mother was a single mother. She wasn't worse off. Look where we living. Look how we living. Look at what we doing. We're doing us. Because she chose to go off and do what she needed to do. If you chose not to go off, if you chose to go off and not do what you needed to do, and you ended yourself in jail, that was on you, not your mother. Who are you to bring your mother unless she literally put you in that predicament? She literally told you, yeah, go commit a crime. And you went and committed that crime. That was on you. That was on you. But to blame a mother because she couldn't keep that relationship with that person because she didn't feel like she wanted to be in a relationship with this person. You talking about being happy causes destruction, right? You want me to stand around being sad, putting stress on myself? Stress causes destruction of your fucking health, dickhead. Come
Stress
on now.
causes disease.
Come on now. And I know that personally as well. Yeah, I'm going to bring up my sob story, sis. I'm going to keep saying, bringing up my sob stories. Every time I feel down, every time I feel like my energy is low, I get sick. I feel drained emotionally, mentally, and physically. It takes a physical toll on your body when you are distraught. Broken heart syndrome is a real thing as well. So for women and men to keep going around playing with people's feelings, not knowing how that affects their health, not knowing how that takes a toll on their health and what it's doing to their body, because everybody's body is different. I could fuck with you one day and the next minute I'm not fucking with you because of how you treating me. Broken heart syndrome is a real thing and it will kill you. Depression is a real thing and it can kill you. Anxiety is a real thing and it can kill you. Shit happens. And y'all like to go around saying depression isn't real. Happiness is something that destroys people. You shouldn't be happy. Why would you marry a person if they don't make you happy, dickhead? Having a baby also helps with happiness. So it's a problem if she wants to give up her child, but it's also a problem if she decides to raise her child all alone rather than raise her child with somebody who is not going to help with the mental development of her baby. And y'all keep talking about me being loud and always yelling. I'm going to be loud, always yell. You know why I'm going to be loud, always yell? Because apparently talking in a soft tone voice is not helping me get my point across as well. Talking about last week, how Ron kept playing music over me and talking over me every time I was trying to talk, and even when I wasn't yelling. Y'all gonna be disrespectful regardless. As far as defending people, me not having an answer for Willie earlier, like I said, I'm an independent person. I'm a strong-willed person on my own. This is how I raised myself. This is how my mother raised me. This is how my father raised me. They raised me to have my own opinions and be strong about my opinions. They also raised me to know the facts. I never disregarded your facts, baby boy, but I gave you my opinion on your facts. From personal experience. Personal experience. How you think they get those facts? From personal experience. You can't put the facts up there and not have your own personal experience in that as well. Come on now. So everybody trying to go against me. Everybody always want to go against Sumaya. Not even just in these lives alone. In life in general. Everybody want to always go against Sumaya because I'm always saying some real shit. I'm not disregarding you. I think about it from your point of view as well. How you want to have an opinion and not think about it from all aspects? The child's aspects, the mother, the father, the grandparents, the relationships of the friends and family that's around them. Come on. Once you see it, you sit back and you observe and watch how shit happens. You will understand. I sit back. I live through it. I watch shit happen. I see how shit happens around everybody. I see positive relationships and marriages. Those things sometimes take a toll on their children as well. They become more bratty. They become more strong-willed on their opinions and stuff like that. But they act like dickheads and assholes. 25-8. Come on now. Come on now. The people who are in relationships, the people who grew up with marriages and stuff like that, and that's fine. I'm not bashing nobody. You want to get married, be married. I want to get married. I want to get married. I'm going to cater to my husband so long as he's catering to me as well. But if we do not work out and we have a child, we do not work and we have a child. Co-parenting. If you don't want to co-parent, go ahead. I'm not about to force you to do that. But for you to sit here and say, for somebody to be a single mother, her child going to end up in jail is bogus as fuck. Her child's going to be worse off. It's bogus as fuck. That's my point. And you don't see that, which is why I call you closed-minded. In every conversation that we have, you want to stand on your point. You want to stand on your point alone. That's fine. But you're not going to think about it from anybody else's aspect. You're not going to think about it from nobody else's point of view, which is why I call you closed-minded. Texturism conversation. Texturism isn't a thing, and that's that. And you kicked me from the live, which is why I called you closed-minded. The earth is flat. That conversation too. I don't care if you thought you was playing or not. You ain't want to think about it from nobody else's point of view. Why I called you closed-minded? I'm not calling you closed-minded just to call you closed-minded, baby boy. Now.
That's true. That's true. Closed-minded is closed.
You wasn't there. You as a man, you allowed to think about it as you as a man. That's fine. Think about it as me as a woman for once. Put yourself in my shoes. Even though you literally cannot do that, try.
I'll never do that ever.
You're not trying. That is our problem. That's what you can do. You can try. As far as arguing with people, y'all pin black women against each other 24/7. It's not even funny. Y'all, I don't like dark-skinned girls. Their vaginas look like gremlins. Light-skinned girls is where it's at. That's funny, Vinci. That's not funny. Especially when y'all mothers be looking like anything. And who are you to judge another woman? You are judge this woman for being fat. But your mom got 5 fupas on top of each other. Come on now.
Hey.
All right. And
Wait. No. Let me speak.
Too late now. It's too late for you. It's too late for you.
You're a man.
Nah.
I'll make you walk the plank for you.
Hold on.
Mike, go ahead.
You're a man. This is about women.
The reason why you're so wrong. The reason why you're so
Let me
wrong.
speak, because you're a
The
man.
reason why you're so wrong. Hold on, Viola. The reason why you are so wrong is because you have never asked for understanding. You have never asked for me to explain things because everything. Hold on.
Ask for that first of all, and secondly,
hold on. Because the things that you have just said, the things that you said, you were so wrong on the things that I've said, and you're not even trying to understand my narrative to even begin with. If that's what you got out of the things that I said, you are extremely wrong. You are extremely wrong. I never said that the reason why people that are gonna, I never said that you're gonna end up in jail if you come from a single mother household. I never said that. I said 80% of convicts come from single mother household. Is a completely different thing. Understanding is a skill, right? Understanding is a skill. Me, hold on. And this, and anyone else could check me on this. I never said that you're gonna end up in jail coming from a single mother household. I said come from a single mother household is gonna put you at a more at a disadvantage.
So I didn't say that either.
Hold on.
I didn't say that, y'all.
Data and statistics have proven that everything about my narrative that you have just said, you are extremely false. You're extremely false. I have never.
I'm false.
Okay. So list out. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this perfect.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna go back, baby boy. That's what we're gonna do.
No.
I didn't say
we can have the conversation tonight. List out everything one by one. I will address everything that you said. List out everything that you said that I'm so wrong about.
Can I say something? Because we're going to get so beyond the conversation by doing this. And I want us to really focus on what this podcast is about today, which is how can we protect Black women? So it seems like you guys are about to argue again, and we've been doing that a lot tonight. So let's just move on and talk about it.
Viola, do you want something to eat?
Let's just, actually, I ate today already.
No.
Let's just move
so why
on.
are you behaving this way?
Because my whole thing is you guys are about to argue again, and it's just like this podcast could actually be something that's like uplifting for Black women, and y'all are just about to argue and rebuttal. It doesn't matter. Like, just move on. Can we please?
Let me tell you something.
No.
This
is
no. Me as a Black woman, I'm asking you, can we move the fuck on?
Listen.
There's no reason for us to name step by step everything that you said wrong, Dylan, because it's too much. It's really too much.
Listen.
Next one, you got me wrong too. I feel as though you said that I said that you were wrong when I literally said that I'm not saying that you were wrong. I'm pointing out what you said. I'm putting out why I feel like what you said is weird. I didn't say you were wrong, baby boy. I said you were weird. I didn't say the facts were wrong. Like I just said, I'm not debunking your facts. I can go back and pull it up if you need me to.
So
what I said. What I said was the two against each other is weird.
I'm weird.
So weird means right.
Speaking the truth.
No,
I'm trying to understand something. I'm really trying to understand something.
You can pull up.
Don't be yelling at me. I'm trying to understand you right now. Okay, don't be yelling at me.
No. You're not listening. You're not listening.
I'm trying to. Okay, go ahead.
You're not listening. I said you can pull up the facts. That's fine. But you pitting them against each other, which is exactly what you did. Black women, people who are raised in single mother households, that's what you said, right? Are more likely to have a downfall in life. This is what came out of your mouth. And then you said rather than being in a single father household, rather than being in a household where the two people are married, you pinned it against each other. That's what I felt like was weird. I'm not debunking your facts.
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
debunking your facts.
I hear you.
So
I hear you.
stop
I hear you.
saying
I hear you. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. And now my question to you would be, why do you think I put them together?
She just told you, Dylan.
No. Don't say being weird. Why do you think? What is the reason why I pinned those data together?
Because you don't like single mothers. Because you rather see somebody be in an unhappy marriage or in an unhappy
Yes.
relationship where things
There
don't
you
work
go.
out, where things do not work out,
There you
then
go. And
be
that's so
single.
incorrect. And
And
that's so
you
incorrect.
saying that's how is that incorrect? You literally said it.
No, I never said to be in an unhappy relationship. Again, taking things out of context. I never said to have an unhappy marriage. Again, if you want to have the conversation about marriage and how to have a healthy marriage, there's ways to do that and to have actual data and stuff and information towards to have that conversation, right? Again, you assumed on your own, you created your own narrative. I never said anyone to be in a wild relationship. I never said anything like that. You assumed and you came to that conclusion on your own. When I said life is not about happiness, again, it should not be your reason for doing things. There's a difference. Does not mean that you can't have happiness. It means that you can't make decisions simply based off of happiness. It's
so how do
Understanding is a
people
skill,
end up
people.
being single? How do you end up being a single mother, Dylan?
How'd you end up being a single mother?
How do you end up being a single mother? It could be being a widow. It can be being in an unhappy relationship. It can be simply just being careless, having sex with somebody and not knowing who the father is. There's so many different
third option is the most option.
What's that?
The third option that you just gave is actually happens way more than the other two options. Again,
okay,
there's data on this.
Okay, and that's fine. And that's fine. I'm gonna tell you why.
That's fine.
You how I feel like you think about it is you feel like if we could see into the future and you see these things happening, then dick, we would avoid them. You acting like she jumped into it knowing what she was doing unless she trapped the nigga and he really didn't want to be there. That's different. You acting like she put herself in that predicament on purpose. That's my problem.
No,
that's my problem.
And that's what I'm saying. That instead of creating a narrative for me, ask me about my narrative.
Because she decided to have sex with a person, it's a problem. Because she had sex with a person and accidentally ended up pregnant, unless it was planned. Thank God it was planned. Go ahead. You brought another human being into that life.
And this is the problem. You created my narrative. Hold tight, bro. Leave me solo, bro. Hold on. The problem with what you're saying is that you don't even know my perspective. You don't even know my opinion on these things. You come into this conclusion on your own. That's the problem. Because again, everything that you just said, I have an answer for you.
Go ahead.
The answer is the problem is that people need to stop. Again, men and women included, because y'all need me to do that, need to stop having careless sex. That's it. Now, you can take it any step further. But there's multiple single mothers do not happen on accident. And most of them were not done the right way. Most of them is not, I got married and then the relationship didn't go well and then this is what happened. That's not the majority, because if it was, I would have been like this, because that's a whole different argument. I'm talking about the reality is, again, we focus on majorities here, is that people that make poor decisions, men included, men need to stop producing single mothers out here. But does not take accountability away from the women nor the men. That's it. That is it. It's not talking about pitting anything against each other.
No,
can you become a single mother if you stop? Can you become a single mother if you don't have sex with a man that you don't care about? Can you become a single mother if you close your legs?
You can care about somebody and still end up being a single mother. Come on now. You can care about somebody. Come on now. I care about somebody.
Excuse me?
Go
And
ahead.
I think what Sumaya
I
was
cared
also
about somebody.
here.
Just because I cared about somebody, does that mean that I became a single mother on my own? Is that what that means?
Gosh. Like how many loopholes are you gonna try to jump
But
through?
listen, I think what Sumaya was also
you just said it.
I think what Sumaya was also saying was that the fact that you were using the statistics of people in marriages and all those other things against the single mother statistic, that was also weird because it's just like
you pinned it against each other.
But that's like, right, but though, like, what else he gonna like?
But either way, the problem is it's not the single mother's fault. And then on top of that, y'all don't give
the single father's fault either.
But
you didn't put the fault on the single father. Did you?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like y'all also don't give as much heat as y'all give to single mothers as you would to single fathers. Like this whole conversation
because there are not as many single fathers as single mothers. What are we talking about?
Wait, hold on, my bad. I didn't mean to say single fathers. I meant to say the fathers that stepped out, like the father that's not there. Y'all don't give nearly as much heat to
because there's no argument there. I said that thing over and over again, and y'all have not addressed it yet. No one said anything. About the men. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like,
Dylan, shut up. Damn, where's James?
Nah. Let me mansplain you real quick.
No, let her rock. Let her rock.
I've been trying to talk to the longest. Fuck. Y'all don't know how to Jeez. I don't even remember my points. God, y'all talk so much.
All right, there she goes. She forgot her point. Okay, you remember. All right.
I'm still gonna hold the floor. But anyways, what I was saying is y'all don't give y'all you said there's no argument there about the men that stepped out, but y'all could be talking about them. Y'all could be talking about what they could do better or anything of the sort. Y'all could be bringing up their statistics and all that stuff, but y'all continue to put it on the single mother. The single mother's doing this. The single mother's doing that. The single mother should have done this. She should have done that. She should have blah, 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 blah. And their kids are going to end up like this because it's a single mother. And like, shut up, actually.
You
shut
see,
up.
And the thing is, what you just shown me is that what you just shown me.
Actually, I don't care what I showed you.
We should move on. No, I do.
Yeah, we are gonna move on after this. We are gonna move on after this.
What did she show you, Dylan?
I can't stone.
We're gonna move on.
What did she show you, Dylan?
Can I speak? What you showed me is that again that you guys, when we talk about these single fathers or whatever like that, or these men are doing anything like that, you guys don't care. Because I said and addressed that multiple times, and I said, men, do better. Stop sleeping around. Stop sleeping around. Hold on. Oh my goodness.
And that's another problem. That's another problem. That's all you say. Men do better. Men do better. I always tell the men that I'm around. Yeah, I always say men do better. Men do better. We get it. Do better.
Bro, they want to have a conversation.
But when you talk about a female and what she's doing, you get into deep detail about what she's not doing.
Do you know why I have to do that? You have to do that because of this right now.
When it comes to these niggas, it's men do better. Men do better. Like, come on now.
Because when I said that, you didn't hear no arguments from these men. So I don't have to go into details. I could go to details.
Hey, will not go do that.
You see?
How does that work?
What are you talking
about? How
about?
does that work? They literally say out of their mouths that they would never put themselves in those situations. So what the fuck are you talking about it to them for?
What are you talking
Men do
about?
better. How? And then you ask us how, right? Ask yourself how.
I know how. No one asked me.
How?
These men understand because these my men. They understand.
No, please.
And you know the funny thing? We had an entire live, and this is funny. This is perfect. We had an entire live on how men should do better. And look, y'all don't say nothing about that. I could pull that live up right now. We had an entire live about that. And what? First of all, and this is crazy because this is how I know y'all don't care. This is how I know I don't care. That was one of our least viewed live. That is one of our least viewed live.
What type of live? Was it on here?
No.
Was it on here?
Our fault.
It is on here. It is on here on this platform. It is on
when
here.
When did I start joining? When did I start joining your lives, Dylan?
I'm not talking about you. Everything is not about you, woman.
Now, if you would have told me about the live, because I didn't follow the account. Because I didn't follow the account. Maybe I would have joined and I would have put my 2 cents like I've been doing since you asked me to.
All right, chill,
Why-
bro. We gonna
okay,
chill
okay,
with
this-
the Marcus
and
and
this-
Angela
and this-
monologue,
All
bro.
right,
Man
guys.
down. We gonna
If you're
chill.
hold on, hold on,
just now tuning in, this
But
is
why did I
the
get
Hear Me Out
married? You know what I'm
Network.
saying?
No,
Like,
no, 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 no. They not about to escape this, bro. Sue, they not
Make
about to
sure
escape
you
this,
like
bro.
and
It's
subscribe.
not,
This is
trust
Hear
me,
Me
I
Out
got,
Network.
bro.
And let's move on to the
RPKS,
next
bro. I got smoke today.
question.
Listen,
bro,
Please,
feel I'm about to subscribe your ass.
please,
I'm out of
let's
here,
move
girl.
on.
they're not about to admit that. They're not gonna address that because I had an entire live
Kim Jong Dilly, can
detailing.
we move on?
No. Why you want to move on now that I'm bringing up the men now? You see? So, and I'm playing. I'm about to move on. I'm about to fail. I got you. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious now. But for real, we had an entire live. We had, and I was gonna bring. I saved this. This is one of my ace cards right here. We had an entire live about how for men to do better, and the reaction was horrible, and it was horrendous, and it was disgusting. The reason why I don't have to go into details about the things that men have to do is because most men and most women understand, and they have no arguments towards that ever. And I have these conversations everywhere. I have these conversations with anybody, with the white man, with the Indian man. I go outside and have conversations, and I never get arguments from what men need to do. Even Pookie and Ray Ray knows what he's supposed to do, bruh. I only have to have this conversation in detail with women because they will keep denying, keep making excuses 24/7, and keep deflecting like a 5-star DB and all this and that. That's the problem. I'm not trying to hear a conversate about. I'm not here to conversate about what women should be doing.
Reverse.
Yeah, because of your lack of understanding is the reason why I have to continue to continue this narrative. But look, we're gonna move on though. Look, my goodness, bro, I'm tired.
Which law was it?
So this
What's
is
the name
let me rock though. You don't let me stone.
What was the name of the law?
I'm gonna let you rock. I'm gonna let you rock. And the question, I'm
My homie ain't got nothing to say
give you
no
an answer,
more,
man.
bro.
Hold on.
Can I do it, please?
I'm gonna give you
What
the
was the
answer.
name of the live?
Oh yeah, Fiola, do the intro. Do the intro. It's your show.
If you're just now tuning in, welcome to the Hear Me Out Network. Make sure you like and subscribe and follow us on Instagram at hearmeoutnetwork.ig.
Oh, I remember that.
And so today we're talking about how we can protect Black women. This is a beautiful topic because Black women are amazing. Black women are just blueprint. Love a Black woman from infinity to infinity. Like, yes. So our next question is,
Hey, woman. Nah, but listen though, bruh.
What's the
my
next
man speaking facts, big boy.
What's the next question?
Big Dylan be talking that talk, bro. Check this out.
Should have ran this by
The
me.
father that stepped out, bruh, is widely regarded, bruh, and mostly regarded as a degenerate already, even by himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing to discuss here. You know what I mean? Like, so for you to just say, like, let's talk about these guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, being a dead horse, bruh. Let's just cut it out. You know what I mean? Well, on the other hand, bruh, you know what I'm saying? These situations, bro, you haven't recognized them as bad situations, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is too. You got we're talking about this so we can recognize this as a bad situation. People haven't recognized this as a bad situation, bro. You gotta get people to do that, and they won't be in these bad situations, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sumaya said something like real, bro. Like, the studies and the statistics are based on personal experience, bro. You know what I'm saying? How else would the surveys be conducted without people telling these sources the experience, bro? The thing about the studies, the data, the numbers, the statistics, bro, is like, what's it called? It's you know, there's a pattern, bro. You know what I mean? There's a pattern, and there's a standard deviation that when it gets there, bro, like the other side, the other like point of view somebody may have is not really important anymore, because this is the problem now. This is the overwhelming problem now. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing else to be said, bro. Like, let's come up with solutions.
The majority doesn't mean that the other side is debunked completely. And that's what y'all tend to do a lot. Y'all debunk the other side that is not the majority. And that's y'all problem. Every time I
Let me
bring
ask
up
you a
a type
question.
of situation, y'all like to say that's a minority situation. Fuck that.
Let me ask you a question. Bro. Let's say, bro, right? You was in the Civil War, and you got gangrene in your entire leg, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you got gangrene, got a little bit of gangrene in your fingernails, bro. Which one are you gonna attempt to cut off first? Gangrene is a disease. Gangrene is a disease. There's a bacteria that spreads throughout the body and can kill you, bro. You're gonna cut off your leg, right? So let's cut off the leg, Sumaya. That's what we trying to do. Let's cut off the leg right now, bro.
But you can't throw away the other side completely.
Yeah, bro. Look, when the leg is cut off, we'll clip our fingernails. When the leg is cut off, we'll clip our fingernails. I promise.
That's disregarding other people's situations. Just like even on the topic of SA, I'm not going to say it because I don't know if it's a flag word. Even on the topic of discussion of SA, y'all be like, yeah, the majority is women, but what about the men's point of view, right? That's not the majority. That's not the majority, but y'all don't totally debunk it, right? You can't totally debunk the minority of the situation. That's my point.
Yes, I agree with you, bro.
I just feel like
yeah, that was funny. He said, "Bitch, you look like Tucker." Yo,
I just feel like y'all debunk it a lot, and then it's not even about debunking it. Y'all debunk it or y'all compare.
Well, first of all, check this out. The definition of debunk is to prove something untrue or false, bro. Not to say something.
Not debunk it. Y'all disregard it. There you go. Y'all disregard it or y'all compare it. And my problem is when y'all compare it, it usually has to do with women. That's when y'all compare and contrast. Y'all compare and contrast when it has to do with men versus women. Don't shake your head, Dylan, because I can bring it up on multiple accounts. And that's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to screen record all y'all lives and bring up every time that y'all try to compare and contrast women versus men. And all the times that y'all bash women and versus bashing men. I got
that for free?
On that because on most of y'all lives, looking at the titles of these lives is bogus. Looking at the titles of these lives is bogus.
Bro,
should women pay? Men versus women, who is better? What type of compensation?
Yo, we should do that.
Listen, it's sad.
We should do that though, like a dodgeball game. Nah, but listen, bro. Let's cut some. Bro. Which one is gonna kill you first? Once again, bro. You said the leg, bro. That's what we trying to do. We trying to cut off the leg, bro. We trying to amputate the leg, bro. Man,
so why bro. That's my question. I'm gonna ask y'all this. I want to go honestly. Why most of the topics got to do with women versus men? And
I don't even know how to be comment.
You can say whatever you want. It's
never comment, bro.
She make bro food too, bro. Not Sue. Like, bro. Come on, bro. Like, bro, the topics literally be like what the topic is, bro. Like, how do black men protect black women, bro? Like, questions. You feel me, cuz? It always just turns into a gender battle, though, bro.
It do,
bro. It just turns into that, bro. That's all it is, bro. You just can never stay on topic.
That's true.
You can never stay on topic. You can never stay on topic. Y'all brought it to this discussion. Dylan brought it to this discussion.
My man Willie, bro, real asked, what can we do to help y'all? Y'all say y'all can't do none, bro.
I know. Don't say y'all. I said that. You know why I said that? Don't say y'all. I said it. I said it. Sumaya Esme Benfu de la Domu Soba Salas Fee said it. So don't put everybody
Oh my God. All right, let's cool it with the yelling, please. My goodness.
I said it because I know for a fact you niggas can't help me. Not just niggas as a whole. People can't help me in general. Because I'm that independent. I'm that strong-willed. I'm that secure with myself and knowing what I want for myself and knowing how to handle situations on my own, that I can do these things on my own. Some people may feel like, yeah, you don't defend me enough. I learned in a hard way that these niggas is not going to defend you. These niggas is not going to defend you, whether you be in a relationship with them, whether he's your father or not. They not going to defend you. They always going to go against you for that other woman. They always going to go against you for the other man. They always going to go against you for somebody else. Not saying that's a majority of the men that go around, but me personally dealing with my personal experience, these niggas is not going to defend me at all. My boy cousins punched me in my stomach. My father don't defend me against his wife. Like, come on now, they're not going to defend me,
All
which is
right,
why I
right,
will
right.
forever say you as a
So
man
let
will
me get
never
this straight,
be able
bro.
to help me.
So let me get this straight, right? So are you saying like are you saying that like
please, bro, give me like 20 seconds.
all right, I'm gonna let you stone, big bro. I'm gonna let you
20
stone,
seconds,
bro.
20 seconds, bro. 20 seconds, bro.
Nah, you got bless you. You got all the time, bro.
All right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Please, bro, in a very low volume voice, bro. Please, bro. Making me yawn, bro. People just know. Why, bro? Do y'all feel it necessary, bro, to yell, bro? Then be like nobody respects y'all, bro. After y'all yell like crazy, bro. Don't even make sense, bro. You feel me? Like the beginning of the live, bro, y'all was like, bro, stereotypes for black women is, bro, we yell a lot and all of this, bro, as you're yelling, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying, bro? Like, it don't make sense.
When a majority of black women yell a lot. Okay, I know I yell a lot. I've been saying this. I've been saying this since day one. So don't even try to hold that against me, sis.
How does that stereotype then, bro?
Don't do that. No, I never said that was my stereotype. I did not say that. I said my stereotype that I deal with for myself. I brought that up. But I did bring it up as a whole, that stereotypes that black women get against them as a whole. That's what one of the stereotypes was. But for me personally, that was not one. I am loud. And I'm proud of it. Fuck. Who gonna silence me?
Oh, so May, that's the kill, bro. You're proud of being loud, bro, but you have a problem with the consequences of being loud,
Okay.
bro.
What are you talking about? I don't have a problem with the consequences of being loud. If I'm gonna be loud, I'm gonna be loud.
That's my point then. That's my point then, bro.
What you're not about to do is sit here and try to make it seem like I got a problem with me being loud. That's just how I am.
Hey, Sumaya, bro.
I'm not one of these quiet little girls who gonna sit there whispering every time they talk.
Bro, can you take an aspirin, bro, or something, bro? Please, bro. Bro, Sumaya, bro. All I'm saying is, bro, if you know you loud, bro, you can't turn around and say, bro, people treat me a certain way because I'm loud and it's disrespectful.
I did not say that. I didn't say that. Fuck. I didn't say that. And I will go back and pull up what I said. I didn't say that. So stop saying that I said it because I didn't. Fuck. Stop playing with me. I didn't say it.
Okay, so
all right, bro. Samaya. You realize, bro, men. I'm not. Hold. I'm about to violate, bro. You realize, bro, men allow you to talk the way that you talk, bro.
You think I give a fuck?
No, we like for real, like, bro. Do you know, like, hold up, bro.
Tread carefully.
No, it's like, bro, for real, like, like, no, bro, because it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. Like,
let it be ridiculous. Let it be ridiculous. My men allow me to talk the way that I talk to them. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm going to continue talking the way that I talk to any other nigga. You're any nigga on the street. How you sound? You are not my blood. You are not my kin. You are not my husband. You are any nigga on the street. You are a person that I converse with. You are an associate. You are not my significant other. And like I said before, and which I'm going to keep saying, and for Sam to keep saying that I need some dick, mind your business.
On TV, bro.
Mind your business.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shit like that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You saying I told you this. You can't sit here and try to use this against me. I told you this. You will never get spoken to how I speak to my significant other because that is not who you are.
So you don't show anybody. You don't show anybody respect, but your significant other.
No, it's not that I don't show you respect. If I showed you respect, if I don't show you respect, you will get way more disrespect. You have never seen me get disrespectful, and that's on 100. You've never seen me get disrespectful.
That night on the
you
phone.
may think it's me being disrespectful. This is not me being disrespectful. This is not being disrespectful because I can be disrespectful. Y'all think this is me being loud? I can get loud. Y'all think this is me being ghetto and being anything else? I can be that way, but I'm letting you know I'm not being that way. So stop trying to make it seem like I am. If this is how you're taking it and this is how you're receiving it, then that's on you. That's not on me. Talking about y'all allow me to talk the way that I talk, and that's fine. I'm gonna keep talking the way that I want to talk. Sam, stop dicking me. Stop talking to me. I'm not talking to you. Talking about I need some dick. Fuck out of here. I will be bouncing on your brother dick in another day. Watch your mouth.
Whoa! I already addressed that.
Yo, this is a kid-friendly channel. This should be a kid-friendly channel.
I want to solve this, bro. I want to solve this. This is like a Rubik's Cube.
You're gonna have to hurry it up, bro, because we got to move on.
Matter of fact, move on, please. Move on, bro.
Cool.
So, all right, bro. So,
no.
You doing this to me, Dylan?
No. Hold on.
That's what you're doing to me, Dylan?
Yeah, bro. I have to, bro, because
no, you don't. You don't have to.
us black people, bro, we suffer from high blood pressure, bro. So I gotta.
Bro, all you gotta do is press the mute
bro,
button. I got
Wade,
this.
bro.
So
You can't do this, bro.
No, I will do it, bro, and don't make me.
I let Rome come into my time, and I didn't get to finish. Dylan, don't do this to me, bro.
Matter of fact, bro, this is supposed to be for after hours too, bro. You got first, you know what I'm saying? You got first seat.
Okay,
VIP,
so you gonna take us to after hours?
Yes.
It's been a while since we did after hours.
Sue, hold on, bro. Let me move on, bro.
Let
Listen,
you move on.
the question is, okay, this is a question for hey Sam, chill out, bro, before I put you on timeout, man time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mess with you heavy, bro, but let's cool the insults, bro. I'm equal all across the board, bro. Listen, how do you black men today protect black women? In your own way. Don't try to answer. Don't even look at them, bro. In your own way.
Come on,
it should not fit their narrative. How do you? And again, it is not to be black women as a whole. It could be the black women in your lives. How do you guys do that today? And ladies, don't interrupt these Negroes, bro, because I can't stop what's coming for y'all. If y'all do. Actually, bro, you need some Vaseline, bro. Ashy hands.
Working man hands, bro. If you work,
you're right.
But yeah, basically, like long story short, whenever I go out with a group of girls, because you know I'll be on campus, like my campus like mostly female. I make sure the girls are like comfortable, safe. I'll be like providing rides for them. And even like 2 weeks ago, I was at this party, right? There was like this weird guy trying to fill. He was like going around grabbing girls, you know what? And I was like, whoa. My girl assuming that he's always trying to touch them. So after the party ended, right, I would like went up to him. I'm like, hey, bro, I need to touch you real quick. Were you over here touching girls? He was like, yeah. I'm like, why you think that's okay? And long story short, I really have to like, you know, do that to them, man. I made him apologize, and I explained to him what he was doing wrong. And I brought the girls from behind me. I made them like standing. I made him. I made him standing, but I made him apologize to them to their face, and like, yeah, we were like giving like a talk about how that shit not okay. How us like we're allowed to do that to him. It would be justified. And I made sure I told, and he came to with like somebody else, right? And I told his man that he was over here doing that weird shit. I told him that look, if he ever do something like that ever again, bro, like it's gonna be like it might have to be federal because like nah, I don't tolerate that.
Get a load of this guy.
Good morning.
Anybody else? You seen Sue?
Wait, what's the question?
What'd you say?
I said, how do you guys protect black women in your individual lives?
Shit, just like, you know what I'm saying? Just protect shorty. Like, ain't no nigga try me when I'm with a shorty, so I can't really like say
you know me?
You know,
like, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
rolling.
So check this out, bro. Like, I'm a pretty, you know what I'm saying, imposing dude, bro. You know, despite being 5'8", you know what I mean? Like, I have a pretty significant amount of muscle tissue, bro. You know, can be very intimidating to the average guy, bro. So like, the shorties, the women that are with me, bro. You know, they never tried, bro. I've never tried. You know what I'm saying? It's never happened. You know, and when that day comes, I'm prepared, bro. I'm very well prepared, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm benching 350, some squatting 515. Like I'm prepared, bro.
You said 515?
515 squat, bro. 515 deadlift.
Nigga running back, boy.
Yeah. All right. Who else we got? We got Rome.
Hey yo, cuz, let me tell you something, bro. Obviously, I don't think any man try any of us, bro, without shorty, bro. That's on the code, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Sue talking about hands, bro. We talking about Chris Vec, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? And Baby 50 boy. You know what I'm saying, bro? We ain't gonna worry about that though, bro. You feel me, cuz? Mr. Kill, bro. Way I do it, bro. Feel me? Like I'm one of them youngest, bro. I'm one of them Malcolm X type youngest, bro. Like at the lunch table, bro. You feel me, bro? Like my boys, bro, talking some crazy stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Talking about like how like these black women really just like be anything, bro. I'ma say something, bro. It's that type of dude, bro. I'ma say something, bro. You feel me? And they listen. That's the crazy part. They listen, bro. You feel me, cuz? Cause like I be making sense, bro. You feel me, bro? And I put them on the spotlight, bro. You feel me, bro? So like that's the way I do it, bro. When I can say something or preach to a brother, bro, I would, bro. That's the only way that I can do it for real.
What's it called?
What
Me
about you,
personally,
Dylan?
bro. I say I'm gonna answer.
Ooh.
I'm gonna answer, bro.
Ooh.
First,
Ooh.
I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna start a room in here.
The boo
Fire.
is crazy.
Fire. Say now. But the thing is that just like all the fellow gentlemen, bro. First of all, bro, the reality is that a lot of people on the internet are gonna talk about, but they see you in real life, they're not gonna do anything, bro. So that's number one, the intimidating factor. No one is gonna step to my woman, bro. That's first. Second, bro, preventative measures, bro. You know what I'm saying? Looking out. I believe that every man, bro, should be intentional, bro. You should be 10 steps ahead, bro. That's a very important thing. So in almost everything I do, I take safety precaution with any women that's around me, my mother, my sisters, or whether it's a chick that I'm messing with, whatever like that. Even like for example, even location. I believe as a man, bro, part of protection, bro, is even where you live. Where you live is a form of protection as well, bro. I believe if you that's a conversation for another day, bro. Another thing, correction. That's the problem today. A lot of these guys be so scared, bro, to emphasize correction, bro. And I do not save correction for nobody. Yes, correction.
Correction on who?
Anyone. Women, anybody. If I see that she's doing something that can inflict harm on herself, I'm a corrector. Now, there's a way to do it. I'm not gonna. Contrary to popular belief, bro, I'm not be like, no, as a woman, you shouldn't do that. I'm not gonna do that, but there's a way to do it, bro. like, come on, let's be realistic now, bro. But yes, correction, bro. Because the reality is that nobody's perfect. Myself, like I self-correct myself all the time, and I do the same for others, bro. So it actually gets to a point where, as you know, the women that I usually hang around with, they self-correct on their own, anyways. When you do it the right way, anyways. So that's the way I instill protection for women in my life. Okay. Is there any other guys in here? Nah, there ain't no other dudes in here. All right, cool.
Bring your butt to after hours.
Yeah, man. Hey, Miriam, bro, your question, bro, is whack. Yes.
How's my question whack? How's my
Your
question whack?
whack.
Because you know it's gonna start something. Because you know it's gonna start something. Because you know,
I'll ask it. I'll ask it. I'll ask it right now. You want me to ask it? You want to ask it?
No, you good. Go ahead, host. Go ahead.
All right.
That's your question. You asking?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Somebody asked you.
Do you know if you've ever made a black woman feel unprotected? Do you know if you've ever made a black woman feel unprotected?
I don't think I ever did.
Check this out though.
That'd be cool.
Look. It was some small stuff, right? Like I was a young dude, bro, like maybe 13, 14, bro, maybe 12. I ain't really know sidewalk rules like that, you know? So, that's all I could think of for
sidewalk rules, bro.
Can I ask?
I would say, yeah.
That wasn't really my question. That's not what I meant by the question.
I have a question after this question.
That wasn't really my question, but no, go ahead.
That's not me, bro.
Do you mean like security?
No, I don't mean like. I mean like you deliberately didn't make a black woman feel protected.
Oh, deliberately?
Yeah.
You don't even gotta be protection.
Not even like protection, like her emotional protection,
security.
Again, you said
okay.
You said deliberately, right?
No, he said not deliberately. It don't have to be deliberately.
It don't have to be deliberately.
I mean,
like even emotional.
You guys talking about physical, emotionally? I go
it don't
first.
have to be physical.
Yeah,
I go first.
In this podcast, a lot of women feel unprotected. I mean, that's how they
feel. Nah, but check this out. Yeah, bro. Definitely happened. Like all of my relationships, you know what I'm saying? I've been told I was a little too friendly, you know what I mean? So like might have made her, you know, question her security with me a little bit. Like when I was a young dude, small dude, well not really, I was never small, you know what I'm saying? So like 13, 14, 15, like, you know, again. But yeah, bro, that's all it is to it.
Can I
It's
ask
probably
a
the only time.
question?
Or probably, you know, physically, you know, when she, bro,
I
she
think it's a
comes
bit
to
of
a
a
point.
flawed question because,
For real?
like, yes,
That's why you
because
get interrupted by the
I'm
ringtone.
talking about the feeling part because, bro, you could say
You just gonna cut me off like,
anything. Oh, my fault, bro. My fault.
yeah,
I didn't know
bro.
you was done,
You
bro.
cut me off. The ringtone cut you
No, sir.
off.
You apologize, but you squat a little too much for me, bro. So you got it, bro.
All right, thank you, bro. That's not me, bro. That's not me, bro. That's not me, bro. That's a memorial, bro.
Can I ask a question?
But
Bro,
what are
do
you
you hear
doing,
me,
bro?
bro? Like,
Could I ask?
That's somebody that died, bro.
yeah, bro. That's a memorial, bro. Is he like not hearing me, bro?
He's just not going to acknowledge it, bro.
Oh, that's not. Oh, oh, I thought
Yeah.
you. Oh,
Yeah, bro. That's a memorial, bro.
You know, soon at that tall, bro.
I'm gonna ask a question.
Hey.
My question.
Hey. Stop it. Let me finish or no snicker for you, for real. So you're not gonna be yourself.
That butter.
All right, bro. I got you.
I'm allergic to eggs.
It absolutely does. I be smelling
All right, bro, I
that.
got you.
It does.
All right,
Yeah,
listen.
Did you just say you're allergic to ass?
bro, let the man
All
talk.
right, listen, powder puffs. Listen, powder puffs.
I said eggs. Eggs.
Oh, eggs.
Eggs.
Oh,
Yeah.
making
act
a
like
Eggs.
a man, bro.
triangle right now.
Like dead.
Go ahead, Sue. Go ahead, Sue.
Hey,
All right,
bro.
check this out,
Y'all
man.
messing with
Check
that.
this out. Check this out. Physically, bro. Whenever it's like she just didn't want to get on the program, and I said, bro, like I'm done with you. That's it. Like, you know. So that's probably all it is. That's probably all it was to it, for real. That's the only time. Like,
Sue, wait. You just said like when she didn't want to. Yeah, you would tell her
no,
like
no. What, bro? Shut your butt up, girl. You not getting those niggas for sure.
What does
now.
get with the program mean?
Right, because
Bro,
from
I am not
where I'm from.
All right.
Okay, but no, because that
lady,
actually leads me to my question. So, Sue, it's okay. I'm not gonna give you time to define your name. My question is to the black
hell
women
nah.
on this podcast.
Ski bada ski bada.
Hold up, bro.
In what ways do you guys feel like not even unprotected? In what ways do you guys feel like unsafe as black women, or just in general, as women in general?
We always feel safe. We always feel safe, boy.
In what way?
Safe, 100%.
We always feel safe.
Ain't nobody
I didn't
doing
say
nothing
black
to me,
men.
bro.
I was talking to women. I'm not talking to y'all.
You said black men.
That's what I heard too.
Oh, okay. Well, if I did say that, that was my bad. But I'm talking to black women. I did say black women. I think y'all just didn't hear the with. But anyways, like, how do you guys? In what ways do you guys?
Not hearing.
In what aspect? Like being
Oh
in a
my goodness.
relationship?
Y'all keep cutting her off. Like, I didn't hear the last part of what she said, bro.
I think you just missed it, but I finished. But what I was saying is like, in what ways do you feel unsafe, or like for instance, like it doesn't have to be a relationship. It could be like everyday life. Like for instance, one way that I feel unsafe is like, for instance, like if a nigga or if a man is trying to like get my number or something, and I say no, but they like persist and keep asking, or like they don't take no for an answer, like. It could be along those lines. It could be anything really. It doesn't have to be in regards. It doesn't have to be in regards to black men. It could just be in regards to men in general. In regards to like the world. Like,
so you're asking how have women have felt unsafe? The ladies.
She's saying asking our personal experiences on it.
Bless you.
Oh, bro, like bless her soul, bro. Like
that was a sneeze, fool.
Yeah. Hey, bless your God, bless your soul, bro. Hey, that's what happens when you don't eat eggs, bro.
I clicked mute. I swear I clicked mute.
That happens when you don't eat eggs, bro. You seen, bro? You got.
I
personally, mine is I don't like being outside at nighttime at all. Once after Maghrib hits, that's sunset. After sunset, I don't want to be outside by myself at all. Nor do I want to be outside with a bunch of females because that's still not safe for me. Don't ask me to take the trash out. I'm not doing that, especially after nighttime. I refuse. What else? If I get aware, my intuition is strong.
Mhm.
So it's like talking to somebody. If I feel like your vibe is off around me, especially with as a male, I really do not want to be around you. And if you try to persist, like consistently be around me, even though I already expressed to you that I do not want to be around you, you're gonna make me feel unsafe, and I'm gonna call the cops. Duh.
I have a question. Oh, go ahead. My phone.
Another thing, I don't like. Another thing, I think I said it earlier. I don't like comments on my body. And say what you want, even on Instagram. The only time you see me really with my body out for real, is when I'm in my house, in my bedroom, especially in my bedroom. I do not walk around the same way that I walk around my bedroom around the house. Purposely, because there are men in my house who do not share my blood. I have to cover my hair. It might have to do with a thing with me being Muslim, but I don't like people commenting on my body, even when I'm fully covered, like how I am a little bit now. Like even in my overgarment, women and men still will comment on my body. I've been groped. I've been like gotten comments and they reach. Like I don't like that. That really makes me feel unsafe. And especially while I'm working, you coming up to me asking me how old I am and oh, are you married? You want to be married? Oh, your boobs, this, that, and the third. Now I get off at nighttime. So now you about to make me feel like you about to follow me home. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Another reason why I don't like being outside at nighttime, because anybody could be following you. Anything could happen. Like I don't like that. There's a lot of things that I don't like. But being secure in a relationship, like he said, that friendly stuff is not. I'm secure. If you want to be friendly, go ahead, be friendly. But don't be mad at me if I be friendly too. Even though I'm not going to. But I'm just saying, like, as far as if you continuously talking to a person who you know don't like me and have no respect for me and we're in a relationship, I'm not going to fuck with you after that. And I'm going to feel some type of way about it and I'm going to express that. Because why are you talking to somebody who don't like me? Whether it be a friend or a family member. Like, it can be a family member. You're going to stick beside your family member regardless. But don't expect me to be around for that. I don't tolerate disrespect, which is why I don't like when people try to say that I'm disrespectful, because I'm not disrespectful. I'm strong-willed and I have a strong opinion. Like I have a strong voice on my opinions. So when you see it as disrespectful, then it's going to be I'm going to take it as damn. Like you don't have no respect for me because you think I'm disrespectful towards you, and that's fine. Go ahead. But as far as being secure in relationships with people, not just in the relationship in general, like a sexual relationship and stuff like that, if what makes me feel insecure about those, a lack of communication. If we're not communicating about how we feel about everything, then not saying everything, but you know what I mean, like how we feel about anything, I'm going to feel insecure and it's going to make me think, oh, damn, like you just don't want to talk to me. Like, ew. I'm done.
All right, thank you. You know what I'm saying? That brings me to one. It's very nice that she said
I thought
that.
this was about the women.
Yeah, I was about to say, Sue, this isn't a conversation for you. Next.
Yeah, but you cut me off, bro. You cut me off. You cut me off. You didn't give me a chance to defend my name, bro. Nah.
Let the
Nah.
last
Check this out.
Powerpuff Girl finish, bro. And then
What do I
Yeah,
mean?
I didn't even get to really talk about mine.
I'll be quiet. What do I mean by she didn't get on my program?
Huh?
I meant like some type of time, like she either said I was too friendly and she wanted me to stop. And I told you that's how I am. I'm not changing now. You can step off. Or she, you know what I'm saying? Like what Major said, like talk about communication, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like if you talk too much, I probably cut you off. You know what I mean? I probably told you to go away, bro. You know, for the ladies out there, you know, men like silence, bro. You know what I'm saying? They like a closed mouth. You know what I'm saying? No, they don't like too much noise, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? That's all it is, too. I'm not no coercer, bruh. Like, you try to bring me to court for, so you feel me? That's all it is. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
Let Miriam
said,
rock.
hold on.
He said men like silence.
Man.
Oh, I can talk?
Yes.
Aww. Wait, what was the question?
In what ways do you feel unsafe as a woman, as a Black woman?
What affects your security?
Right. So I hope I'm not really gonna spend time, you know, too much time, but a whole lot of what Samaya said Sumaya said. Sumaya, my fault.
Better get it correct.
Yeah. What? Oh yeah, for sure. That same way how I am with my name. But
Mariam.
Maria. But anyways, yeah. So yeah. Basically what she said, I don't even feel like repeating it because it's kind of the same thing. I feel like sorry, don't shoot. But I feel like I've felt unsafe more by Black men than any other
Demographic.
Yeah, there you go. That's a word. By any other demographic, my whole life. So yeah, that's it.
I had a question. Way before and this is the question I forgot. And I had a series of questions for you ladies, and please keep the answers pretty. It's usually a yes or no question. All right. It's part of protection prevention.
Yeah.
Part of prevention.
Yeah.
You say yeah.
Yeah.
It's part of protection adjustment.
Yes.
It's part of protection correction.
Yes.
Okay. So then my next question, and then this is where I want to kind of hear you guys spew on, and let me give you guys proper context before you guys crucify me, is that when certain proper Black men, I always say Black men, I'll extend this conversation to anybody else. When men with good intentions and who are knowledgeable about the things that they speak about, come out and say things of protection, prevention, correction. Why is that conversation so disregarded just because they're men? It's a genuine question, right?
Wait, I want to
go ahead.
Sometimes, like for instance, just sometimes you may think you're helping, and it's like, okay, yeah, I hear you, but like for instance, when we were having that first podcast and we were talking about essay, and like one of the things that you were saying in terms of like correction is like us not going out to parties and us not drinking and stuff. It's like certain things is like, I'm still a human being. Like I want to party, I want to have fun type shit. It's like, of course, know your limits. Of course, know your limits. But I'm not saying like y'all.
If it's your first time, of course you're not gonna know your limits. It's a learning experience.
Yeah. But also
you can't correct somebody who's already learning.
Bro, who just said that dumb stuff, bro?
Hold on, bro. We're going fine, bro. I like this. I like this energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, hold on. Let's do a little prayer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Church, say amen.
Let's talk for Allah. Stop playing with me.
Don't stop for Allah, me, bro. Name.
I was
You know what I'm saying? Let's say woosah. Man,
you low grade, bro.
And this is
come
how
on, woosah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Don't let Rome's destructive energy, bro, torment this room, bro. We're doing pretty good.
Literally in the middle.
That's actually very disrespectful.
I was literally in the middle of like.
Go ahead.
You don't care about your life.
I'm sorry. I'm giving back the rock.
You guys just like talking over me. It's
you don't care about your life.
Absolutely.
They're in it.
Pick this. What I'm saying is, when you guys, it's just like at the end of the day, like I'm gonna live life. I'm not to say that y'all are like. I really just don't want y'all to think that what I'm saying is like, or misconstrue what I'm saying to like y'all not being valid and saying, oh, like you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. But it's like at the same time, I'm still gonna live my life. I shouldn't have to live in fear of men. I shouldn't have to cut out things completely because men don't know how to control themselves or because men are just weird in general. So it's like certain things like that, like where you're telling me like I should never go to a party, I should never drink, I should never do this. Obviously, I take precautions within myself. Like I'm not drinking from somebody I just met, or if somebody's sliding me a drink, I'm not taking it. Or if I leave my drink somewhere and I come back to it, I'm not drinking it. Like it's like I take precautions.
Women never go. How much fun are y'all gonna have? Come on now.
Yeah. And on top of that, I take precautions on my own. But like It really all depends on what you're saying, to be honest.
It depends. It's a when and a where to say certain things.
Yeah. So
and as
so
far
this is
as how I see it, when you say men like correction, you talking about the correction part. Unless it really is a problem with this person, that is an intervention. We should not be having an intervention for me because I went to a party one time. Come on now. Like, unless it was that bad. Like, come on now. I feel like that is an intervention. And for a man to come up to me and be like, I'm gonna speak from personal experience, actually. For when I feel like I argue with my parents a lot. Yeah, I argue with my mother. So he comes up to me and be like, she actually comes up to me and be like, you shouldn't be disrespectful to her. You shouldn't argue back with her because she's the adult. Who are you to tell me what conversations that I need to have with my mother? Fuck, I've had these conversations over and over again. You don't know how many times that I've been through these types of situations. So who are you to tell me that I need to correct myself?
Yeah, like when
maybe correct your eyes.
Wait.
Correct your eyes.
So I agree with you on one thing, Fayola. The way we handled that live, that first one, was very irresponsible.
Irresponsible.
I wouldn't say we. I'll say myself.
Destructive.
I would say myself, right? I would say, hey, Jeremy, shut up, bro. But look, you know what I'm saying? But then when you guys bring this narrative about, I want to live my life and sometimes just to go through things, I completely disagree with that. Because let me tell you something. Because again, I'll always bet on myself. I'll put myself on display. I'll use myself as an example.
What does digits mean?
There was a time.
What does digits mean?
Huh?
I said,
You
Jeremy,
disagree with
what does digits mean?
Digits like numbers.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I don't know what context he's using it in. But look.
Do you ever know?
That's why ever
know?
Yeah, there's no way Jeremy is using it in that context.
Me right now. Hi, Jeremy. Hi, Jeremy.
But, listen. The thing is that me myself, when we have these conversations, I'm putting myself to the same fire. I hope you guys understand this. Saying that to not go to parties or whatever like that. No one have seen me at a party in over a year. In almost a year now. No one. No, for you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, not for real. No, for real. Like, let's be honest. Like, when we talking about these things, again, I hold myself to. Well, if you don't back up and, but again, Phil. Are you talking about not wanting to do certain things or not having to do certain things for the sake of others, bro? Men have to do that all the time. Right?
But you're telling me to cut out parties altogether? Are you crazy?
You said what?
Are you mad? I said are you telling a woman to cut out parties altogether is crazy.
Unless it becomes a problem.
Yeah,
it really becomes a problem, like taking a toll on her grades or her lifestyle.
The reality is that I would say the same.
You stay away from it.
Honestly, the same for men.
Right. So the thing is when we have these conversations, we have to be realistic, right? If I just say women stop going to parties, bro, I know women are not gonna stop going to parties, bro. All I could do is encourage the women in my circle to not go into parties, just as I can encourage the men in my circle to not go into parties. That's the reality in these conversations, right? So what's it called? All these things, bro. To say that you have to go through it to learn from it, that is very false. That's very false. I didn't have to go through nothing, bro, to start going to parties, bro, because I understood the effects that parties have.
Who said that?
Hold on, my goodness.
But who said it?
It's not everything is not directed directly at you, man.
It was directed to me. I said put a name to it.
That's not your language.
In general, I'm speaking to an audience right now. I hope you guys know this. I'm speaking to an audience. I'm not always speaking to you guys directly. I'm speaking to an audience as well. Listen.
We can see the
when we talk about prevention and all this kind of stuff, again, me saying stuff like that, like don't go to parties, don't be messing with no man that ain't gonna wife you up, don't be doing none of this, bro. It's called prevention, right? And then there's a thing called correction, right? Which happens when prevention fails. So when something happens at the fault of prevention, basically, if I warned you about something and yet you still went and did the thing that I warned you about, then happens correction where I'm gonna correct you and tell you the reason why you ended up here and how you should move on forward and be better. So the point of this conversation and the reason why I ask you guys these questions is because a lot of the times, we come in this conversation in this podcast and we kind of go in circles and circles and circles. But I just wanted to know if you guys are really understanding, because again, if I say certain things, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm not asking you guys to like it. I'm just asking you guys to understand it, right? If I'm saying don't go to parties, bro, I'm not saying you have to like it. Or if I'm saying not to do this, I'm not asking you not to like it. It's very tempting. I'm realistic. But you have to understand the reason why. It's coming from prevention, from the state of prevention. There's a reason behind the thing I say, the things that I say. That's all it is.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Damn. I think I just forgot it. You had said something before that. You said repeat what you said real quick. You said before the prevention part coming from understanding that you said something about do you know when and where to say these things? That was my question.
When and where to say these
when
things?
and where to correct somebody. Like, because I feel like some of the times you don't know when and where to bring up these types of topics. You and I'm telling you how I feel about it, because you do it a lot, and yeah, you do it.
Okay. So that's the thing, because some people here know me in real life and some people don't know me in real life. This platform is created so that narrative and that conversation can be had without having to establish all this prerequisites. So when I say this on here, it's because there's a larger audience that I want to reach that I can't build a relationship with. In general, I'm not going around telling everybody like a Jehovah Witness, bro, about all these things, bro. That's insane. That's crazy. That's the reason why I created this platform, bro. So we can have this conversation honestly without going through all the BS, bro. Now, again, in real life, bro, I'm cool, bro. I'll vibe with you. We'll talk, bro. We'll have dope conversations, whatever like that. I'm not always Mr. Police, and I'm not always quote unquote judging, bro. But if I do have a relationship with you, a certain type of relationship with you, whatever like that, I will hold you to a certain expectation. I hold you to a certain standard. And the same people that I mess with, the same people that hold to a certain standard, they hold me to the same standard as well. So again, I'm not just chatting, bro. I just want y'all to know that.
Sam, I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that. You can go party, just don't be doing anything that you want me to do at the party. Was that?
Shit, period. I will go party with my man.
If you want to, I will break up with you in a split second.
The problem is that partying in the DMV itself is just not a smart thing to do.
The DMV
DC. Says who?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets a lot worse.
Man, don't cap, boy.
I don't do parties.
Me?
I don't do parties alone. So I honestly, as far as partying and stuff, you can't really ask me about that. I party by myself. Thank you.
Bro, the truth is, it could be a lot worse, bro. Y'all ain't never been to no South Central, no Detroit, no Philly. You should be putting on for Philly right now, man. What are you
Philly?
Come on now.
Right. But you only see me there for like 2 seconds.
It's way worse places to party, bro. It's not that bad.
They don't always get shot up.
Bro, Philly, bro, it really be like using machetes, bro, pocket knives on youngins, bro. They don't need to use guns, bro.
Well, yeah, bro.
Florida, like Tampa Bay,
Baltimore.
You said Florida what?
Florida sweet, bro.
You're crazy.
Florida sweet.
Baltimore.
Baltimore got it.
Bro, you're a criminal, bro.
Baltimore,
Baltimore, like what? There's way worse places to party. You guys are crazy.
Sue, bro. You said what?
Baltimore.
Bro, first of all, Baltimore probably worse than DC, bro.
It is worse than DC. All the places I just named is worse than DC.
I'm saying, bro, Baltimore
statistically speaking.
Baltimore really get active, bro.
That's my whole point. It's way worse places to party, bro.
Okay, but that don't mean it's still bad. Like, this is not bad.
Okay, but y'all acting like it's the worst place to. You said, and I quote, especially in the DMV.
Okay,
You
because
say especially.
because the DMV is where I live, and the DMV is where I don't like at the moment. So that's what I'm gonna say, especially in DMV. I don't like the DMV.
But like,
a DMV party not even a party, bro. This is a bunch of us dudes, bro, standing on the wall, bro, waiting for somebody to
For real. For real though.
bro.
And then calling it Riz. Shit's ass.
That's exactly why I said is
ass.
But look. The word.
No. She's not about to escape this, but you called it what?
Called it Riz.
Bro, Dylan, don't do this to me, bro. Again, bro, listen.
Oh.
Listen. God, everybody, bro. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying with our addiction. You feel me? The word especially, bro, is used to single out an entity over every other entity, bro.
Don't
you want me to
take
take it literally? All right. So how do you want me to take it? So how would you like me to take it? I just want to know. No, bro. Let's come to compromise. Let's find a solution. How do you want me to take it?
Did I not just say that I live in the DMV? So I meant the DMV. That's why I said especially the DMV, because that's where I live right now.
Okay, I understand.
It's really not that deep.
It's not. I'm sorry, Mimi.
County. Hey, I'm about to check what county you from.
This is after hours, y'all. By the way.
Oh yeah, since it's after hours, bro. Sumaya, bro. We need to have a conversation, bro.
Nah, you.
For real, on a serious note, bro. Like
you can't do this to me 3 times, bro.
I'm about to give you the rock, bro. But R.I.P. Kevin Samuels, bro. You know what I'm saying? That man did his work, bro, and did it well and left,
Nah,
bro.
don't disrespect.
You know what I'm saying?
R.I.P. to him.
Rest in peace to one of the greatest protectors of black women.
The guy that would like. Wait, is that the guy that would like?
Yeah, that's the guy. For sure.
That's not funny, but that's crazy.
Rest in peace to one of the greatest protectors of black women. So
one of the greatest protectors of black women. Shout out to him.
Wild.
Anyway, bro.
Yes, uplift him and bash Dr. Umar though, right?
Dr. Umar is a nut.
No, Dr. Umar.
Yeah. Nah, for real. Like for real.
I love Dr. Umar. He's a disrespectful dick, but still, I like
black
him.
Women are beautiful, but let me refocus.
Exactly.
Black women are
See what Dr. Umar
Black women are beautiful.
I stick with Dr. Umar narrative. Fuck white people. Love all blacks.
Let the man talk. Let the man talk.
No, don't say fuck white people. My husband gonna be
white. Man, Dr. Umar, bro. Dr. Umar be fooling these joints. He be trying to get laid, bro. And it's so obvious, bro.
Bro. Check this out.
Let him rock.
Man, time, bro. This man always addressing the joint, bro. Oh yeah, shorty, hook me up when I come to your city. Hook me up when I come to your state, bro. Give me a place where I can make my speech, bro. Every 2 seconds, bro. My black beautiful queen, bro. Give me something to eat. This man be trying to get laid, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, Dylan. Apologize to me, bro, immediately, bro. For all them times you done muted me.
No. I actually do want to hear Suleiman.
Dylan, don't go like that.
Dr. Umar is a lame though, bro.
How do you know my name, bro?
You told me.
I did tell you my name. Damn. All right, well, check this out. Check this out. Sumaya, you said, what's it called? When I asked you about solutions, bro, what can we do? And then you said you were speaking for yourself. In my experience, there's no niggas that can help me, bro. That's what you said.
Mm-hmm.
So what I want to know is why, when we have a general conversation, that you feel like you should only talk about yourself.
It's not what I did. It's literally not what I did. So don't try to make it seem like it was. But go up.
So
it's not what I did. And when y'all brought it up in a general aspect, I brought up how I felt about the general aspect, the stereotypes. That's what I brought up, stereotypes. And I brought up the stereotypes in a general aspect. And then I said something that I went through personally, the types that I go through personally, because he asked me. He did. I can pull it up.
When I asked you?
Because he did ask me. You want me to pull it up?
What about when I asked you?
When you asked me,
yeah.
You asked me personally, right?
No.
Willie
I
asked me personally.
Hold tight.
He said, "What can I do to help you?" I said, "You can't." And you asked again.
That's not what I said.
Same
That's
thing
not
that
what
I said to him because that's what he asked me.
I didn't ask what we could do to help.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Phil,
I
you
said
good, bro?
I don't know what to tell you as a general. I said I can't tell you as in
You
general
good?
because personally you can't help me.
Yeah,
That's
Dylan,
what
what's
I
wrong
said.
with you? You overreacting. All right, yeah.
I'm overreacting. See,
No. I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you.
I could see like the bigger screen in the back. It looked like it was touching. It's cool.
You can see
All right,
me.
so let me be more clear with my question now.
Embarrassing.
What can black men do to help black women? One last time. One last stretch. One last play. 10 seconds on the clock. What can black men do to help black women, Sumaya?
This is just proof that you do
In
not
general.
I feel like it's a defense thing, like she said earlier.
What are you talking about?
It's a defense thing. I feel like black men as a whole really don't defend black women. When there's ever a topic about a black woman versus any other race or any other type of criteria, y'all will choose that other criteria and barely choose black women. That's
do you
how
know who Derek Jackson is?
I've noticed. This is what I've noticed, and this is what I have taken. This is what I've seen. This is what I want to say. So,
do you know who Derek Jackson is? Do you know who Dr. Umar is? Do you know who Conscious Lee is? What do you mean there's nobody to defend?
I didn't say there was nobody. Don't say that I said it was nobody. Say that.
So sorry. I generalized your statement. You obviously wasn't sure.
I said this is what I've seen for the most part, dealing personally and dealing generally, watching things unfold on social media, watching things unfold within other podcasts. Y'all pin black women against each other, even with like I say, even in the black women community, y'all try to compare and contrast between the light skins and the dark skins, or the different types of dark skins, which ones are better, the different types of things that they're doing in their lifestyle, which one is better. Y'all belittle the black women so much, it's actually really sick. I feel like that's so sick. And it's not funny after a certain point in time, it don't even become funny. That shit is really sad. Like watching shit unfold, watching how y'all will go against black women and then call yourselves alpha men and call yourselves out as being uplifting black men. How y'all would probably rather choose a white woman over a black woman because a black woman has too many opinions. Like stuff like that. I don't mess with that. I will never mess with that.
So you feel like the solution?
But I want to say this. I love my black men to infinity as well. You will never catch me choosing a light skin over a dark skin. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, so you feel like the solution is
stop putting.
Wait. I just want a damn answer to our question.
Go ahead.
So you feel like the solution is to stop putting you guys against each other?
Yes.
To stop colorism and to stop instead of rakish, feel me? To stop these things, bro. You're saying the solution is to stop these things.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bro. Do you see like how long it's taking us to get to this conclusion, bro? You know what I'm saying? Which the more effective route would have been when we asked you, you say, the way y'all protect black women is to stop this colorism nonsense, stop putting us against each other. It would have been a much more effective way to communicate your answer, bro. You know what I'm saying? So just for future reference, bro, that's the only way, you know what I'm saying, we could, that's the most effective way to communicate, bro.
You know,
she's talking to her acrylic nails. That's really not crazy.
Yeah, but
she's lost.
I want to go on that. I want to go on that Derek Jackson thing because I think that's a real important. Not Derek Jackson, Dr. Umar, bro. Dr. Kunari Umar, bro. This man is a fraud, bro. A living fraud. Bro. What he does is very dangerous, bro. Especially to y'all ladies, bro, because all he does is collect money to y'all, bro, and jazz y'all heads up, bro, and don't help you guys in any way possible, bro.
There's a lot of people who do that.
All this man does, bro, but he's the, you know what I'm saying, the conversation's on him right now. But all he does is like egos, bro, and take y'all money, bro. All he does is overinflate y'all egos and take y'all money, bro.
What? You want to talk about egos?
Wait, hold up. Inflating our egos by us? See, it's your problem, Dylan. You don't want to see black women win.
Dylan, who do you listen to?
Dylan, bro.
When's the last time you ever
Bro,
complimented?
you set us up for that, bro. You just set us up for this.
Ever said you love a black woman from infinity to infinity? You never say anything along the lines of black women. Y'all are amazing. Y'all do this right. Y'all do that right. Y'all are beautiful. Y'all are this. Y'all are that. Y'all are strong. Y'all are intelligent. You
Fayola, let me tell you something, bro. Fayola. No. Who do y'all think y'all are, bro?
You know what, bro?
Hold tight.
Pause. Always have something to say about.
Oh my God, it's two of them.
Who is y'all?
About black women.
Stop.
Some crazy things to say.
I will remove you, bro. Time out.
Remove me. Just remove me then.
We can't have the conversation if we're doing a bunch of over talking.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Now, whoever just said what he said, who is y'all? What do you mean? Who do y'all think y'all are? Who is y'all?
Hold up.
Talking about ego, pushing our egos too much. What?
Bro, it's a conversation,
bro. This is why, bro. This is why, again, I say this to people. This is one of the biggest advice I be giving these youngins, bro. Ask questions. Why did I say overinflated egos?
Say it right.
Why did I say he overinflates egos? Why? Again, he creates a false narrative of. Okay, let me tell you something. Right?
Wait, go back.
No. Keep going. You can't change the subject. You said he creates a false narrative. A false narrative of what?
Overinflates our ego by complimenting.
And who is our? Who is our? You talking about our as being black women, right? Correct? Am I correct or am I wrong?
Stick with it, Dylan. Stick with it.
No.
I'm wrong.
He can speak for himself.
Am I correct or am I wrong? Our being black women, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you also said, what was the last sentence that he just tried to change? What was the last sentence he just tried to change?
I didn't try to change anything.
Yes, you did.
No, yes, you did. I used a transitional sentence.
You said what? I'm about to pull it up because I heard you say something I really wanted to talk about because.
What do you mean by he?
She's not wrong.
Okay.
Fayola is not wrong.
Okay, so the reason why I say that he overinflates y'all ego is because our community right now is in shambles, right? And the last thing we need to do
is uplift each other, right?
No, that's not what I said. Again. What is the narrative that Dr. Umar paints, bro, is this image of false perfection, bro. I can't help you if you think that you are perfect, bro. Dr. Umar, listen.
Perfection of
who? Hold on. Dr. Umar is an activist, a self-proclaimed activist. And what an activist does is work and dedicates their life on a mission for the betterment of which community they're advocating for. And you cannot advocate on behalf of the Black community without addressing the community as a whole. Am I not saying that Black women are not beautiful? Yes, Black women are beautiful. Black women are amazing. But Dr. Umar, hold on. Dr. Umar purposely ignores the problem in the community.
What is that?
Hold on. Certain.
What do you think the problem in the Black women community is?
Hold on. I don't want to address that because we're going to go in circles again. But Dr. Umar purposely ignores certain problems in the community, and that's why he's beefing with KS, because he purposely ignores certain things in the community, again, to toot y'all egos so y'all can watch him and collect y'all dollars, bro. I'm not taking away from the fact that Black women are beautiful and phenomenal, bro. But not and that's a problem too, because again, if I say this, bro, I know y'all gonna cancel me. So I need y'all to listen to me very carefully right now. No. I need understanding, not listen to understanding. Don't listen to argue.
Go ahead.
In every group, there are good people and there are bad people. And what Dr. Umar does is he acts like every single Black woman is perfect.
But he never said we were.
That's not what he said.
Obviously,
He
yes,
simply
That's not what he said.
and
And if anything, he does call
If you're gonna
black
speak
women
for
out
you,
personally for their faults.
like, come on.
He called them
only
out for
black
their
women-
faults personally.
only
But
black women
because
he
no,
calls out
I
are
want you to
black women
listen.
that
I
marry
want you to
white
listen.
men.
I want you to listen. I'm not arguing with you. I'm going to tell you how I see it. He
Okay.
argues when he talks to these women personally. He tells them their faults, what he feel like their faults are. He does that. I can pull up multiple accounts of when he does that. Pause. But because he doesn't generalize black women as a whole and put every one black woman's fault on every black woman, that's him ignoring their problems
and calling them perfect.
Right.
Shut
He
up.
never called us perfect. He said
Ever.
he's acknowledging black women's beauty. He's acknowledging the way he sees from black women. And when he sees their faults personally from that one person personally, he calls it out. I'm not saying Dr. Umar is perfect. I said he was funny. That's what I said. I said I like Dr. Umar. He's funny. He uplift black women. Meanwhile, most podcasts that you listen to, when you get on the topic of black women, they always have some type of disrespect towards us. They have a type of disrespect towards the colorism, the texturism, all that type of stuff. And y'all try to group that as a whole for everybody. Y'all always group one person's fault as a whole for the whole black community, and that's so weird to me. And y'all will never, that will never be not weird to me. That will never not be weird to me.
Too.
Hey,
Let me
look,
say something too.
You hate light skin. Hold on. He hates light skin.
Dylan, what was
Ray
wrong with
hates
what
light
you
skin. I
said?
need to address that.
Dylan,
I got you.
Dylan, you got a whole speech. Let me speak.
Hold on. Ray's a colorist.
Dylan.
Viola is like that child in the back seat that be like,
Because you're not gonna keep
"Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
What did you say?
I said,
did you say?
you're a colorist for hating light-skinned men, bro.
I didn't say I hate light-skinned men, bitch. How you sound?
Okay.
Good God.
Okay.
Oh my she's done, bro. Don't add her back much. No.
That was like an explosion.
Bro.
Well,
How is everybody's night going?
Wait, what I was gonna say is, Dylan, the problem was that he quote unquote overinflates our egos. Overinflates our egos, Dylan, because he uplifts us and he empowers us and he actually says positive things about us.
Can I expose him, please? Can I expose him?
That is no, shut up, Rome. That is such.
No,
that is
I'm gonna allow you to do that.
I'm not allowing you to do anything, Jerome. I was gonna do it anyways. But anyways,
say that now, bro.
But anyways, what, Rome? Is there something you would like to say?
Not Fiola. I'm allowing you to speak, bro.
You want to put up the dukes? You want to fight me or something, Rome?
I got some dukes for you.
Put your hands on a black woman.
I got some dukes for you. Anyways,
Fiola looks like
all the black men on this panel want to fight me. I'm joking.
I got some dukes for you though. I got some dukes for you.
Speaks like she watched The Color Purple.
Let me rock, man. Let me rock. Let me roll.
Bro. You and these rocks, bro. Man, time for
let me rock. Let me roll.
And I speak like a normal human being.
Man, Sue's a freaking mountain, bro.
That is it's such a problem that you would ever say that he overinflates our ego when he's like one of the only black men on the internet who actually speaks up on us, who actually says
that's the problem. No,
that's not the problem. That's another thing. Y'all want to wait. Y'all want to talk about how you can protect black women? You can also not speak up, but like you could also uplift us, like speak positivity about us, speak life about us. Like y'all always go straight to the bad stuff. Like there's so many beautiful things and amazing things that black women do and that black women are. And you guys find it so hard not to cut me off because you know I'm speaking fast. But anyways, y'all just no, shut up. Y'all just don't want to see somebody speaking up about us or uplifting us or just speaking life to us. Y'all hate seeing somebody speak life into black women. Y'all hate it so much because of yourself.
All right.
That's not even it. Phil.
I'm sure that's not it. But y'all for that because that's so annoying that you would ever say that. Dr. Umar Johnson is the only one who ever says
and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
then
That
when
this is the
when he
problem.
does,
That's what he
Bro,
does.
Dylan, chill, bro, chill, bro. Let me rock, let me roll.
Bro, true,
he
bro.
does, you're saying he overinflates
mountain
our
range,
ego.
bro.
How dare
Bro, I'm
you?
an asteroid, bro. I'm a meteorite, bro.
How
For you to
dare
say
you?
that he's the only man that does this, bro, proves like
I'm not saying he's the only man. I said he's one of the only men. So don't try to twist around my words. For you to say he overinflates our ego,
I'm not saying it that way. I'm not
how
saying that
dare
way.
you?
Ma'am, I'm not saying it that way. I'm saying that the problem becomes the reason why I have a problem with Dr. Umar does is his methods and his reasoning behind his methods, bro. There is plenty of men, bro, these TikTokers, bro, that be doing that already. But I have no problem, bro, for these words of affirmation. Hold on. These words of affirmation for these women and everything like that, bro. I see on the internet every day. I don't have a problem with it, bro. The problem I have with Dr. Umar, bro, is that he does it, bro. He does it, bro, and it hurts you guys instead, bro. He does it so he can get y'all money, bro. He does it, bro, so he can hype y'all heads up again, so he can get y'all money. He can get y'all money, bro. I don't care. Like, trust me, I know, bro. I would even say this. If we do next season, hold on, Philip. Next season when we do a relationship series or whatever like that, bro. One of my talking points is the way you speak to women is very important, bro. I agree with that. But Dr. Umar does these things, bro, for the wrong reasons, bro. He jazz your heads up. He does it again. That's straight manipulation right there, bro.
And
Look at you.
Right there,
Look at you. You really have purple in the dark. Look at you.
Huh?
Look at you. You really have purple in the dark. You purple in the dark. You purple in the dark. You purple in the
What are
dark.
you doing?
What am I doing?
See your teeth and your eyeballs. That's all we see.
Shut up, bro.
That's all we see.
Black women. How often do you compliment black women?
That's-
Never.
that's-
Maybe can you do it on this podcast?
Ask
Bro.
the black women that I interact with.
Bro, Dylan, bro.
Hold on, bro. Ask the black women that I interact with on a daily basis.
And how often does he compliment you? How often does he uplift you? And don't say anything good, because then it's gonna piss me off.
I mean, do you want me to lie? Or do you want me to tell the truth?
I want you to lie. I want you to lie. No.
Well, if I was lying, then I would say that, okay, he doesn't compliment. But if I was telling the truth, it would be the other way around.
But either way.
No, tell the truth. Tell the truth. No.
But the truth is,
She's gone, but it's a safe place, bro. It's a safe place.
Bro. Dylan, bro. Bring her back, bro. Bring her back, bro.
I'm about to. No, and go ahead. Tell the truth, Ann. Tell the truth.
Truth is that Dylan does compliment black women, but just not in the way y'all think. He don't sit up on the phone and be, oh, and you're so beautiful. He actually compliments me on the things that matter. Like when we have conversations and say he likes my point on something. That's the things that he will compliment me on. Or like things that actually make sense and that actually matter, not my looks or to boost my head, if that makes sense. So
Thank you. I don't want to hear no arguments about the way I treat black women ever. I don't want to ever hear that rhetoric again. I will put this clip every single time you say a word relating to that conversation. Yes.
Bro. Step in the ring with me, bro.
Power. Yeah. It has what's up,
step in the ring, bro. Nah, bro. This little mini Drake down there, bro. I can wait, bro.
Yeah. All right, Rome, go ahead, then Hezzy, bro.
All right, bro. Fiola, bro. Step back in the ring real quick, bro. Step back in the ring, bro.
No.
A little karate, bro. Come on, bro. Peep this, bro. If we all date black women on this joint, bro, how do we not mess with y'all, bro? Heck is that, bro? Ew, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Bro, what is that, bro? Bro. I didn't people should. But go ahead, bro.
Man, I need her in the ring, bro. I ain't fool. Taking her out, bro. All right, bro. My question is, bro. Again, bro. We all date black women, bro. How we not messing with y'all, bro?
I've been married for 6 years.
Bro, Sue, shut up, bro. Oh my goodness, bro.
And why does it take us, bro, having to use shea butter and all of this cocoa cream and all of that, bro, for us to like y'all, bro? And we date y'all, bro, regularly, bro. We ain't dating no white women out here, bro. Feel me?
Have you ever messed with a white woman? Have you ever found yourself indulging?
And bro, that's not the problem,
Of
bro.
course I have.
No.
Of course we have.
Oh!
That's the problem.
Of course we have.
No. Bro, get Sue out of here, bro. Get Sue out of here, bro. Get Sue out of here,
The
bro.
moment you step foot out of your own race.
No. This is the kill, bro. This is the kill. Bro.
Wait.
All of us, bro, dating black women, bro. You know what I'm saying? So there's no grounds for y'all to be like messing with y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? That makes no type of sense, bro. We spending our money on y'all when we date y'all, bro. Using our time, bro. We're complimenting y'all, bro. So what's the beef, bro?
The beef is, I don't know, guys. I just feel like the beef is y'all don't uplift us enough, and then y'all get mad when people do uplift us.
Bro,
And then
let me tell you something, bro.
I have a question.
But then it's like, okay, sure you date us, and sure you do these things with somebody you're in a relationship, but black women as a whole, like y'all, I don't feel like y'all do enough.
Bro, Fela, bro. Let me break something down, bro. If I use my time, bro, to go pursue, bro, a certain type of woman, and just so happens she is black, that means I mess with y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't date every black. I can't buy every black woman and take them on a date, bro. Like this is not gonna happen, bro. You feel me, cuz? But if I'm contributing, bro, by dating one of y'all, bro, and pretty much every black man is, I ain't gonna say every, but a lot of them are, bro. You feel me, bro? They mess with y'all, bro. Dr. Umar, on the other hand, bro, likes to have sex, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? Like this man, bro, will really, bro, like watch his lives, bro, cater to a girl so much, bro, and it's actually sickening, bro. Like on the code, this man has how many wives, bro? How many kids, bro? He been the main one talking about let's respect the women, bro. Whole time, bro, he's just trying to use them to get money and get laid, bro. This man's been building this ghost school, bro, for how long, bro? With these ghost students, bro. You know what I'm saying, cuz? This man is a perpetrator, bro. He ain't no civil rights activist, bro. He's part of the problem, bro. He's uplifting y'all, bro, for the, like my man said, for the wrong reasons, cuz. You get what I'm saying, bro? Ain't nobody saying being complimented is wrong, bro. But this man really beefing with y'all on the low, bro. He really like backstabbing y'all, bro. Really a backdoor card artist, bro. He really like baby J-Mo for real, bro. On the code, bro.
All right, chill.
No. But let me add something, and I'm gonna pass the rock to Hezi though.
For real?
I didn't know. Yes, Sue.
For real?
I didn't know. No, but it's about no. Hezi, bro, we got an hour, bro. It's hit the 4-hour mark, bro. You gotta kind of make this quick though. But look, the thing is about Umar is also
I'll make it quick.
If you know anything about Umar, bro, if you actually follow his career, Umar was actually very respected once upon a time, bro. A lot of scientists and a lot of historians used to mess with him. You even catch him in a lot of old documentaries, bro. If you was in school, bro, and you see some of them documentaries that you used to fall asleep in class with, bro, he was in some of them, bro. When you talk about Black history and stuff like that, all the intellectual community has basically canceled Umar, bro, based on his behavior. His behavior, bro. He is canceled and he's barred, bro. He used to be invited to universities, bro, to speak, bro. He was used to be invited to be professors and to do like he was cherished, bro. And people do not mess with him no more, bro. At all. Not even a little bit, bro. That's why he's asking for all these donations, bro. To go flex on these women, bro, and try to jazz up some polygamy stuff, bro. But look, and Hezi, bro, you still there, bro? I want to hear from you real quick, bro.
Yes, sir. What's good, everybody?
Hi,
About
Hezi.
time you cammed up, bro.
What's up, brother? You said what? Dude?
About time you cammed up, bro.
I mean, bro, when the time is right. It's a lot of points I could touch on, but I feel like instigating. Okay, the point y'all are addressing right now with Dr. Umar, I think here's how do I word this? All right. When Dr. Umar is telling these women like, oh, you know, your sugar spice and everything nice and, you know, beautiful Nubian goddess and stuff like that. And the women are like, thank you. It's nice to hear that every now and then. And the men are like, oh, you know, he's overcompensating. He's just, you know, he's doing X, Y, and Z. Instead of inserting yourself into that conversation, I say take a step back and look like, okay, why do women feel as if they're so receptive to this? And
Can
they're
you
saying,
boot this youngin, bro?
you said what?
Bro, Dylan, where you at, bro? Where the boot button at, bro?
That's bang. I mean,
No,
bro, if you want to boot, you
Kaya,
can
keep
boot me.
speaking, please.
Bro, if you want to boot me, you want to boot me. This is America. You can do whatever you want.
Let's let him
If
stone.
you don't want to hear
You're
diversity,
making such a great point, Hezzy. You're making
if you
such
don't
a
want to hear diversity, thank you. If you don't want to hear diversity of thought, bro, that's your own business. But think about, yeah. If I tell you, hey, nah,
Ooh, and you look really pretty, girl. Yes, sorry.
No, you good. But long story short, if they're telling me that something is wrong, and when someone addresses what something is wrong, we're like, no, that's not true. That's not true. We can't work like that. Then it's like, you're contradicting yourself. Where it's like, y'all don't say this enough. Oh, yes, we do. When someone does it, oh no, he's overcompensating. Another thing that's very controversial, when white men get with black women and they do all the things that they claim, and that's a whole conversation in itself, that black men don't do. Or they take us on dates, all the other stuff. I don't remember what they say. All the black men are like, oh nah, that's not true. We do that. Where it's like, then why are the black women getting with these white men specifically for that? There's a problem going. Of course, there's some women that are just, they're not thinking straight. Some of them their heads are confused by social media. Well, you gotta realize it's not everyone's heads is messed up because of social media. So then you gotta look and take a step back and realize, like, yo, okay, what is going on? Why are they saying this? Why don't I agree with that? Let me have these conversations with these women and these men too, to understand what's going on. Not just the black men, but the white men, the Asians, the Latin, all them people. Just understanding. It's not, let me tell you what it is and then you listen to the point. It's, let me hear what you have to say. I sit down, I digest it. I tell you what I have to say. You sit down, you digest it, and we learn more about each other versus just being dogmatic about it.
Oh my gosh, this was such an amazing.
All right.
Hezzy,
Thank you for sharing with the class.
I got a few problems with the things.
Hey, Bangladesh, bro. Go back to Bangladesh, bro.
Can I just personally ask you to come on this show forever? Wow, that was such an amazing statement.
Wipe the saliva from the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead, bro. Stop drooling, bro. Man, time, bro. Stop what you're doing. But anyway, let me tell y'all something about these characters, bro. These internet characters, bro. You know what I'm saying? This reminds me of an episode of American Dad, bro. It was a Christmas episode, right? And it involved Santa, the character Santa, and it involved Krampus, bro. At the end of the episode, bro, we really realized that Krampus was the good guy, bro. The guy that was hopping down chimneys and giving out spankings and disciplines to the kids on the naughty list, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where Santa every Christmas was just spoiling these kids, bro. Man, time, like you can plug in for X, bro. But these characters right here. This is why I said that Samuels was real life the greatest, but one of the greatest protectors of y'all, bro. Protecting you from the white sugar that's gonna give you cavities in your mouth, bro. Mad time, bro. Selling you dreams out here, bro. Like uplifting is cool, bro. But like,
what did he do?
What?
What did he do to protect us?
Can't hear you.
What did he do to protect us?
He told you the real. He told you what it really is, bro.
How so?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
how so?
Well, he's like, well, for example, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're 5'2", 300 pounds, you're probably not gonna be with a guy that makes six figures.
How is it protecting me to tell me that because of my looks, I'm probably not gonna get a guy who makes money?
Because
you gotta add the proper context, bro.
Because that's no, Dylan. Let me stone, bro.
Dylan, chill, bro. Dylan, chill,
Let
bro.
me stone, bro. Because, bro. Because this is the truth, right? Check this out. You can compare this, bro, to taking drugs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Umar puts you in this land full of colors and rainbows and fluffies and clouds, bro, and a land of euphoria. You know what I'm saying? When in reality, you're surrounded by your own fecal matter, bro. You done defecated on yourself, bro. You done urinated yourself, bro, in real life. Outside of this dream that you done went on with these, outside of this acid trip that you on now, bro. Because someone didn't want to tell you the truth. Like, that's what it is. Like, it's really a drug, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Do you
Filling
see
your head up
how
with
your,
lies and stuff, bro.
can I say something? Do you see how you're like you think he's protecting us by telling us that because of our looks, we shouldn't go for a certain standard or we should lower our standards and da 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 da. This is why we like Dr. Umar better. It's
No,
not.
okay.
It's not a sense of.
That's why you got cavities in your teeth.
Hold on,
No, but it's not
Sue,
a
bro.
sense of. But it's not a sense of.
Let him rock, bro. Let him rock, bro.
Oh my gosh! But it's not a sense of like because Kevin Samuels does blah blah blah. Like he's not uplifting us at all. Like how is that protecting us? That just sounds disrespectful to me. That just sounds
No. So again, Sue didn't get proper context, bro.
Don't tell me the context. Don't tell me my context is proper or improper, bro.
Women 35 and up are left.
Listen. Hold up, bro. The reason why what Sue forgot to add to you guys is that this man is not just saying, oh, because it's that. He's giving reasons and context behind why, and he's giving you solutions as well. You
This
want
is the alpha male mentality.
No,
gosh.
it's not. No,
I'm release y'all from the shackles.
Listen. It's reality. It's proper.
God. Tell me to lower my standards.
It's not that. Phil, can I speak?
No.
The point is that listen. The point that he's making is that if you want something, but there's a market for that, right? And there's something called market value in anything you have in life, bro. It's literally how reality works, bro. Supply and demand, bro. And if you want something, you're gonna have to be, or you have to gonna work for that. For example, if I want a certain type of woman or whatever like that, I have to be a certain type of man. And same vice versa. He's telling these women, you want this type of man, bro? You're gonna have to be this type of woman, bro. So if a man that makes 6 figures and his standard for a woman is to be slim, to be this and that, she can't change his standard. So she's gonna have to conform to that standard or move on. And that's why he says that.
What Dylan's saying isn't. What Dylan's saying is like that's true. Like,
but that's not every man's standard. Like it seems like what it seems like to me is that he was just trying to come for women that look a certain type of way, or say that a woman that looks a certain type of way cannot have a standard that is a man making money. Like what is her being 5'2" and 200 pounds or however she looks? What does her looks have to do with the man? Like, okay, sure, he may want somebody who looks that way, but it seems to me like or what he's saying is that because she looks a certain type of way, she should not have a high standard. And okay, what if she's 5'2", 200 pounds, but she's also making 6 figures and she wants a man who's making 6 figures? It's like you didn't even compare it to the financial matter. Like the financial matter, you compared.
You don't care about your money.
You compared his. I mean, you compared.
You don't care about your money,
bro. To add on to what Faye's saying, like it's not even just about the. It's mainly about the message too. If you were to come to whatever girl was and say, "Okay, look, I see the goal you're trying to get. You're not there right now. Let's do these steps in the first place and get there," instead of just coming out saying you built like a power linebacker. You built like. I literally just seen the video like 30 minutes ago. He called someone. What's dude? He said, "Yeah, someone's built like Barry Sanders."
But
no, bro, catch a rock, bro.
This is perfect. Hey, Hezzy, did you watch the whole video? Hezzy, did you watch the whole video?
No, bro. No,
you said what?
Did you watch the pretext? Like, did you watch the whole video, bro?
Hold on, let me say one thing.
It was like about a minute or so. I'm not sure.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can't make a judgment off of a minute, bro. Because that video, bro, there's about 30 minutes plus of video of what has happened before that, bro. This man gave her answers that she needed, bro. Realistic answers, no disrespect, nothing like that. And then she wanted to start talking crazy, bro. All he did is reflect back the beam, bro.
I got a question.
Bro, let me step in the room with this man, bro.
Or Rome too. Actually, oh yeah, that works out. Dylan, if we're having a conversation going back and forth, right, and you disagree with me, or even Rome or Sue, or Vinci, because Vinci over there is zoned out.
No, Vinci don't agree with us.
No, I don't care if you agree. I just want to pay attention because I know my boy bored.
So always bored.
If we having an argument, right? We're going back and forth, toe for toe, you know, and you disagree with something. Does it make any sense if I start coming for you personally? Are you gonna take anything I say seriously, or are you just gonna start combating, or are you just gonna start going back and forth? If we arguing, and I say your hair, you got dandruff in your hair, you got lice in your hair, you know, you got acne all over your skin. Your skin look like a bumpy road. You know, you gonna come back and be like, oh, that's why you this, that, and that. At what point do you guys get any better, or you guys just start arguing, butting heads, and then the problem isn't solved?
Hezekiah, bro, can I? Let me respond to this, bro.
Yeah, go ahead,
bro. Like ISO, bro. Man, time. I really want to like just crush you, bro, with everything in me, bro. Man, time, fool. But hold up, this is the kill, bro. This dude has a show, bro. And these women come onto this show knowing dang well, bro, this is not supposed to be some conversation, bro. This man is giving out advice, bro. He's giving out advice, bro. And they come to the show. If you actually watch the show, bro, 9 times out of 10, they come there, they ask literally, Kevin Samuel, what is your opinion on something? Give me your advice. And when he gives the advice, bro, they turn it into a debating match, bro. No, I'm right, bro, 24/7, but you came on his show for his advice, bro. When he starts to reflect a little bit of the same energy, bro, he's the bad guy, bro. Come on now, bro.
Hey, Ron.
This man for no reason, bro.
Hey, Ron, can I say something, bro?
What's up?
I agree with you. I don't know why they're going on this show asking for his advice, knowing the reputation he has. I don't think it's a smart decision to do. But I'm still saying him personally as a man, you could still manage that better.
How, bro? Like, bro, Hezekiah, bro, man, time, bro. Let's think about this, bro. Be logical as a man, bro. Forget whatever's going through your mind regarding these shorties, bro. As a man, bro, there's certain things in this life that has a certain order, bro. There's certain general things, bro. That's just what it is, bro. Most men like a certain type of lady, bro. If a man is broke, bro, he has to lower his standards, bro. Because if he raises his standards, bro, he will fall flat on his face over and over and over again, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? Let's reverse it, bro. A woman, bro, she has a market value regardless, bro. If I tell a lady, bro, not to lose weight and I care for her, bro, I am wrong, bro. As a man, bro, I am wrong, bro. I don't gotta call you fat and obese, bro. My delivery can be a tad bit better, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? But like, if I encourage you, bro, go get this person, bro, pursue this person, he's gonna fall for you. And if he doesn't, he's not fit for you, bro. I'm a liar, bro. I'm not helping you, bro. No, Hezekiah, what happens, bro? These women think this way, bro. Let me tell you what happens, bro. They think this way, bro. And they group up in their own little micro communities, bro, so they can support each other and feed each other lies, bro. Then turn right around, bro, and look at the men and be like you're misogynistic, bro, and you don't uplift us enough, bro. Come on, bro. Get out your feelings, bro. Look at reality.
Wow.
The biggest slam.
I'm agreeing with you, bro. That's all I'm saying. The messaging could be better. But then also on top of that, you're saying like, oh, they're calling into his show, whatever. Earlier today, about 2 hours ago, when Dylan was trying to get his point off and Samaya was trying to interrupt him. Did Dylan start calling her names? Did he call her out her name? He ain't had to do any of that, bro. He could have just kicked her off and then kept it pushing. And that's all he did. Then you got to start, when Kevin Samuel start pointing out names and stuff. That's why I'm like, bro, like you don't have to do any of that.
But let me tell you something, bro. I watched this man's show a lot, bro.
Of course.
When a woman, I'm not even throwing shots at Sumaya, bro.
Like we can tell, trust me.
Hold up. When a woman acts like how Sumaya acts, bro, on Kevin Samuel's show, he's not even going to insult her. He's just going to boot her, bro, and move on to the next person, bro. The like only person, matter of fact, if he respects you enough as a woman, bro, that's when he criticizes you and keeps you on the show, bro. Because there's been a lot of women that's been confrontational, bro, to this man, bro, and he sits there and listens, bro, then replies, bro. If he insults them, saying they're Barry Sanders, okay, bro, cool, my bad, bro. He could probably tone it down a little bit, bro. But guess what, bro? These women still sit there and they listen, bro. And they continue the conversation because whether they want to acknowledge or not, they respect what this man is saying, bro. That's just what it is, bro.
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm just saying this messaging could be better. That's about it.
No. Here's the reason why and he actually
Who brought you
addressed that
back, bro?
question before. He addressed that question before, and he said that if he was to change the way his delivery, whatever like that, no one would listen to him, right? If I and its proof is the proof is on this podcast. You could go back and over again. If I ask the questions that he asked, or if I address the things that he addresses, and I do it respectfully, and I do it respectfully all the time, actually, whatever, like that, it yields no result, right? Because people are going to completely disregard the point, disregard the argument, or whatever like that, right? Because of his rhetoric, it got his message across the world. That's the reality that's the truth and the reality, bro. But then again, bro, I understand what you're saying, but
I got a question.
yeah,
My fault. I didn't mean to interrupt. You said it got his message across the world. In news of his passing, what is the overall message that people are getting? I don't think there's one unified message that people are looking and saying Kevin Samuels did this to help anyone. It's just a bunch of
but
chaos.
you know what the thing is? You know what the thing is, bro? The thing is that no one talks about the positive things that he's like the actual results. No one talks about the people that got married as a result of him, and these are like actually people that he could point out. Well, he could have point out to. No one's gonna talk about the amount of messages that he gets about how their relationship has been fixed due to his rhetoric. No one talks about those things because as human beings, we're naturally gravitate towards negativity. You know what I'm saying? Which is I have learned to kind of be okay with, not to be okay with, but like dismiss it, bro. But the reality is that no one talks about the good that has come from this man. No one talks about how much value he brought to a bunch of people's lives.
To push back on that point, though, look at it like this. He has said, like, oh, I've tutored or counseled a bunch of women and men, and people have gotten married and stuff like that. I don't doubt that. I'm sure that is true. What I'm saying is, look at the way he goes about things and versus the people who follow him go about things as well. I once heard what you do in moderation, the people who follow you will do in excess. So all the times he's on there talking about, oh, you built like Ray Lewis, oh, you built like, Terrell Suggs. All the people that follow him who are like, oh yeah, bro, that's hard. He telling these women anything, whatever comes on, they're gonna sit there and take it. All the people that follow him are taking that same type of energy and putting it into the streets like crack. Where are we going from there? Did we progress? He helped those, let's say he helped 1,000 couples, right? He has still like 5,000 people minimum in the streets who are going out taking that same energy of like, oh, let me just bash the woman and they gotta listen to what I say because I'm an alpha male, because I make X amount of money, because my status is of this, because my whatever other characteristics you want to use. So when you start using that and it's going to, and then what happens on top of that? Like attracts like. So when you send that energy to the woman going to send that energy right back to you. So he became more divisive than it was unifying. I don't disagree with you that he definitely did some positive stuff and that it's not talked about. But you gotta look at the percentage as well too.
But this is the thing though, because to be honest, I can't. The thing is that he can't control that, right? Because again, the only reason why I'm able, no, let me say that, because for example, the only reason why, let me be honest with you, the reason why I kept May here was to give you guys an example, right? She was painting a narrative for me, right? I'm thinking ahead. I'm thinking 10 steps ahead. That's the reason why I kept her here, right? In general, in real life or whatever like that, or if I'm
plot
just
device.
if I'm not thinking, if I wasn't thinking ahead, bro, I would have been removed her, bro, because I'm not tolerating that type of behavior, bro. Nobody should, right? But peep this, bro. And this is the thing. Every woman that I have basically like been like, nah, you're gonna sit down. You think of this man? I want you to sit down and actually watch this, bro, from start to finish. Any woman that actually watch one video, they're gonna turn back and be like, oh, I thought he was wild, but like he right for what he did, bro. He right for what he did, bro. I get what he did now. Every woman that I have seen, watch, every woman, the only ones that bash him are the ones that have never really seen a full video. That's why I asked you for that video. You got a 1 minute clip, bro. And that's how society is gonna do, bro. But the funny thing is that viral clip that he had is what led me to watch his videos and actually learn a few things, bro. You know what I'm saying? people are always gonna choose. People are always gonna look for viral moments and stuff like that, bro. It's gonna happen, bro.
Dirt.
My thing is, oh my fault. Go ahead.
But the problem becomes, bro. You know what I'm saying? The problem is not with him. Honestly, I believe the problem is with society. Whereas people are always looking for viral moments and looking for negative things to put on display. Because honestly, like you watch his show, this man generally sits down and listens to a woman that he doesn't know sob story, and then actually tries to give her advice, and then she's gonna spin around and try to insult his intelligence, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like stuff like this happen all the time, bro. And then once you get fed up with the woman, because he'll be like, ma'am, listen, ma'am. And then once he wants to turn around and be like, okay, that's when you want to bash him, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a society thing, bro. For real.
I do agree the society is messed up, and we do live in a click-based society where everyone's trying to get the quick reaction to post it and go viral. There's no doubt about that. All I'm saying is, why is there so much content provided in the first place to make that even happen? There are plenty of people who are doing the same thing that he's doing that aren't doing the same type of negative that he's doing on the same scale.
Positivity.
Let me get this one, bro. Tag team me, bro.
Hold up, bro, because we gotta let the ladies into this conversation.
Yes, can y'all let us speak, please?
I'm about to let the ladies come in, bro. But what I would say is that yes, you have. I'm not taking away from your criticism. I just want you to understand that. You know what I'm saying? But there is things for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I would say that because, for example, I like what you said. Kevin Samuels, because of his content, it led me to other good content, right? It led me to other good content, which I would have found. All right, bro. What are you, Fela? Please. What is this?
Water gumball.
But his
anyway,
content
bro.
led me to
Anyway,
other,
bro. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, bro. You feel me?
He led me to other content that's more catering to a right narrative, right? To a show that I actually watched that's a little better and more informative than his. But that would not have happened if he had not done the things that he did, bro. I'm just saying that.
I can't stand you, Dylan.
Was it Fresh and Fit? No, I hate Fresh and Fit, bro.
Oh, now you
and
hate
I know
Fresh
it's a strong word, and I use that word very.
You always say Fresh and Fit.
I agree. But one thing.
No, but listen, though. We understand what you said, Mr. Hezzy. A very erudite individual, bro. I've observed from you. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, bro, like we understand if you attach a sticky note to a missile, nobody's gonna read it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Kevin Samuels never lied, bro. Never told a lie, bro. Not even once. You know what I'm saying? For example, bro, somebody said in the comments, he said be cool with that guy cheating, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Sue, all right.
Dylan.
No, we're not doing this tonight. Hey, ladies, bro.
Nah, you gonna let me express my ideas, bro.
No, this is a 4 hour. This live about to go 5 hours. This is insane. Let's let the ladies.
Okay, bro, and I'm not gonna take it there. I ain't gonna take it there, bro.
No, we're not doing
listen. Yes, bro. The truth is, if you live in that life, if you in the world, bro. Yes, bro. You should. It should not be a big deal, bro. Because if you are not gonna be that woman, that's okay with him cheating, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna find that woman that is, bro. Man, time, bro.
Don't respond to him, please.
Nah. Listen. I'm still going, bro. He gonna find a woman that is, bro. But like, you're never gonna find a man that's okay with you cheating, bro. You're never gonna do it. That's all I got to say, bro.
All right, cool. All right,
you cheat on your girl?
Anyways,
you cheat on your girl?
That was not even needed.
You cheat on your girl? You cheat on your girl?
You cheat on your girlfriend?
No,
you cheat on your girl?
Let's talk about it. Since you're gonna find somebody else who you can cheat on.
Nah, hold up.
Didn't my man say don't respond to me, bro? Leave me alone,
no,
bro.
I mean, if you gonna put it out, we might as
well. Invader Zim looking at it. Leave me alone, bro.
You look like an Australopithecus. So
hold on, Phil. And wanted to speak, bro. And Ben wanted to speak when she been in here, bro. I gotta get her to rock.
Just a couple of things I wanted to touch on was just that when we were talking earlier about, I think it was you guys have mentioned that he was telling women that, okay, it's wrong for if a woman looks a certain type of way and is of a certain stature, she can't have a standard of some type because she won't get that man. And my thing is not that I like agree with it, but it's almost like, think about it, like if you were a woman who makes a certain amount of money and who is of a certain stature, like you wouldn't just also accept just any type of guy. Like as a woman, you would have an ideal type of guy that you would want. You wouldn't just want any type of guy. So I truly feel like in some ways, like he wasn't trying to bring them down, but just to give them perspective. Because it's like even us women, we put a lot of standards on the type of men that we want. When we make a certain amount of money or when we're of a certain status, we put standards on these men. So it's like when they do it to us, or if a certain man who makes a certain amount of money wants a certain type of woman, there's nothing wrong with that because women do the same. But that's not even relevant. The other thing I wanted to touch on was that you guys put so much emphasis on Black men uplifting Black women. And my question is, what does that do? Like how does that even help? Like, why do you even care so much on the fact if men are uplifting or what? Like, I just feel like we put so much emphasis and we try to, that's the main thing that we look for. Oh, is he uplifting? Is he complimenting? Like, well, what are we going to do with compliments? That's not productive. Like it truly does not do like anything. A man telling me every day, oh, wow, you're
Give
so
me a
good.
citation though.
Like
For real.
literally, like it does not do or produce anything. So honestly, like I know what you guys mean. Like, okay, like obviously don't be walking around bashing women, true. But it's like to be saying that to be boosting a guy just because he's complimenting, like that's minimalistic stuff. Like that is nothing. So that's all I wanted to say.
Every time you say productive, I
Man,
need an in-text citation.
I'm just so proud of
Hey
Eddie,
Dylan,
bro.
be quiet, your purple eye, boy. Every
Hey,
time I
Sue,
need
bro. Hey, Sue, you know what? You know what's funny, bro? You're fired. You're fired. So, any Toyin, did you want to speak?
Yes, I did actually. And before anyone comes from me, I actually have watched a couple of Camille Samuel's
I know you're a low-key fan.
podcast. I'm not a fan.
You're a fan. So
I'm
you
not a
pretend that you're not a
fan.
fan.
But I have to be fair. And I watched out of curiosity. So I will say that even though I don't agree with most of what he says, there's a couple of things that I can actually see where he's coming from, like
Exactly.
the amount of children out of wedlock, having a healthy weight, like those stuff are understandable. Of course, like everyone should have their standards as well. But the main problem I really have is the whole men exercising their options. I'm just gonna say that shit is BS.
Yeah, I agree.
Because even the men that aren't high value, y'all still be cheating. It don't matter if he's broke or if he has money.
Shut up.
It don't matter if he's broke or if he has money. Y'all still cheat regardless. And I'm not finna sit here and listen to y'all tell me that I should accept cheating because I'm not gonna put my health at risk for you. You're telling me I should be sitting at home while you're out sticking your peen and everybody else, and you're gonna come back to me and things gonna be okay? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And another thing I really don't like that he says a lot is how, like, once women are a certain age, they're basically just disposable, and that we just are gonna sit and dry alone and die, single and helpless. Basically, that is the narrative that he really pushed that I really did not agree with. And another
Is that
thing,
what he really said? Let's be honest now.
that is what he said. That's
That's
definitely
not
what he said. That's
bro.
definitely
He
what
ain't lying.
But hey, Sue, bro,
So you're telling me so you're telling me that once a woman reaches
she's
a certain
talking to me
age,
now. You can't kick me off stage.
You're telling me once a woman reaches a certain age, she's basically useless. Is that what you're telling me?
Listen. What I am.
Would you date a man who reaches a certain age?
Listen.
I mean, if we're in the same age range, what does it matter?
Is Ann coming to my rescue?
And I'm telling you, I promise.
My Shiro.
This one, I'm telling you. Trust me. Trust
And
me, and
did Ann just come to my rescue, bro? My Shiro.
Nah, she didn't.
Wow.
no. The thing is, the
Nah,
reality
she
is
Loki
that
can't. Hey, Dylan. She's talking to me, so you can't kick me off now.
you're right, Sue. You lucky I'm honorable, bro. Sometimes.
Hey, Toy, that's the most beautiful thing you did for me. I appreciate you. But listen, what Kevin Samuels is saying, bro, is that once you reach a specific age, number one, it becomes much harder to conceive children, bro. You know what I'm saying? Which is the number one goal of every man, high or low value. Men that are low value trying to get the high value. They trying to have a family and build a healthy family and build. You know what I'm saying, bro? And then once it becomes harder, it also, you know what I'm saying, like, gravity starts to hit, bro. At the same time, like, your copulatory potential is not as high, bro.
My what?
Your copulatory potential, bro. Copulatory potential is the combination of your level. Bro, Dylan, chill, bro. I'm science guy right now, bro. Copulatory potential, bro.
Can you? I mean,
Pause. Say that again.
Dylan, can you
I'm
talk?
gonna
Like,
kick
you're
your purple
distracted.
ad, bro. I'm gonna kick your
Say
purple
that
ad,
again.
bro. For real, bro.
Hold on. Say that again.
Copulatory potential, bro, is a combination of your levels of fertility and your ability to help that man get up. You know what I'm saying? Behind that closed door, bro, in that marital bed, bro. You know what I'm saying? As you grow older, both of those things start to wane, bro. That is the truth, bro. When you reach 30, both of those things like start getting harder and harder, bro. That's the truth. That's all Kevin Samuel said. Now, once again, I want you to tell me a lie that Kevin Samuel said, bro.
Okay, but let's not act like y'all don't get wrinkly and old and ugly as time goes on too.
But okay.
Yeah,
Let's
but
not.
wait.
That's the
But
alley, bro.
Dylan! Bro, check this out, bro. Check this out. That is true, bro. But we can produce seeds up until the day that we die, bro. That's part of our nature, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between us, bro.
I don't understand the relevance of that though. Like, okay, how many men are you seeing producing children in their 60s and 70s?
That's not
How
the
is
point.
that relevant?
That's John
The point is,
so then why'd you bring
the
that up?
point
As
is,
a
the
point?
point is, we have the ability to do that, bro. By the 60s and 70s, you know what I'm saying? If you don't have kids by then, you can still do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can still find fertile soil to do that in, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But doesn't sperm count go down with age too, anyways?
Yes, it does, but it doesn't go down. It doesn't go down to zero.
But it just become harder for y'all too.
No,
which
it
it seems.
doesn't. There's literally it doesn't. There's literally a cutoff time, bro, to where you stop menstruating and you have no more eggs to be fertilized, bro. That's not the same with us, bro. The like the sperm count of a man is like an asymptote, bro. Y'all remember geometry class, bro? That slope that approached the x-axis that got closer every time but never touched the x-axis, bro. It's like an asymptote, bro. If you put a man's sperm count on the XY graph, it would be like an asymptote, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like if we would lose, yes, our sperm production, you know what I'm saying, does decrease with age, you know what I'm saying, as our nanograms decrease, you know what I'm saying, but we can still produce kids, bro. And even if they are diminished to that point, like of like maybe one sperm cell left, there's still a lot of things that we can do naturally without no over-the-counter remedies to bring them back up to the times that we were in the prime of our lives, like maybe like 30 or 35, like working out, running, eating the stuff that we eat, bro. Eat grass-fed meat, you know what I'm saying? Some beans, bro. You know what I mean? So like,
so you're missing one of the biggest factors, bro.
Anyway, bro. The point is, bro.
Hold it, Sue.
Kevin Samuels did not lie.
He definitely did. Next.
Wait.
How dare you, bro? How dare you, bro?
I
should make you walk the plank for what you just did to me, bro.
Wait, Sue, but you've been talking. Hold on.
You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. But if I'm not mistaken, what you're trying to say here is, right? is that if you're going to date someone who is of a certain age, right? Like, wait.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Why are you making sounds?
Because I'm trying to
go ahead, bro.
understand.
Just go, bro.
I'm saying, like, if so, you're saying that, like, when the reason why he says that when women reach a certain age and they won't be able to get married, or they won't be able to, most likely men won't choose them. Is it because you're saying that, like, is it almost like,
And sorry, after you finish, I have one more point to make, but continue. Sorry.
okay, it's okay. Like, are you saying that, like, when it's like the mind process, like, okay, if I'm gonna date this girl, if I'm gonna kind of compromise with the fact that she's this age, I also have to compromise the fact that I won't be able to have children.
Yeah.
Is that basically what you're saying? Like, the man will have to basically come to terms with the fact that he won't be having kids because she's reached a certain age where she's not able to have kids.
Yes, correct. Either he won't be having kids, or it will be really difficult to have
And
kids.
is Kevin Samuels trying to say that there's not many men like that?
Yes, there's not many men that simply want companionship by itself. You know what I mean? We're not those type of creatures.
So is the purpose of having kids, is it to continue the lineage? Like, is that why they put it on the pedestal? Is to continue their lineage?
The most productive thing, I always said, the most productive thing ever, bro, is new life, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Continue your
bro.
mission, because why are you just gonna work so hard, bro, just to die, bro, and for it to
Right.
not, you know what I'm saying, yield no fruits, bro. And the other thing, bro, Sue, that you folded on, I can't believe you did this, bro. Strengthen your argument.
Wait.
But
Wait.
yes.
So now, when we flip it, right? And now it's a woman going for an older man, right? I feel like from a woman's standpoint is that the only way you see maybe a younger woman with an older man is because he is providing her something. Like, he has to be providing her. Like, there's no way that a woman is going to be with the older man just to be with an older man.
Yeah.
He has to be providing her something, like money, security, and stuff like that, a house, for her to be with that man. Because if it was solely for just to be with him, it wouldn't happen. So, but the thing is, I guess, with money is that it's not. It doesn't matter how old you get, like, because money will be there no matter.
And the thing is, I was gonna say, Sue, bro, is that attraction between men and women are not linear. Attraction between men and women are not linear. They're not the same. We're not attracted to the same things about each other, right?
Yes.
The reason why men like women are not the reason why women like men. And on top of that, bro, I have seen way more women, bro, confess their attraction to way older men, bro, than I've ever heard men do so themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Genuine attraction. I'm not talking about a little kink, bro, or a little fetish, bro, for older
With the
women.
daddy issues, bro.
I'm talking about when I've seen a lot of women, bro. You know what I'm saying? You say, oh, this older man is kind of attractive. Shoot, I could have sworn I ever heard a woman say Joe Biden was slightly attractive, bro. But but again, attraction is not the same between men and women. So that's the reason why, you know, that narrative is able to happen, because again, it's all about marketplace. Who's doing the picking, bro? You know what I'm saying? Who's doing the choosing, bro? You know what I'm saying? Who's the most valuable person in this game, bro?
How did I fold on that when that didn't even need to be said, bro? That didn't even need to be said, bro. Like, what I said was enough. It was more than enough.
I'm missing a few people left. Who left? But Toyin, go ahead.
Oh,
did Kevin Samuels lie, bro?
Yes, he did.
Oh my god.
Yes, he did.
All right, bro. How you lie then, bro? You know, let me tell you something.
This is not
bro.
okay. First of all, what he's saying is not even fact. It's just opinion.
Opinion
can't be right or wrong.
I got a question. Everyone on this call right now is 30 and below. So why does this concern us right now?
No, to be honest, that's really what.
Well, it concerns us because, you know, this young lady Toyin, she said that Kevin Samuels perpetuates this narrative that old women are left to die and just leftovers, you know what I'm saying? And my objective became to address that narrative, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to give us some insight on that narrative, bro. You know, that's the only reason this is relevant to the discussion, you know, but it is relevant though, nonetheless.
I mean, as well is that like the thing is that the reason I have these conversations and I create a space.
Wait, Dylan.
So,
how is it
bro,
opinion? How is it opinion, Toya?
Yeah,
Tell me
it's
how is
not
it
a-
opinion?
I
How is
know,
it opinion? How is it opinion that
Oh my
Show
God.
me the data
You better
that
butt heads, bro.
supports
You
what
better
he's
butt
saying.
heads, bro. But
show
look,
you the data?
Yes.
Somebody got you, son.
you
I
see,
real
you
got
see,
you.
they only want data when it's convenient for them, bro.
What are you talking about?
Nah, but it's convenient for me too.
No, but
But
like,
can I get
that might
back
be
to what I
actual
was
real
saying?
data, I
Like,
think.
Hezzy, the thing is that what's it called? We need to look at the past generations' mistakes, bro, and we need to fix that, bro. There's a reason why I created this platform. There's a reason why when I speak to younger men, bro, I speak to them with intent, bro. I don't just talk to them about first things. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk to young men, bro, about, oh, are you getting any girls? No, I actually speak to them with
dude, that's
intent,
not even
bro.
what I was referring to.
Off of something that they can learn off of, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not. I understand that and I appreciate your intentions. What I'm saying is like this specific conversation right here, talking about like,
yeah, the older thing.
yeah, I'm like,
Because-
yo,
because I heard
let's establish, especially because all of us are within the age range of like what something to something.
yeah, we're all like under like 25 for real.
Yeah, all
But,
under 25. It's like let's address the issues we got right here. So then by the time we get to 25 and up, these things are less of an
but
issue.
it's all part of the same issue, I believe, right? I believe we have one issue that is literally at the center of everything, and it's a problem of identity, right? This society and this generation struggles with identities, and the alphabet squad and all that kind of good stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Identity is a real issue that our generation is suffering from. Men want to be treated like men want to be wives, bro, and wives wants to be husbands, bro.
You
like
mean women want to be husbands?
yeah, women
You
want
said
to be
women
husbands. Yeah,
want to be husbands?
You're right. You're correct. But and I'm saying like there's a lot of like mixing and there's a lot of confusion, bro. And in confusion, bro, confusion breeds chaos, bro. And that's the problem today. We're confused. Men don't know how to be men, and women don't know how to be women. And they don't understand why they do the things that they do, right? You know what I'm saying? Like again, I don't want to boast, bro, but it's like it's crazy because some women are gonna be completely against the things that I say today, bro. But a year later, bro, you're gonna hear that same woman talking about you know what, you was right. You know what? Now that I've learned and have grown, I understand the things that you're saying now, right? I'm not just talking it's not even out of my own interest, bro, right now. You know what I'm saying? People need to understand their purpose and the reason why they're being here. And people need to go outside and have conversations. Like, let me be real with y'all, bro. Let me be real with
You
y'all,
need to
bro.
go outside and have a
Hey,
conversation.
Hezzy, bro, I have a lot of conversations I have here, bro. I had those conversations with like Pastor V, bro.
Yeah.
So again, I'm not like people think
You need
that
to
like
go
a
ahead
lot
and
of these
join
people
again.
think that these males will not approve of the things I'm saying, bro. You will be surprised, bro. You will be very surprised about
You never surprised me, bro.
They just don't talk about it as public. Again, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys, they don't speak on these things as publicly as we would, bro.
Your purple eye.
But Sue, bro, Sue, you better get the. let me not even go there. God, seal my lips, bro. But look, the reality is that again, this narrative and these things
Your
that
purple
I
lips.
speak about personally, bro. You know what I'm saying? They are very important for us because again, identity. No one knows themselves anymore. These women want their husbands to treat them like wives.
Wait, what? Why women want their
Yeah.
husbands to treat
These
us
women
like
want
wives?
husbands that would treat them like a wife.
Yeah.
People think that the name husband and wife literally just means that is the female version of a spouse and a male version of a spouse. No, it also comes with with responsibilities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Read the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? again,
like the Cookie Monster.
I didn't create this. I didn't create this myself, bro. Your own Bible says some of the things that I be saying, bro. So don't bash me, bro.
She's a member of the church, though.
Take it up with God, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, wait. She a member of the church, though.
Yeah, Toyin goes to church.
Ain't no way, boy.
What are you trying to
Could
say?
have fooled me, boy.
What are you trying to say?
You go to Harvest?
Y'all gonna meet each other one
no,
day
I
too.
don't go to Harvest anymore.
I'm not gonna meet her. We are never gonna meet. It's one. It's. Let me tell you something, bro. It's
the
two
Bible
girls.
condemns infidelity, but here you are promoting.
It's two girls I never meet.
Me.
It's two girls I never meet in real life. It's Toya and it's Natalia, bro. I
never
never
see
them
you in real life.
In real life, you know what I'm saying? All right, bro. There we go. We got compromise, bro. Cool.
But yeah.
And
bro, so.
hey. You know, go ahead. Just take it, bro. Just take it.
But yeah, I don't know if you have any more questions relating that topic from you, Hezzy, bro.
Nah, I mean, to be honest, bro, like you ain't even answer my question. I agree with what you're saying. You just ain't answer the question. Like,
can you state it again? Then my fault.
It was just more so like, bro, why we going like? Let's stay right here in the 25 and younger. We talking about as you get older and copulatory.
Okay, yeah, cool. Because
that means he's talking to me.
Both of y'all.
Hop out, Dylan.
Yeah. It brings value again. It's just first, it's just insight. I'm gonna pass you the rug too, but as well as it also takes importance of making decisions today, right? It takes importance of one of the conversations, right, that even women actually like in real life butt heads with me about the most is about the career thing, right? For example, right? About they want to wait until they're 30 plus, bro, to get married, bro. That's what a lot of women today want, and it's for that exact reason, bro. This narrative is important, bro, because then they need to understand that once they reach the age of 30, it does not say that they're not going to be beautiful or anything like that. It's just saying that you're not top one in priority, bro, from a male's perspective, bro.
There you go, bro. There you have it, bro. Your copulatory potential, bro, is going down as you age, bro. It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just is what it is, bro. Kevin Samuels ain't never lied, bro. It's right there. I got this. The data's right there. The studies is right there. The articles is right there, bro. If you don't want to look for, I got them right here for you. Call this an opinion, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me, bro? Like, this is not a show about no opinions, bro. Hear me out. It's not about opinions, bro. It's about real.
What are you talking about? That's all this show consists of. It's just opinions. Some of the stuff we're saying is facts.
No, you come with opinions, bro. Y'all come with opinions, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Sue, I'm not even gonna take
the men in black.
Sue, we already had this
you
conversation.
The same age as my brother. I'm not taking you serious.
Sue, we already had this conversation, bro. If hear me out,
she says my name the most in the comment section, but she don't take me serious.
That's
though.
not.
Listen.
It's crazy out here, bro.
Hold up, bro. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something. Hear me out, bro. Let me tell you something. Hear me out, bro. Y'all are so lucky and blessed that this is not a debate show, bro. Because the amount of spanking and professional whooping, bro, y'all would be getting into.
Good God Almighty!
From just me and Sue alone, bro.
Good God Almighty!
Like I would actually question your mental health, bro. That's how bad it is. Because the people know here that I said, look, at first I didn't even want them to know the topic until like the day of, bro, because I wanted it to keep it fresh. I don't want nobody to do no research or anything like that, bro. But like, my goodness, like there's data statistics out there that I say I stumble upon that. I don't actively look for this data anymore, but when I do read it, and you guys would be surprised about what you can learn from numbers. And there's one thing understanding numbers and just reading numbers, right? So actually understand what the numbers mean. So Toyin, bro, again, I keep saying this, I don't have to like it, bro, but it is what it is, bro. The data says what it is. The truth is the truth.
Hey, my thing is though, I do believe in statistics and stuff like that. My problem is people bend numbers all the time.
That's true.
And correlation does not equal causation.
That's
So when
true
you
as
put
well.
those two together, it's like, how do we know that this is 100%, Bible? We don't. People got their own agendas. You reading an article by, was it Washington Post? That's owned by Bezos. How you know Bezos not putting something to pump up some Amazon stocks, some
That's
Amazon shares? That's how this is happening all the time, and we don't know because we're below them in the grand scheme of things. So it's
that's why
just
you
like,
do. That's why you do. So what do you call that word, bro? When you check the sources, bro.
Research,
no,
No,
there's
no,
a
no.
different word for it.
There's
citations. What are you talking about?
I know what you mean, Dylan. I just can't remember the word.
yeah. See, by basically like seeing where the studies
Fact
come
check.
from, and like when you look at these censuses also, but you also have to look at like the standard and the way they approach these quotas, bro, and these surveys, bro. So you actually really have to understand. I agree with you, Hezi. Numbers bend things, and that's why I give more numbers to strengthen my argument. For example, like this is what we spoke about tonight, like the single motherhood thing, right? That's not the only statistic there is on single motherhood, bro. When there's more statistic, bro, creating the same narrative, bro, then that's when you start realizing that okay, now there's starting to become a consistent thing that's happening here, bro. Obviously, correlation may not equal causation, bro, but I would say influence, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, when I say like 80% of people that are in jail come from single mother houses, bro, I can't say that that's the reason why they're in jail, bro. But I could say that them being like them coming from a single mother household had an influence on their decisions that may have caused them to go to jail. Is that making kind of sense?
No,
Especially if I back it up with other data.
I agree with you. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is not even like for me personally, at least from what I'm seeing from when I watched the show. I think the people who be debating you, they feel as if you're saying that the correlation does equal causation.
But and that's the thing that kind of like blows me is that like, am I responsible for your for your lack of
Reception.
understanding? You know what I'm saying? For your lack of, you know what I'm saying? Because again, I don't know if you watch for most of the show. Amount of times I even said, look, the things that you said, bro, are completely false, bro. I did not say this. This is not the message I'm putting out. I need you to understand the things that I'm saying right now. And I worded out multiple different ways, or whatever like that. And if you are not understanding, if I put all that, me and Vinci had a whole debate about this actually. But if you're not trying to even comprehend the things I'm trying to
That
say
boy
to you,
knocked.
who Vinci?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's an actual good argument. Who is responsible for understanding, the person that's conveying the message, or the person that's being like ignorant, basically. But
If I remember in my communication classes, the person delivering the message is responsible.
But then it becomes like, what's the barrier of entry, though, right? Because I did take communications too, bro. But what's the barrier of entry? Like, what's the limit? You know what I'm saying?
There's
What's
a
the limit?
threshold, definitely.
Exactly. Because
But
that's the problem right here. That I have to surpass the threshold to have you understand. Because what I have to do is literally, there's a tactic to this. I have to literally get you to calm. Like, I'm talking about when these conversations kind of get emotional. I had to literally like stop. Like, okay, first of all, let them talk. Half of the times, whenever listen to the things that they're saying, bro, I'm giving you a free game, bro. Half of the times, whenever listen to what they're saying, let them air out everything they're saying. Now they feel like everything that needs to be said. Okay, now make sure that they're listening intentionally. So I'm gonna be like, okay, I need you to really listen to me. I need you to pay attention to the things I'm saying right now. Listen to understand and don't listen to react. Let me say everything that I need to say before you respond, right? And even if that does not work, bro, there's a problem right there. Because the thing is, people have preconceived notions. That's the problem right there. At that point, I can't even continue to have this conversation with you.
My problem was, bro, you said you weren't listening to them, but you want them to listen to you.
I
You
was
not
just about
see
to
that
say
there's a
that.
rift like right there. And then like even then, like kind of just like earlier when Rome wanted to call it ISO, it was on the Kevin Samuels part. We were both saying the same thing.
Yeah,
Everyone
so
understood what I was trying to say. When he would say it, it was just like a little bit like rough to hear. But that's why I'm like, you can kind of see it's really just not about the message, but the messenger as well.
Yeah, but like I would say the first thing I agree with the second part you said, but the first part is that the reason why I said that, well, not why I said that, but the reason why I do that sometimes is because what they're saying, the reality is that they don't know is that what they're saying is in vain because they're speaking from the wrong perspective, right? If I told you I ate the burger because I'm hungry, and then what you received it as is I ate the burger because I was trolling, there's no point of me listening to whatever you had to say because you already got it wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why. But I do, but again, I don't do that on purpose. I just tune out sometimes. Honestly, it's not something I do intentionally, bro.
What
But
I'm saying, I
it's kind
feel
of irresponsible of me to say that out here publicly, bro. But the reality is, but
what I'm saying is I'm feeling as if like if I'm anyone else's, because when we're having conversations, I understand you understand me. We're having good conversations back and forth here. Listen, if I'm someone else and I'm hearing like, okay, he zones out from other conversations and
yeah,
he's saying that
I
those
know.
are opinions, but
Yeah.
then when he's speaking, you have to listen to what he says and then he's going to prove it. Then it's like, but if I say that's opinion, then it's wrong. Or it's like, okay, then how can we find some common ground here?
Yeah, I agree. It was a bit irresponsible to say something like that.
Yeah.
But oh shoot, Darlin. Is that girl not?
Nah, she's there. Give her a second.
Huh?
Yeah, my bad. Like I almost forgot you was here. Was there anything that you wanted to address basically?
No.
So you just came, so she just came up here just to vibe, bro. That's cool, bro. The dedication. But yeah, bro, Vinci, bro.
You people are just talking foolishness, so I'm not gonna put my mouth there.
Good.
Wow, really?
Who is foolish? Now that foolish.
Please tell us. Please tell us who is foolish. That's foolish. Tell us who is
Wetting?
foolish. Wetting?
Come over for me. I don't guess what you did. Just push you backside. Come on there. I don't guess. Eh?
I don't know
You
that one,
guys,
bro.
you guys just like to hear. I'm convinced you just like to hear yourself talk. You guys just be talking like, what is the point of the conversation? We don't know, but you people are just yappa yappa yappa. That's all I'm hearing.
I mean, right now we just chatting.
Wait. Real quick. I'm gonna let you go. Sue, what language is that? I'm curious.
It's called Creole Pigeon.
Oh, you Sierra Leone. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
What about you?
Congolese and Haitian.
Oh,
ça passe.
Naboule.
Yeah. Hey, bro. I be saying, bro, if I wasn't from the motherland, bro, I'll probably be from Haiti, bro. I'm so serious about that.
Bro, Haitians are Togolese, I think, like majority. So
it's actually Benin. It's actually like Benin. So it's a bit weird, right? So people need to understand like how the map of Africa is a bit like messed up. That Togo actually used to be a part of Ghana and part of Benin.
Yep.
So that's why they're quote unquote kind of part of Togo, but more specifically, it'll be modern day Benin though. That's where most Haitians are from. And if you, I need to learn your history, bro. If you actually know, bro, if you know, in Togo, in Benin, bro, if y'all didn't know, Benin is the capital city, well, not capital city, but the capital of witchcraft. If y'all didn't know that, the capital of witchcraft is in Benin. And if you didn't know, there's a lot of witchcraft that's practiced in Haiti. And if you didn't know as well, bro, a lot of Haitian descendants, bro, went into New Orleans. Where there's a lot of, black magic and voodoo. So again, it's funny how history is, bro. If you know, what I'm saying, where things come from.
Nah, so, funny. You know what's funny, bro? You was warning me about taking us to 5 hours, and you took us to 5 hours. That's what's funny, bro.
We had an amazing show, bro.
It was amazing for real. You know what I'm saying? When you wasn't kicking me out wrongfully, bro.
Nah, rightfully, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. This show is very chaotic. Way too much yelling. Way too much yelling.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Like I
That's
feel like the
crazy.
purpose of it was lost. We're talking about
Cool.
protecting black women. What was the answer, the
But,
solution
but
to that?
Y'all ain't
let
You
me,
want
didn't get
let me
that?
give an
in
insight, right?
the
Let me give
end,
that
bro.
insight.
In the end, Dylan, nah, bro. I can just speak because I got the answer to the question, bro. I did. You didn't. I did, bro. It was me. So look, the answer to the question is to stop colorism, bro. Stop putting black women against each other. That was the answer that we got after 3 hours, bro. 3.5 hours. That's the answer we got, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
shout out to Sam in the comments, bro. I want to meet this man, bro. This man's a
All
very
right, bro.
outspoken
All right,
I
individual,
bro.
thought
So
bro.
I
that's
thought
how
it was
you
a
know. That's how
girl.
you know. That's how you know we suck, bro. Every fan that likes us, you want to meet him. What's wrong with you?
Bro, to show
Man,
them some love, bro. Like what? But peep this,
nah,
bro.
bro.
Toyin, I want to give you some insight why I could, because honestly, if it was probably anybody else, she
No,
would have
like I
been.
really like half of the time I had to tune out because it was just too much. You couldn't
Yeah.
even listen to it.
Let me tell you why, right? Because the reality is that she was showing. First of all, she brought a different like side of things. You know what I'm saying? A different perspective, bro, which is appreciated, right? But the reason I also kept it, bro, is because you got to understand, bro. Like people need to see this. People need to see and understand that sometimes, right? Sometimes, right? Even if you're being as rational as you can, whatever, like that, bro, you cannot cultivate a conversation, bro, without having a certain type of reaction, bro. Right? People need to see this, bro. People need to see that this behavior is not okay, bro. That this behavior should not be replicated, bro. That's very important for people to see, bro.
So
Or
basically, you
else,
made an
honestly,
example out
she
of
would have
her,
gotten the boot,
is
bro,
what you're
because I
saying.
have a zero like tolerance policy, bro, for disrespect, bro. Um, I hold everyone in the network to that standard. They know it very well, and I would not like, let alone a guest to come here and just talk crazy to anybody. That's a bit insane, bro.
Yeah, bro, you right.
Um,
You feel me, violating you were purple line a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I apologize to your purple line for violating you a little bit. I'm sorry, purple man.
ma'am, speak, please. Unmute your mic, please.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you.
Because how are you gonna say people need to see this kind of behavior? I don't have a tolerance for this kind of behavior, but you tolerated it
Exactly, and it's been more
so
than
that people
once.
could see her so that she could be shamed. Like
First
what?
of all, do
Are
you
you
No, it
see
has
saying?
not. No, you
see
see,
what you're
not.
missing?
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down because I'm not hyped. Thank you.
Hey, that is true, bro. Dara do sit pretty, fool, and chill out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No.
I mean,
Thank you.
First of
not
all,
like that, not like that. Don't get a big head. I ain't Umar, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you sit and chill out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
that being
y'all
done,
missed the whole point, bro. She was a plot device, bro. Like you know how they bring
yeah.
a super powerful character out just to watch him get cut down by this other character to show how powerful this character is, bro. That's what she
Nah,
was,
she
bro.
definitely bitched all of y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, can you?
And this has been like how many
No,
times?
no,
How
no,
many
no, no,
times did
no.
she come on the
So, do you
show?
know the thing is? The thing is that it was funny because Rome asked a question, but I didn't want him to ask it, bro. Well, I kind of did, but I kind of didn't. But like, he was like, "Do you like you know that we allow you to speak like this, right?"
Hey,
That was
nah,
very
that's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card he got. It's like a
like
Yu-Gi-Oh card he got. The
like
allowance card. It takes away
no,
your
no,
desire
honestly,
to do
honestly,
anything,
honestly,
fool. Man, yeah.
like for someone, anyone, bro, anyone to come on this platform, bro, to speak any certain type of way, bro, people don't understand, like you're like the things that you do, bro. Like some people will only tolerate it because they allow it, bro.
Okay, Dylan, I understand once or twice, but this has happened like multiple times. So I feel like it's just for entertainment at this point. And if it's that, you should just say it. Don't front. If it's just
Oh,
entertainment, then
part
say
of it.
that.
Oh, I'm a stellar businessman, bro. part of it is entertainment. I'm not gonna
like what?
Let me stop playing, bro. Let me stop playing.
No, because you're making it seem like, oh, you're taking the high road and you're just trying to make an example out of it.
Right, like
all
what?
this other stuff. Like, no, just
No,
keep
no,
it
no, no,
real.
but
And
the
Sue, I don't
reality
need
is,
your echo, so you can stop that. Thanks.
I don't appreciate
you
you.
don't need my echo.
Come on, bro. Now she talking to me, bro. Always talking to me, bro.
Oh.
Like always, as usual, talking to me,
Two
bro.
things.
You're talking to me.
Oh, come on, bro. Like
Two things
you
can
don't,
be
bro.
true at
Let me
once.
tell you something about Toyin, bro. She be living that Danny Phantom life, bro.
What does that even mean?
Bro, you shout in the comment section, but like you chill up here, bro. Like you real cool, respectful, all of that.
First of all, I was never shouting in the comments. I'm saying
You wasn't shouting. You weren't shouting at Jeremy, bro.
Is Jeremy here?
You weren't shouting at Jeremy in the comment section.
Is he here? Is my point. Is he
They was
here?
not
Is
ready
my
for that
point.
conversation. They were not ready for that conversation. Toyin, I like what you did, bro, in that comment, bro, in that comment section. Bro.
No, because they was really
Dylan, what?
pissing me off.
Dylan, what? Bro, you
And you got this white man worshiper, Sue.
White man worship.
Hey,
look here, bro, Dylan.
But
let's talk about it. What would a white woman have added to this conversation? Please tell me.
A different. She would have been on your bro. What?
What
would it have added?
Suleiman, bro. You're missing it, bro.
You want to tell her my real name for real?
I already knew that.
This conversation,
because I know someone whose name the same name as you. So
of course you
already knew
that. I had the same name as that person. You remember I had the same name as that
bro.
Yeah.
This conversation was not for to ask white women or anyone else, but it was to get a perspective from black women alone, bro. Now, if it was anything
first
else,
of all, that was in the fine print, so that's nonsense.
Bro, this man fine.
You gonna start a civil war with me, bro? I'm not playing with you, bro.
Sue, bro, you can get your sense from somewhere else, bro. But I'm not giving it to you, bro. But
I get my what?
The point of the conversation was not to bring, to ask women, white women for help or for advice, bro. That was not the point, bro.
Okay, that was not what
I'm not saying
for,
I'm against it, bro. I'm not saying I'm against it, bro. But that was not the purpose, bro. And that's all it is.
Bro, but that wasn't taken away from
white people have to respect that, bro. That's all it is.
Nah, bro.
Thank you, Dylan, for speaking.
You wrong, bro. You wrong. You wrong, bro.
But he's not though.
You wrong, bro.
Has he so concentrated, bro?
You still haven't said it.
I'm sending text right now, bro. I had to mute it.
How can a white woman say how to protect black women? How?
Bruh, first of all, you guys share a lot of problems being women in general. Man,
okay, but we're not talking about women in general. We're talking about
Bruh,
black
it's called putting your heads together, bruh. Have you ever had to work with somebody on a group activity? I really hope you have,
but it's not a group activity, bro.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you can't.
You said this is not a group activity.
You really want to talk about it? Back when the feminist movement started, did white women include black women in it? No.
All right, it's not even about that.
Well, you don't want to take it there because somehow you guys
take it there.
You guys thought you were included
in this
anyway.
live, bro. I need to end this live. Honestly,
leave me alone, bro, man.
No, because let's have a discussion. I asked you a question. You still haven't provided a valid answer.
Hold on. I need to end this joint, bro. Bro, Vinci, where you going?
Muted me, bro. When she was talking to me, bro.
Let me end this thing, bro. Hey Sam, bro. Unless you want to continue this to participate in this conversation, bro, you're gonna have to click that link, bro. But I'm about to end this thing, bro. I'm not about to have a 6-hour live stream. But this has been Hear Me Out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Very interesting conversation to say the least. And we out. Yeah, music by SOC and Basi. You already know, tune in. Find him on IG at Young Suave. Hold up, bro. Let me not, you know what I'm saying? Let me not blaspheme right here, bro. Yeah, so his IG is YUNGG_SUAVE. Young Suave, you know what I'm saying? So tune in, get your beats. That man really be doing his thing with you, bro. So tap in.
Flower bullets, Gloxania, cold heart, sickle cell anemia. I put the drum on the chop, scope on the map, put the dogs in the homes, out of trash. We ain't coming for none. Be blessing. Baby Chopper came from Russia. Stop hating, no hate. Rock Lee, I open them gates. Can't wait. The biggest dog, the big Frozone, Big Sue, big Frozone. You know what it is.